All right, y'all. Let's get the Call of Duty screen out of the way. How you guys doing today? Dr. Evil Genius here. On behalf of the Talking Shit podcast for the 15th installment of Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. We are going to be looking at the early prelims, and the main card for UFC 266. I have to tell you guys, I have not been less excited for a UFC pay-per-view since I started watching UFC pay-per-views. But I do think that the regular card is going to have some fun fights on it. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with Nate Diaz tonight. And, yeah. That's how I'm looking at that. So, all right, so I want to look at the fights that we have on tap today. And I'm going to attempt to go over some of these fights. Okay. First fight on the card, Jonathan Pierce versus Omar Morales. I've seen Omar Morales fight, I think maybe one time. That was pretty cool. I'm not sure I remember too much about Jonathan Pierce, so not going to speak too much on him. Matthew Semmelsberger, very exciting, high-paced fighter against Martin Sano. I'm not sure I've ever seen him fight. At middleweight, Cody Brundage versus Nick Maximov. Both of them seem to have very sparse records. Cody Brundage is 5-1, and Nick Maximov at 6-0. Haven't seen either one of them fight, so that will be interesting. Your featured early prelim would be Uros Medic versus Jalen Turner. I like the way Medic fights. I don't know if I remember Jalen Turner, so there are a bunch of guys here on the early prelims that have a chance to make a name for themselves. You know, these undercard fights on a UFC pay-per-view. So hopefully they give us everything that they have to offer. All right. We got Roxanne the Happy Warrior, aka Big Bird Modafferi, and her 19 professional losses versus Talia Santos. As much as I love Roxanne's personality and what she stands for, I think she gets smoked. Shamil Abdurakhimov versus Chris Daukaus. I think Chris Daukaus gets that. Dan Hooker versus Nasrat, the doppelganger Hakparast. That might be my fight of the night. That's going to be a really, really difficult one to call. I think Dan Hooker's taken a lot of damage. Some bad damage. Several fights in a row. Versus a young up-and-comer that I'm not quite sure has the toughness or the skill level as a Dan Hooker. But Dan Hooker's got a lot of miles logged on him in a relatively short period of time. So I'm going to be really zeroing in on this fight. The feature prelim. Is Marlon Moraes. We haven't seen him in a while. He got beat the fuck up his last time out. Versus Merab Dvalishvili. He's a guy that wishes he was Khabib, I guess. I don't hate the way he fights. It just doesn't captivate me. And Lawler Moraes was known as probably one of the, premier fighters of his era, but I think his style of fighting has definitely passed the professional fighting game. I think it's passed him by with his fighting style. He's got that older school style that was very successful in that 2013 to 2018 era of a professional mixed martial arts. But who knows what happens, man? Who knows? Next up on the main card, we lead off with Jessica I Wish I Was a Man Andrade versus Cynthia Calvillo. Cynthia Calvillo has a very checkered history when it comes to making weight, but when she's in the cage, her jiu-jitsu is very, very, very good. The kind of jiu-jitsu where you wish that she would put you in a triangle, because she's also above average in the physical attractiveness. Yes, on this channel we acknowledge the attractiveness or the lack thereof of women because we're men. Okay, so at heavyweight, we've got Curtis Blades being brought back from the grave that Derek Lewis put him in versus Jairzinho Rosenstrike. Nah, it would be Triangle Me Harder Mama. You want to be in her triangle. Pussy all in your face. And then the fight that I care about the most, which would be Nick Diaz versus Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler was one of my favorite kinds of fighters. He goes in there, he tries to kill you, and he doesn't do a lot of talking. But I think the thing that really interests me about this fight is because this is the first time I get to watch Nick Diaz fight since I've been really hardcore watching MMA. So, I'm most interested. This is why I'm going to pay for the pay-per-view. Okay. Next up, we have two fights that are a total waste of everyone's time for different reasons. First up, the co-main event. Valentina the Bullet Shevchenko goes up against Lauren Murphy. Okay. The reason why this is a waste of time is because it is Valentina the Bullet Shevchenko versus anybody that's not Amanda Nunes. None of these female fighters on the roster have anything for Valentina. They have nothing. Lauren Murphy will be no different. This is a waste of everybody's time. And the biggest waste of time is Alexander, the fake champion Volkanovski, versus Brian, the fake gangster Ortega. We got two fake bitch asses who are fighting over a belt that belongs to neither of them. Alexander Volkanovski got his ass whipped by Max Holloway, but the two of the judges are like, we don't know what the fuck we're looking at. And then we got Mr. Ortega, who wants to wait until the MMA fighter goes to the bathroom to go assault a pop singer. Neither one of these guys deserve to be fighting for any titles in any promotion. This is a waste of everyone's time. So, with that said, I don't know if you guys noticed, I didn't even put their names up in the title. I just did hashtag UFC 266. I'm not writing their names into anything. I should put Diaz versus Lawler. That's what I should do. In fact, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Yep, this is how we're rocking. This is how we're rocking tonight's show. That's who's going up on my marquee. No, fuck out of here. All right, y'all. So, you know, if you guys don't feel like buying tonight's pay-per-view, I don't blame you. If I didn't do this show, I wouldn't be paying for it myself. But there are other good fights on this card, and I don't want to miss out on those fights. Because for how much of a fake champion Volkanovski is, and how much of a coward Ortega is, it's not like they're out there spewing, you know, weird racist stuff and beating women half to death. So it doesn't cross the line for what I'm willing to watch. But as far as like the ability to draw me in as a fan, if not for the Diaz versus Lawler fight, I would not be buying this pay-per-view regardless of me doing this show or not. I would just stop the show after the regular prelims. But thank you, June. Thank you. +1 for June. You got a fake champion versus a coward for the 45 belt. This is a fucking disgrace. And putting anybody up against Valentina Shevchenko is a waste of time. Max is the real champ. He's a championship man, and he beat the shit out of Volkanovski and wasn't given. Everybody in the world that watches martial arts knows that Max Holloway whooped his ass. June 42 and I are in lockstep. Anybody fighting Valentina is wasting their fucking time. I mean, maybe they get like maybe a slightly bigger payday for fighting a champion. But Lauren Murphy, you're not in her class. You're not. They're really wasting everybody's goddamn time. Be right back. Get some Gatorade. When they were available, he would go for them, but ground and pound. Yeah, Pierce really got relentless with that ground and pound, and it was a beautiful thing to see because I think about that all the time. I wish these guys, when they get to these top positions, wouldn't just worry about trying to control their opponents. You want to control your opponent, punch them in the face and see how much better you're going to be able to control them down there, DC. Absolutely, and it makes guys make mistakes, right? So with Pierce, that on top of Tamaka, he took the ground and pound opportunities. And when the submission opportunity showed themselves, he went for them. What I was very impressed with by Pierce was the success that he was having on the feet, but still understanding that he had an even bigger advantage on the ground. So he took it there. Very impressive guy, and I love the fact that he's always offensive. This is going to be a barn burner. All right, great way to open a huge night in Vegas with the featherweights. Jonathan Pierce, 29. Omar Morales is 35. Pierce has an inch in height. Both fighters coming in half a pound below the divisional 146-pound limit. 2-inch reach advantage in the blue corner with Omar Morales. All right, here for the intros now is Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas for UFC 266. Volkanovski versus Ortega. And now
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the corner, a striker holding a professional record of 11 wins, 1 loss. He's Diaz, 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighed in at 145 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Miami, Florida.
Yeah, I like good fighters that have good character. But if you're not going to have good character, at least be a fucking good fighter.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big Michael Hunter, holding a professional record, 10 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 1
Wow, this is a tall 45er.
pounds. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, Johnson City, Tennessee.
What time are you going out?
We need to leave at 7. So
Okay, we got 2 fights. Just try.
wait, no, I'm gonna like step off a little early so use the bathroom and
A broken jaw and was assaulted essentially in the gym. It was like a cheap shot, but he was able to come out of that. And tonight makes his 3rd UFC appearance as a slight underdog, plus 125. That man, Morales, is the -150 favorite. And with that, UFC 266 is underway. Pierce is in black, Morales in white. And at 9:30 a.m. Pacific yesterday, Morales weighed 145.5 pounds. I don't know what weighs now. It's got to be 165, 170, right? Tough guy. That's the benefit, right? You have it.
This is Evil's gonna join us for a little while. So you guys can marvel at her curly beauty.
Hi. This is the first time in a while I've been here for the very first fight. Ooh.
But it will not be the first time you won't be here for the middle fights.
Yeah. My bad. At least this time. Your fights next week? Hi,
Probably.
Jimmy Dean. Howdy, howdy. How are you? I'm ready for a nap right now. Not because the fights are boring. I'm just ready for a nap.
Well, I mean,
need a
you've been
little
up since like 4 and some
caffeine
change, right?
boost. Yeah.
Pierce's striking technique is a little off. Kind of brings his hand down.
Yeah. Also
The
doesn't
kicks are good.
seem like too targeted, just waving it in, you know, hoping for the best.
He was waving his corporate sausage around.
Schmoozing. It's a good word. Schmoozing.
Yeah, it's a great word.
I actually miss traveling for work. They used to let me go to conferences every year. I didn't give a fuck about what was going on at the conference. I was just happy to be able to travel and have somebody else pay for it and get free food. So I do miss that. And schmoozing. Not with suits, but the other people who were dressed casually. Not very suity.
In tech news, we both got new iPhones. I got the 13 Pro Max. She got the 13 Mini. Her first iPhone, y'all.
Yay.
But she's keeping her Android phone though.
You know, I was supposed to go to 2 conferences in 2020,
Damn,
and
son.
COVID fucked it up. I was supposed to go to I think I was supposed to go to Nashville twice for 2 separate conferences, and my job was going to be okay with it.
Are you talking about pizza, or are you talking about vagina? Are we talking pizza or pussy?
Yeah, that sucks a lot. I fortunately did not have to do 14-hour days. Like, I just went to the conference piece, chose the sessions I wanted to do, eat, and then they normally would have some sort of meet and greet in the very evening.
What's that, pizza or pussy? He says yes.
And the rolling of the eyes is a very appropriate response because I do it to him all the time.
No, he's rolling the eyes at us having iPhones.
Oh, I mean, I roll my eyes at him all the time anyway. I just
he's
got an
rolling
eye
his
roll.
Yeah.
Just got an... Okay, fine.
Remember, he's in the Louis Rossman camp.
So, what had happened was... I didn't get it going, yay, I'm going to get an iPhone. It's just...
Yay, I'm going to be able to make a call when I need to make a call.
There are features on it that I just need right now. And my other phone literally would not let me make a phone call. I don't, like, if I were home, I could not make an outgoing phone call. I had to tell Dr. Evil, like, be somewhat stalkerish, and if I don't pick up the phone, send me a text message to say you called me.
Yep.
Because my phone would not ring. I had
called
no
her
idea.
3 times in a row yesterday and then sent her a message.
Rang.
I'm like, yeah, your phone's not ringing.
So,
and she's like, oh. And then she calls me back.
Yeah, I had to give him permission. If I don't pick up the phone, text me and tell me you called me. Because my phone is just not going to ring.
But I won't text her if the phone rings all the way through. But hers just goes to like fucking voicemail.
Yeah, and I was just sitting at my desk at work. So iPhone it is. Terrible.
But
for now,
she's holding on to her Android phone for pretty much everything else to have nothing to do with phone calls.
I'm going to use it for multimedia purposes. It's not completely dead.
And I still have my Android. I have my Samsung Galaxy Note 10 Plus. That's not changing. In the title, I put Diaz versus Lawler because the two main events are fucking trash ass fucking matches. Well, I have more than one phone because I use one for inappropriate stuff and I use the other one for business stuff. So, even though I don't point cameras at my crotch, I do keep, fucked up memes and do stupid things. Also, sometimes it's good to just be able to get away from anything work related. So I can just put that phone somewhere in my nightstand somewhere and then play with my other phone and know that I'm not going to be bombarded with work shit. Blind Bat is firmly in the camp of the OnePlus Nord 10. That's a very, very good phone. He can definitely tell you all about it.
You could have gotten him real good.
Mm-hmm. Right on the jaw. We've seen it happen to guys before, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
That's an awkward dart.
Yeah, because he was turning his shoulders. Wow. Wow, he's still rocking the OnePlus 6T.
Very nice.
But if it does everything you need it to do, then this motherfucker right here, son.
Like, if my phone
Wow.
I have no problem keeping a phone for an extended period of time.
Like, we didn't want to get this
fine.
phone.
But, and also, I abuse my shit. Like, I really fucking abuse my stuff. So, it's a little difficult to find a device that can survive me.
Bruce Bobtrotter is so foul. He said Volk versus RDA for ugliest dude in UFC competition. Now we've seen uglier motherfuckers in the UFC than RDA.
Applesauce.
You know, RDA, yeah, RDA. And as much as I despise Volkanovski, he's not the ugliest male fighter either. I would probably say Bigfoot Silver was ugly as fuck.
Can we get a side-by-side photo so I can see him?
Wait, Bigfoot Silver?
No, the ones that Bruce is mentioning.
That's what I'm saying.
I can give my vote.
No, but I mean, all right. Let me do this.
Control time starting to pile up for JSP. Morales has never been finished. Perhaps that ends here.
Okay. Okay, let me see the other guy on a different tab. In that photo, he almost looks like Freddie Mercury's ugly cousin.
Fucked up.
I don't know who's uglier.
They just look like average guys.
I don't know. It's pretty even.
Yeah, they're just normalized dudes. Did we hear about?
You mean they have a phone called Applesauce? You're reading Blind Bat. Yes.
Yep. But from the low bail, this dude said an average goblin. John Jones. When you look at the, I despise John Jones, but his charges are very, very minor. His bail, I think the bail for the two charges together totaled $8,000 on misdemeanors.
Average goblin, you mean? I think the reason why it's not too terrible is because I think we've seen like way fugglier.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Way fugglier.
I mean, there are women in the UFC that are fucking horrid looking. Like, holy fuck. But then you pick them to win because the ugly chick beats the pretty chick 11 out of 12 times.
But yeah, I think we could call it average goblin. His tattoo looks like
A slot?
yeah.
Yeah, like a male slot?
Or you know,
Or like they didn't finish the stop smoking sign?
no, or like for USB-C. Like I want to take a USB-C cable and
just
like,
stick it in his
and
chest?
plug it into his chest. Yeah.
Or one of those weird plastic keys, the plastic security keys that you kind of have to like kind of put on it and then you twist it and then the door opens. Like
Maybe.
the weak security keys.
Once you started to take him down, he started to wilt a little bit. Was that the plan to really push the cardio against Morales?
Every single person I get in here with, I work harder than them.
You already know this. You already know this, Blind Bat.
Jonathan, let's take a look at your work here. You got that takedown in the second round, and you attacked the rear naked choke. Many times you had a chance to get a submission. You turned into the arm triangle twice. But once you got this choke on, you started to squeeze, and it was the end of the night.
He was tapping.
Yeah, I could feel him wilting at the end of the first. And then I just put that submission on and believe.
But he needs to work on his striking a little bit.
Yeah.
Congratulations on a very great performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for
But a lot of these wrestling first guys, their striking ability comes later in their career, if they last long enough.
Probably fairly proud of his son after a huge win here tonight in Vegas. All right, coming up next, we'll keep it going. Matthew Semmelsberger, who wears his UFC roster spot like a badge of honor, trying to make it 3 wins in his first 4 UFC goes.
Semmelsberger.
UFC newcomer Martin Sano returning to
I want to call him
competition for the first
Semmelsberger.
time since 2017, and he will do so under some bright lights at that.
Yeah, I knew I hadn't seen Sano before.
Fights are streaming right now on UFC Fight Pass, and that's not all.
You see Lauren Murphy?
Yeah, she's a former drug addict.
Oh,
Yeah, her. That's why I said 11 out of 12 times, Bruce. I was gonna say 11 out of 10 times, but I was like, oh, nope, that's not gonna work tonight.
I just want to put a face to the name.
Yeah, you'll see.
Like there's a handful of fighters where if you say their name, I'm like, oh yes, I remember what they look like. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Still, for the majority of fighters, if I have to see their face.
she looked like she got in a fight with some methamphetamine and lost.
Diaz Academy plans on setting a victorious tone for his team tonight.
She has some big ass titties though, so
First time, armed with a skill set that has already produced a submission win over welterweight contender Jack.
Boobs.
but meth titties,
Boobs.
but she's got recovered meth titties.
Blistering 16-second knockout of Jason Whitman set a strong
Yeah, that knockout was fucking crazy.
This guy is gonna win by the power of the mullet.
spoil Sano's debut.
There's something about a mullet. Just gives them a power boost.
Yeah, Bruce, she definitely like got out of that, and so I mean, she definitely is a reclamation story, but she's not that much of a reclamation story where she has a fucking prayer in cold hell of beating Valentina.
Yeah, nah.
Making the walk
Nah.
that every
Not at all.
martial arts athlete hopes to one day make. Martin Sano has arrived at his UFC debut. Last fight came in February of 2017, a majority draw against Diego Herzog. His claim to fame, of course, a win over Jeff Neal by submission all the way back in 2013. How about that from DraftKings Sportsbook? One better, 5,000 on Martin Sano on the money line. His plus
Excuse me.
380, so, I mean, DC, you gotta believe that bankroll. That's larger taste than
It's weird to see a guy like this with his record and the fact that he hasn't fought in even a lower promotion in all this time, and he debuts on the UFC pay-per-view card. It's a little strange. And he's a plus 380 underdog as well.
Look at that. What do they call it when they do the scarring? But in a design fashion. I forgot what they call it.
Oh,
Honestly.
branding.
Branding.
Yeah.
that is accurate. Saying that it's update to you because Semmel's Burger is
Yeah, sometimes I think they do that in like
legally in a wrestling.
fraternities.
100%
Yeah.
I ain't doing that
It
shit.
doesn't look like a random pattern. It's
No,
like,
they did that.
Almost looks like a wolf or some sort of dog.
I thought it might be like some Greek.
No, it almost looks like a shape of an animal.
Well, he is an animal for enduring all that pain, because that had to have been fucking painful.
Yes.
We are in the state of New York. We're in the state of New York City.
Yeah.
Because it's almost like we're like just completely in another place from the rest of the state.
Maybe he won't be the guy that the Diaz brother needs to say anymore. People will talk about Martin Sano as an individual, and he will live on his accomplishments inside this octagon. Big spot for the young man.
The legend Jake Shields in his corner, as is Dewey Cooper. A little fun fact for you: when he did submit Jeff Neal in 2013, he was wearing Venom that night. He's wearing his Steve Venom.
So kind of, I mean, it doesn't still make any sense, but I can see where this came from. He runs with the Diaz brothers, and the older brother is the real main event.
So you think that's how he got his spot in? Or it helped?
Yeah.
Listen, I let my ego get ahead of me, but this time a word that kept coming up when we spoke before the fight was mix. He wants to
I think Semmelsberger fucking kills him, though. I'm sorry.
weapons that he possesses.
Yeah.
Really shows that he has a
Even though it's not very mullety right now, but I vote mullet. I don't know. I feel like when they have a mullet, they're a little
I think
crazier than the norm.
I think Jimmy Dean knows all about the business in the front, party in the back.
Do you have a mullet, Jimmy Dean?
That's pretty amazing. I feel like Semmel's Burger is a guy that's going to enjoy this crowd. If you're at yeah. When there is a crowd, he is entertaining. The stand-up of this guy is just...
It's the power of, I think,
Sausage
I want a mullet.
with sausage with sauerkraut on it. That's a mullet.
Keep the distance when you need it. Don't let Sano get in on
What?
the leg, get this fight to the ground. Otherwise, I think it's going to be a good night for him.
I think Symbol's going to rely on his octagon experience. He's been here, right? He stood in front of Chaos Williams. That's a frightening thought, right? And although it didn't go his way, they fought the entire 15 minutes.
Yeah.
He had to rely on the experience of being in here as many times as he has.
So if you get into a UFC fight, I'm voting for you. I'm betting on you. The power of the mullet that you may or may not have.
Go out and try to
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anything you say, 5. Go ahead, ask me a question. 5.
29 November, Martin Sano is 30. Semmelsberger is all a man.
How you have no fights in your record and you're 30 years old already and the UFC gives you a fight?
5 inches.
You know, Dana White stayed playing favorites, man. I need to go make friends with like John Jones or
Look at
something.
Bruce.
Yeah, my tux don't look like that.
Damn.
My tux don't look like that.
That'll be for a different party. I mean, I think we're already gonna be standing out. We don't, we don't need to blind them as well.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 8 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Frederick, Maryland, Matthew Semi the Jedi Semmelsberger. And when the action begins, my referee in charge.
Mark Smith.
Fine referee. Outstanding octagon thrower Luciana Andrade, one of 4 with us tonight. Is that a mullet that Semmelsberger is wearing? That's a mullet, right?
They're having a mullet conversation right now.
it ain't the real mullet. Like, even Semmelsberger has a bit of a mullet.
Maybe a cousin.
Nah, that's more of a Justin Bieber.
Semmelsberger has a bit of one too. Nice water.
Longer in the back, right?
See, it's not just me.
Matthew Semmelsberger is a minus 500 betting favorite tonight. Martin Sano.
Oh, he killed him!
Oh.
He killed him! He killed him! He killed him! I told you!
Trust the mullet.
I told you! That nigga's out, son! Son! Yo!
Damn.
Yo! His body is relaxed KO'd. Boom!
See you later.
Sano's gone.
And then,
Sano's gone already. Look at that.
ding!
Set. The follow-up punch is coming. You can't take it on the chin.
Look, he flapped his ear on the other side.
Wow.
Touches your shoulder on the opposite side.
Yeah.
You are going to sleep.
Woo!
Here in real time.
He got hit by a semi! This is the whole fight!
Yeah.
And... Bink! Oh! Oh!
And then one last one.
Yo! Son!
Just in case you thought about getting out.
Son! Son!
Back in March, Semmelsberger earned a bonus for a 16-second,
Son! Son!
15-second
Yo, son!
6 welterweight history.
Oh, man!
Jr. But Semmelsberger's a story, man. We mentioned some of the collegiate football credentials, but he has reshaped his initial dream of just getting to the UFC.
Yo, that dude, is he sitting up yet? No, he's still out.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Well, they had to help him up.
Did exactly what he needed to do tonight. With somebody like Sano, no disrespect, but
Yo, he cracked his jaw and made his nose bleed.
right now, right? And he did his job. All right,
Oh, I was
make
trying to hear
it
what he said.
official. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark stops in this contest.
Fucking DC.
And 15 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout.
Even Bruce felt that. He was like, "Bah, no, no."
Regular knockout.
Yeah.
Matthew Simmel's burger. I mean, holy cow. How good did it feel to land that right?
He's laughing about it.
Amazing. But honestly, man, I mean, I'll take the quick knockout. But we've been working so hard on high volume, being ready to just mix everything together every second of the fight. Say, hey, man, I'll take it. If I can just land this beautiful right hand every time, I'll do it. But I was coming.
He's like, can I get somebody that doesn't have a glass chin?
Paul Felder and I were watching. Let's take a look right here.
He has the sixth, and he has the 6th and now 8th fastest knockout in UFC history.
Came back again and landed the right hand so clean. Did you?
Oh!
Yeah. It's like, just in case you decide to get out.
Bang!
Thinking about it.
Boom!
It's like the power switch. Just,
You said that you wanted a war and you were prepared. You worked so hard on making it clean.
He almost created a war for his knee right there.
You can fight again tomorrow. So how soon would you like to get back in?
Yo, I'll fight on this card.
I want to challenge myself. After the last chaos fight, even going into it, man, I had a lot of mental baggage. But I'm over it, man. I'm ready to become one of the best fighters in the world. So UFC is the last fight of the contract.
They turned his mic off.
I'm gonna crown with my team at Crazy 88, and we got a whole army coming. You just wait.
Matthew, 15 seconds. You're probably going to get $50 extra $1,000. Congratulations, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, Matthew Simmelsberger.
Stamp, son. Bruce Bob Trotter. What do y'all think of Cuomo getting cancel cultured? You wanna start that off?
no, I'll let you take it up.
Just puts it right there. I mean, Charles Oliveira, what a punch. That kid.
You go ahead.
Even for being a grappler, it doesn't matter.
There's a lot that I can say about that, Bruce, but I will tell you like this.
Do a few jabs. You want to see what Donald's reactions were going to be.
We're going to need a period of about 5 to 10 years of men giving women absolutely no attention whatsoever. When you're in the workplace, you should be discussing nothing other than the task.
As great as the right hand was,
No compliments, no good morning, none of it.
he threw that jab. And Donald
Treat them like the robot automatons that they've been crying to be treated as.
cannot do that fight.
Don't look at them in the street. Don't ask for their phone number. Don't ask to dance at the club. Give them absolutely nothing.
The state of Maryland
And then watch what happens after that.
in the UFC, and Matthew Semmelsberger certainly looking like a force to
I
be
do need to run. I will be back for the main card.
Yep.
Sorry for the
No, I mean,
departure.
you know what it is?
BRB.
She does not want to sit through fucking 18 minutes of video packages we don't care about because dude got knocked out in 15 seconds.
I mean, yes, but it's one of my best friend's birthdays, and I'm gonna see her, and I will be back for the main card
I mean, she would be
BRB.
one of my best friends too if she paid me for training, but
one day. One day. Be back.
yeah.
Are you gonna leave that here, or
Yeah, we said what?
the chair?
That's fine. You can leave it. You're gonna be back, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be back.
Also, remember the Wegmans because I need the Gatorade
Well, I'll
and
check if they're still open when we get out.
I know.
I don't know how long the thingy. It's
I need the Gatorade powder and some Talenti
Okay.
and some of your talents.
Right. Well, when it's all said and done, quickly.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah.
The Nick Diaz army has been out in full force.
You know,
I mean, it's gotta feel good to see.
I want all of you men, and we're gonna talk about this more. The concept. We're gonna talk about it more. I'm going to put together a video on the subject, not necessarily Cuomo himself, but really how you men out there who have a lot to lose, how you guys should be conducting yourself in professional atmospheres.
When you look at yourself then versus now, what are the biggest differences you see?
I just know that I'm a lot more dangerous. I was just a kid, so
and I knew what I was doing. I had really good, great shape. I'd hate to mess with me then, but at the same time, like, you know, I'm just a lot more, you know, I'm just a lot.
He has Nick Diaz has CTE.
Not willing to take shots, and so yeah. Before I just kind of go in there, like, and you know, punches would bounce right off my head. Now I'm kind of like, wait a minute. So that's, yeah, you know, kind of sucks with the opponent, but you know, he's not a hard guy to hit, and yeah, that's really all I have.
Yeah, his brain does not work efficiently anymore.
I don't really like fighting in general, but it's my job, so I'm here to do my job and give them what they want to see.
I know it's not your favorite thing to do, but like you said, it's your job. You're here. We're thrilled to have you here. But if you can have a great night in the office, what does it look like? What kind of win do you get, Nick?
I'm going to be sneaking some peeks at the New York Mets losing another game.
See if that comes true. We appreciate your time. We missed you so much. We're so glad to see you. Good luck. Have fun. Thanks, guys.
Megan O'Leary, she's married to a guy that was retired by Davison Figueiredo.
Finishes in 21 of his 26 professional wins for the Cesar Gracie Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Nick Diaz out of Stockton, California tonight makes his 15th UFC appearance. Cesar Gracie has said, Paul, he has never seen a more natural fighter in his life than Nick Diaz. He's going to have to tap into that tonight.
Yeah, and I don't think that's going to be an issue. As long as Nick goes out there and just relaxes into the moment and does his thing. He's got incredible volume with the punches. He knows how to have fun. Even though every interview you see, he talks about, I don't like this, I don't like this. I don't think he likes the build-up. I don't think he likes all the momentum into a fight. But you see, once he gets in there, he's just got the instincts like Gracie's talking about. That's what Nick does, even if it's just countering like that. Slip back right hand, pressure you up against the fence, and pressure and just non-stop moving forward.
And you know, tonight he's fighting Robbie Lawler. Now, Robbie Lawler is a guy that held the UFC Welterweight Championship. He reinvented himself when he came over from Strikeforce. He's a great fighter. He's a tough
Oh, shit. Robbie Lawler, man. That's my favorite kind of fighter. Just a dude that goes in there. That Rory McDonald fight. Oh, my God.
Because Rory has just had enough. He did not have anything more for Robbie Lawler. He's like, you know what? I fought my fight, but this guy's not going anywhere. Now, I'm excited to see how Nick Diaz deals with a Robbie Lawler that's going to be there for the entire 25 minutes.
One variable that Robbie Lawler's had to deal with this week, less than ideal. He thought this was going to be a welterweight fight. Nick Diaz sort of changing the course during fight week. I know this is a very sensitive subject for Paul Feller, but you know, we tell our children life's not fair, but not at all an ideal circumstance for Robbie Lawler.
No, because Robbie's such a professional, right? He's trying to get that weight down. He's trying to be as low and as close to 170 pounds, that close to a fight as he can, so that he doesn't have to destroy his body to be able to make welterweight. And remember, you've got that flipped on its head and somebody says, you know what, we're going to move up. Not 10.
Oh, wow, they really did move up to middleweight. And he made it a 5-round fight. Wow.
If you're questioning the reason why your opponent is doing that, it's going to piss you off, to be honest with you.
You know, I think that's what it is. I think it's more annoying than anything for Robbie Lawler because he's a pro. Because I don't even think for a second that Nick Diaz was having weight issues. I don't question whether or not Diaz would make the weight. I think if he would have decided he wanted to make 170, he would have fought at 170 and made the weight. I think he woke up one day and decided he just didn't want to do it. And when you're a Diaz, brother, sometimes you just do what you want to do. And that's why people love him.
What have you guys made of, not his disposition, but the way he has sort of handled some of these media obligations this week? The headspace that he is in, how do you feel about it?
You know what? I think he's just honest. We all feel it. Every single time you question, why am I here? How did I get here? Why am I still fighting? We're all afraid. Nobody's not afraid walking into an octagon with a guy. In a street fight, I may push Paulie. Paulie pushes me back. We just start tussling for 10, 15 seconds.
Well, I'm not fighting. I'm running away.
Yeah, but in this thing, what is it? For 8 to 12 weeks of preparing, knowing that you're going to go against one of the most skilled guys in the entire world.
And in particular, John, when you've had
as many years to reflect on it, to see it, and then go watch your brother go through a really tough fight with Leon. That's a lot to deal with. And if you haven't been in there, you haven't been active, you're not used to it, that's going to play mind games with you. But I like it. Just like you said, I like that he's being honest. I was actually, the interview with Megan, I was thinking, I like watching Nick Diaz think about things and talk, because he does think about what...
I think it's really unfortunate that these announcers can't say what they really think. When you watch Nick Diaz talk about simple things, and you see how long his wheels have to turn to spit out a response, it really should be a point of concern. It really should be.
I think that Andrade Shevchenko is a very fun fight.
No, it's not.
She's at a place in her career now where she needs an opponent that people think...
Oh, yeah, Andrade and Shevchenko, a fun fight. No, it's not. It's a waste of time. Andrade is not even that good of a fighter. She's just physically strong. That's it.
Well, she's a powerhouse of a woman, and now as she enters into this fight for this title shot against Valentina Shevchenko, she has a world of experience. And she presents some very unique challenges to the champs.
All right, Valentina, it's your time. So here is the cold-blooded assassin, Valentina Bullet Shevchenko. Her appetite for well-roundedness is something I have never seen before.
So dominant. If you're a fan of technique, Valentina Shevchenko is a real treat to watch.
Round one, you ready? Let's go, lady.
Jessica believes in her power,
Beautiful one, too.
but it doesn't mean that fighting with me, she will still have it.
Valentina's just taking her down at will.
I mean, this is where we thought Andrade would have the advantage by trying to wrestle Valentina Shevchenko, but she's getting beat in this department.
I think Valentina's making a point here. Oh, look at this.
Yep.
Crucifix.
Yep, got on the crucifix.
And now she'll just start to batter her away slowly. Just dropping punches.
She was hoping to be better than me, but she's great.
And still, the UFC flyweight champion. Is there anyone who has anything for her at 124?
The answer is no. Is there anybody that has anything for Shevchenko at 125? 2 letters. N-O. That's it. Next question.
Everyone is asking to fight me. Here I am.
One of the greatest martial arts on earth, ladies and gentlemen, Valentina Shevchenko.
Is there anyone? Maybe it'll be Lauren Murphy. These are Valentina Shevchenko's UFC flyweight.
Say, is there anyone? Maybe it'll be Lauren Murphy. No, you don't believe that. I know that you have a job to do to get people to try to get people to buy the pay-per-view, but you don't believe that, John Anik. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
She's so talented, man, and like of being well-rounded. To be able to go out there and do that to Jessica Andrade, to just dump her whenever you want it, body lock takedown after body lock takedown, submission threat. She can head kick KO you all day long, and she has that down pat. It's lightning fast, power in the hands, good footwork. She's always on top of every moment that happens inside of the octagon. On the other side, of course, we have lucky Lauren Murphy, 5 consecutive wins. And she feels like she is a different physical beast.
I don't know what it is about women that they must
I mean, she's physical.
compliment women that they know are not physically attractive.
Think that she's strong, but when she goes in there, she's even stronger than they expected. But I'm telling you, when I look at Valentina Shevchenko, I mean, the way she dominates, John, it's hard. It's hard, right? Because you don't want to be disrespectful, but you also want to honor the greatness of one of the greatest martial artists we've ever seen inside the octagon. For what she did to Jessica Hyde, the setup to that high kick was nasty.
Cormier is usually a very distracted and unprofessional commentator, in my opinion. Let's see how he does tonight. That's what I like about him. He's a fun-loving fat boy that's there as a fan. And I like the banter that he normally has with Joe Rogan as well. I feel like it's John Anik's job to be a professional.
And then I just get a little nervous, and then she says something, and I feel like I'm going to annoy her if I ask her for the phone.
If she wins tonight, I think you should ask her in the
octagon.
Yes.
That's what I'm going to do.
All right, I like it. I always wonder.
You know, the play-by-play guy is supposed to be the professional guy, and the color commentators are. I think you're being a little unfair here, Bruce. It's kind of hard to call one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, call him out on not knowing the rules. I mean, he was in the cage, winning championships, and he lost to Stipe twice. He lost to John Jones twice, and that was it. I think a guy that comes from where he came from as a wrestler predominantly, and then grew a pair of hands along the way, and won all those fights in a row at heavyweight, and, you know, challenged for and eventually won the title at light heavyweight. You know, but he's a fun-loving fat boy. He likes to eat. He likes to pop, you know, crack jokes. He's a company man, which I'm sure that, you know, I almost said Vince McMahon. Dana White, you know, that's what Dana White really values. So, hold on a second.
Lawler, UFC 266, available for purchase only on ESPN Plus. All right, Telestrator is live tonight, and Matthew Schemmelsberger gave you a whole lot to work with, champ.
I mean, finally, my stuff was broken right here. Like we talked about it, me and Paulie Pockets. Schemmelsberger throws that jab down to the body. Look at this. Pocket. What? It looks like an allergic reaction. Look at the reaction.
Yeah.
What to do and how to do it.
Yeah.
I see all those hands. So
Look like a crazy woman tonight, not on Thursday.
Wait for me, guys. Now, the eyes have changed. Now, the target.
Well, I think you know, this is a fair thing to say, but I think this is more about how, you know, we have, you know, the unified rules, we have some modified rules, we have the new unified rules, and then in each, you know, each particular gaming commission, athletic commission, I should say, they all seem to have different ways to they have like these different ways of deploying rule sets. When you're talking about instant replay, when you're talking about how many hands down, how many knees down, what constitutes a down fighter. Another thing too, the fact that a lot of these guys are getting away with eye pokes and low blows and not having points taken away from them. People grabbing the cage, people being allowed to get into stalemates and run out the clock instead of being, you know, separated and stood up by the referee. So remember that the rules were enforced differently when he was in the cage, and then, you know, people end up wondering, yo, what the fuck? The fuck is going on here?
Fresh from a training camp helping prepare light heavyweight star Anthony Smith for battle, Brundage is in fighting shape, eager to get his UFC career underway as he looks to make an impact while building on a 6-1 pro record that includes 5 wins that have come before the final horn. Coming up next, Cody Brundage meets Nick Maximo.
Well, proudly representing the Nick Diaz Academy, Nick Maximo will make his way to the UFC octagon.
Oh, so this is the Diaz brothers card. That's what this is. I get it now. This Maximov guy is also in the Diaz camp.
Very well-known training partners. Now, speaking of those training partners, to prepare for this one, Nick actually scored a lot of ground with Nate Diaz, and he said Nate talked smack the whole way through. He really wants you to feel like you are in a real fight. But when I spoke to Nick about what type of impression he would like to make on his UFC debut, he said, more than anything else, any skill that people might talk about, I want them to speak on my toes.
Well, there's a lot to like.
Yo, this dude look like he's been in prison fights.
Bend, Oregon, fighting out of Stockton, California. Daniel, I know you like this matchup because of the wrestling credentials on both sides. Maximo wrestled at Chico High School. He was 100 matches over, 500, and then went on to become an All-American at the prestigious Clackamas Beauty Cup.
Yeah, he did. Hey, and let me tell you something. Your peers are the ones that respect you. And one of my assistant coaches, Tony Andrade, wrestled against Maximo in high school. He told me how much of a good wrestler this young man was. But to go to Clackamas and become an All-American, these are 3-time defending national champions there. For him to be a leader on that team shows you the ability that he has. And when you talk about a gamer and a fighter builder, this young man fought at heavyweight because he had a chance. Talk about taking the opportunities as they come to you. Maximo understands that, but 185 is where he's going to have the best success in his career.
Yeah.
And that starts tonight.
100%. And I was able to spend some time with him that week on the Contender Series and talk to him, talk to his coaches. And he really
I like that Spartan tattoo he's got.
just go in there, get his opportunity like you talked about. What I like
A
about
gladiator tattoo, I should say.
people wanting to know him as his toughness. You don't hear a lot of fighters say that, right? They don't want to hear people talk about their toughness. A lot of times, that means you're not doing well in the fight. But coming from that Nick Diaz, Nate Diaz background, having those guys around him all the time, giving him that tough love, he knows how important that is to not only be a fighter, but to show you got heart, that you've got ability to hang in there. And that is what will make you great. Speaking of Nate, there he is right there.
Right there, Nathan. He wants to be called Nathan now. There's no big Nathan Diaz.
Nathan Diaz has been a huge resource for Nick Maximo, dating to his first days in the gym there in Stockton, California. And it's all in front of Nick Maximo tonight as he makes his UFC debut.
What?
All right, so it all comes down to this for Cody Brundage. Dana White Contender Series veteran.
So,
September 1st of 2020 on that show. Daniel, you were on the
I have cancer.
Had some moments in that fight before succumbing to the William Knight power, but then was able to
Didn't
secure
see
a
this
win with a 99 in February.
at all. I think I live my life particularly well. I have a great diet. I work out 5 to 6 times per week. I have fantastic water intake. You guys always see this 3-liter gallon that I bought off of Amazon not too long ago, and I make sure I try to drink one of these.
Wow, one of my
a day.
favorite YouTubers just announced that he has cancer.
And if I see something going wrong on my body, I'll go out to the doctor and get it checked out. I've always had a degree of anxiety when it comes to my health. A few months back, to be honest, I don't even know when. Let's say January, February. It might have been before that, it might have been after that. I don't even know. My head is still going through it.
Wow.
I noticed that there was a nodule, or like a lump, or really small, really tiny, on my right testicle. Now, I didn't immediately go get it checked out because I feel like I'd touch it at one time and it would be there, and then I'd touch it another time just feeling around and it wouldn't be there. So I just kind of just let it go. Months had gone by, and then again, I feel like I'd feel it, and then I wouldn't, right? Fast forward to a week ago, and when I tell you that it wasn't in the back of my mind at all, it was not in the back of my mind.
Wow, that's a hard surprise to get this Saturday evening. That's that really sucks. But I hope it's one of those occurrences of cancer that That is treatable. Yeah.
Chris
Wow.
has been a busy man tonight. We say hello to Brooklyn Ren, I believe.
Wow, that me.
Nick Maximo
Wow.
leading at 6-0. Cody Brundage is 6-1.
Wow.
Brundage married to Amanda Cooper, now Amanda Brundage.
Wow.
Proud parents of daughter Kingsley, born back in
This really sucks.
Round 1 is underway. It's Brundage in black, Maximo is in white.
Maximum is 23 years old, man. I mean, could you imagine starting your MMA career at 23?
And he's such a good kid, you know, he made 4 Brundage lands a knee there, but 4 appearances for Maximo on chael stopping submission under earlier in 2021 when he signed with the UFC, still under that contract, which I know Chael was at.
Brundage good start, man. Slowing.
Yeah, and that fight against William Knight, he looked fantastic.
Try to concentrate on these fights.
Using the striking, ground and pound, but then you slip up for a second when somebody's powerful as Knight, and that's it. We saw that this last time as well with William.
Nice right hand. Nice right hand.
On the way back. Brundage, a South Carolina native, 2-time NCAA national qualifier, and
Sorry about your, sorry about Daddy Sausage, Jimmy Dean.
Wrestled a couple guys from
I haven't lost a parent yet, but I can imagine it leaves a void. And in most cases of cancer, an undeserved void is left.
landed a couple good punches so far early in the fight.
Maximo cross-trains his boxing at the Wild Card Gym there in Southern California.
Said he spent a lot of time down there during the pandemic. John said opportunity to learn and grow, so he spent it with some of the best boxers you could find in Southern California.
Brundage lands some good leg kicks.
Yeah, I feel that, Jimmy.
Maximo already switched stances.
He's able to land that because he's throwing a lot of feints at Maximo. Getting him to cover up high. Just even pumping that jab out. He's getting Nick to cover up high, and then here we go, a little wrestling exchange.
He got his back. Oh, nice knee. Nice knee from Maximo.
Down here now, he starts to drive knees till eventually he'll find a spot to complete this takedown, or at least try.
Mark Montoya, head coach of Cody Brundage, was unable to make it to Las Vegas in time for this fight, so James Krause commanding in Brundage corner as we cross the midpoint of round 1.
I tell you, James Krause has done a great job for him, man. He's becoming a really good coach.
Good sprawl by Brundage.
Right here you see
And now he's threatening Kimura.
attacking a bit of a Kimura. Just try to help defend the takedown. Maximo, look at that.
And you got to let it go, though. Yeah. You don't really see guys really trying to get a Kimura to finish submission anymore. Now it's just used to get you to change your positioning. Bye, ladies. Happiness and safety.
I think Brundage just needs to wait a bit because his first attack is not finding itself because Maximo takes a high shell.
Yeah.
Right? If he takes the high shell, take one shot after, extend that combination, you may find a punch. That could really hurt Maximo.
Another important thing, too, when you're trying to draw something out here.
Oh, is that a takedown? And he's threatening Kimura again.
Maximo does a great job there by stepping over it.
He's putting his weight up high over top of him so he can't elevate him at all with it.
And if he
Forces him to tuck it in there.
because if you're not careful, Maximo can attack his own Kimura.
Exactly. And you're just switching him out here, DC.
Beautiful job by Maximo.
So Maximo finally gets a takedown.
And now he's adjusted to it, right? The advanced
Good sign. It's a good sign for Maximo. He's able to make those adjustments on the fly here early in this fight, too. Maximo's great-grandparents came from Russia. Dad took a job in California.
I just hope he doesn't throw an illegal knee.
Oregon at that point in time.
Look at the wrist fighting that these guys are doing in tight. When Brundage grabs a wrist, Maximo rolls it over the top and then retakes the wrist on the other side, which allows for him to advance the position to get punches off. Look right. Look at Brundage trying to control the hands of Maximo.
Nice work. Good shots there from Maximo. He was boxing him up right from that mount position.
He's like
He's got to watch his neck here.
He's like a dog on a bone on that single leg, man. Brundage does a good job of extending him.
And they'll stalemate to the end. Well, I'm going to put this on the screen, and I'm not going to say anything about it. I'm just going to let this be entered into the public record. And then, after it has been entered in said record, we will never speak of this again.
That's why so many wrestlers throw overhand punches. Because if they miss, they fall right to their shots. And right here you saw some great ground and pound by Nick Maximo.
Let's add some more feints, okay? Let's throw his rhythm off, all right? He's gonna try to shoot in on you. Shoot that uppercut, get back to your kicks to the sequel, okay? When you want to shoot in, work him against the cage. He ain't better than you at nothing, okay? Give him a... You bring him in, right his ass up.
Well, while you watch UFC 266 tonight, get in on the action with UFC Pick'em. Play for free to win $5,000. Go to ESPN.com/UFC Pick'em to make your picks. Rudy Hernandez feels like his guy. Nick Maximo is better everywhere. Second round here. And you might have heard us mention Cody Brundage was in line for a second appearance on Dana White's Contender Series in early October. So he is in shape. He was ready to go, and he answered the bell.
Nice start by Brundage. You gotta take the momentum right back to your opponent when Maximo finished the way that he did.
Hey, let me check in with Dean Thomas. Dean, good to have you tonight, my man. What do you have?
Yeah, it's good to be with you guys, but Maximo was struggling with that takedown early.
Brundage really wanted that takedown.
He was just changing his level and then shooting with his arms out wide. And because his arms were so wide, that's why he kept getting Kimura.
Thank you, Dean.
Right there you saw Brundage go for a shot. Maximo shoved the head.
Oh, wow, he got his hooks in really, really quick.
His shoulder was beat his leg, and now Maximo used that to sit the corner. It was a beautiful
Oh, body triangle? Yep. He tried to stop the body triangle and he couldn't. Brundage is in a little bit of trouble here. And of course, you know, anytime anybody from the Stockton, California camp does anything, the crowd is going to go crazy, and you just hope that it doesn't sway the referees.
Push those arms in as he hips down. If he can flatten him out here up against the fence, that'd be a bad spot to be in. But good job here from Brundage to get wrist control.
Yep.
He's got to still try to roll out of here so he can turn into his opponent, get back on top or get out.
A lot of times it's your choice of pad position, right? Either he's on your back or he's in the mount. But eventually you find an escape route. You can't just stay there. You gotta go from one to the other, until you can find a way to escape from those bad positions.
There he goes. He peels the 1 foot off.
That helps. But now Maximo is just in a spiral, a ride, right? He's just like a leg ride wrestling. One hook ain't that bad. He's gonna just try to stay up his right hip. As long as his right hip is up, he feels safe.
I like that Maximo, though, in these positions, even though he's not securing both hooks, he's not looking for a submission, but he's staying busy with the ground and pound. These hammer fists, they're not the most on them, but he's scoring points. He's keeping his opponent guessing because he can't just try to fight to get out of that position. If you're getting smacked in the face, you've got to address that first.
Knee upcoming.
He is not forcing the submission. He's got 3 of them in his career. The last 2 have come by rear naked choke. Nice.
These are low knees.
Brundage has been rendered defensive here in round 2.
Maximo is doing a really good job of choosing the side to control. If you go far side, you may get the leg caught, so you can take the near leg and use it.
He tried to come around. He tried to come around.
Oh, that's trouble.
Guillotine attempt for Brundage. And he popped out.
Here's the problem, right? It's almost like you go for broke there when you go to your back to take a guillotine. Because now he's in a worse position than he was. He's 90% of the way out. And now he's back to square one.
Put yourself right back in even worse position. Yeah, even worse. Under 2 minutes here to go on the round. UFCstore.com has everything you need for UFC 266 and more. Bid now in the live auction to take home a piece of UFC memorabilia at your fan cave with the new UFC Pub collection and support your fighters with all new tee designs. Visit UFCstore.com now to start shopping. Maximov on the ground all over Brundage right now.
There's a lot of
Absolutely, John. And honestly,
you know, this is a grind for Maximov here.
situation for a wrestler, right? If we can wear on you like that, right? If we can just kind of take down
He's just sapping Brundage's strength right now.
that's exactly what we want the fights to look like. So for Maximo, this is ideal.
He was excited at the possibility.
All right, he's over the chin. He's over the chin. He's not under. And he gets that arm over.
And now he's back in that body triangle.
You see this baseball grip, he's got the 2-on-1. He's going to try
I like how Maximov lets the triangle go. Not the body triangle. He lets that positioning go so that he can work himself back into a position as good or better. There are a lot of guys that are going to try to hold on to a certain position. Like, so right now he's trying to work for a possible rear naked choke. He's not trying to force that one rear naked choke. Instead, what he's doing is he'll go for it. He'll feel resistance. He'll reset, try to find another way in instead of trying to force a position that may end up or try to force a submission attempt that might cause him to lose his position. So one of the things that I find that I like a lot about this Maximov kid is that he is fighting super intelligently. Brundage's coaches are not happy with him.
Can you put your hands up? You can win this fight, I promise you. I promise you can. Yeah, of course you do. You have to finish him. Here, take a drink. Dude, you gotta put hands together, okay? Put hands together. If you look at me, if you put hands together, you start landing the low riders long term. It's not gonna work here. Long term, you're gonna use it if you're question mark up.
James Krause giving it to his pupil pretty good. DC, what do you have for us on the telestrator?
I was very impressed with the takedown defense of Maximo here. Watch his position. As Brundage gets to the double leg here, he forces him off the single. He goes limp knee. Now watch, as Brundage starts to go up, Maximov is going to shove him back in his direction. Now, it's about beating this shoulder. Once that shoulder beats the hips, Maximov just continues to slide to the backside, takes the cradle, and he ends up the offensive wrestler. That is some high-level wrestling there by Maximov, and allowed him to start to dominate that second round.
There's a reason you're by the telestrator, DC. There's a reason that they put you there.
Thank you.
Last round, here we go.
You're a man, bro.
High-level coaching from James Krause.
Good words there.
Center his guy and Ching. I mean, the body language wasn't good.
It's simple. He just wants him to throw punches, John. He thinks that if he keeps us on his feet and he actually lets his combinations go, that he can win this fight. He's like, you took a shot from across the room, but DC actually just showed us that, right? That was way out, right? There was no setup, no hands in front of it whatsoever to set up that shot.
It just seemed like he was intent on changing the momentum, and the best way to get to a higher level wrestler is to take him down.
Yeah.
So he tried to do that, and he found himself getting taken down, and really dominated in round two.
Ooh, UFC Hispanic Heritage.
How do I feel about guns? Wow, that is quite a question.
I think it was level change as he took that hook.
My feelings on this. How do I put this? It's two-part, right? On one end, I would rather no one have any guns. Police, people, I'd rather it be one of those inventions that we can go back in time and they would just never have been created. Okay? However, the cat's out of the bag. You know, the Chinese found a way to use gunpowder, and the rest is fucking history. Okay? So I understand that there are people who run in certain political circles that wish that guns just were never a thing. I wish that too, but we live in the real world. So what I've chosen to do is understand that when it comes to a potential life-changing or life-ending entity, if you can't beat them, join them. So what I've done is, you know, like a big Call of Duty fan, I started out playing Medal of Honor. No, actually I played Soldiers of Fortune was the first-person shooter game I ever played, and then Medal of Honor on PSP, Medal of Honor Heroes 1 and 2, and then I got into the whole Call of Duty thing with the first Modern Warfare. And then, you know, with the different guns and the different, types of, guns that were in the game, and then some of the stuff you see in the movies, I started to become a little bit more interested. And then my co-host on Black Power Magic Hour, Messiah Rhodes, he invited me out to New Jersey to go to a gun range where you can go there and you can shoot guns without a license. Gun range where you don't have to have a gun license in order to shoot there. And I looked at all the guns. I'm like, yo, I really do want to learn how to shoot. And we shot pistol, shot I think we shot an AR-15, and I realized that just like it is in Call of Duty, I really like to shoot pistols. I like handguns a lot. I would love to be able to shoot rifles better. I just haven't figured it out. So I enjoy pistols because I have more success shooting them. But I'd love to be able to shoot rifles better than I do. I'm actually not sure. In New York, it's possible that it's in New York, it's possible that it might be necessary. But I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about right now. Dry fire drills? I don't know what that is. You're gonna have to enlighten me on that. But I do enjoy shooting at ranges. For our 13th anniversary, I believe, me and Mrs. Eva, I took her to a gun range to shoot. And she had fun, and we spent some time together, and it ended up being pretty cool, oh, you practice drawing, aiming, and pulling the trigger with no bullets in it. It's like shadow boxing. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Also competed in the American Nationals in Jiu-Jitsu and makes the debut tonight here in the UFC.
Yeah, it was a really solid performance. Mixed in his takedowns, his jiu-jitsu, the control on the mat was all Maximov. This is where he got cut open and hurt. The positions were reversed here for a little bit. Maximov had to show that toughness that he wanted to be known for, and he did, and he worked his way through it and ended up on top. He starts eating some big right hands here, had to figure it out, but he always seemed to find a way back out to a leg or onto the hip and get his hooks in and try to take some back control, even if it was just momentarily.
All right, so Nick Maximov representing the Nick Diaz Academy, trying to get a win that could serve to inspire one of his longtime mentors and training partners, Nick Diaz, who competes later tonight on pay-per-view, and Cody Brundage. He will be heard from. I think he's a fighter that has a lot of intrigue, trains alongside Anthony Smith. He's a huge resource for Lionheart, and it looks as though the scorecards are now in. Yes, they are. Bruce Buffer has them.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest
29-28.
29-28.
Yep.
For the winner by unanimous decision, Nick Maximov.
Yeah, I agree with that. 29-28. Can you explain sticky? Because I think I would love to see I would love to have a gun be in my mind sticky would be like something you get a good grip on, Who we got today? I think that Nick Diaz. I think Nick Diaz beats Lawler. I think they're going to be good fights in the card, but the main event and the co-main event are a waste of everybody's time.
So maybe not competing tonight, or are you gonna fight anyone anytime?
100%, but it's like
The co-main is a waste of time because nobody's being Valentina. And the main event is a waste of time because you got a fake champion and a fake gangster. You have a guy who lost his last fight holding the belt, and the other guy is a bully coward that picks on Korean pop singers and makes sure that their MMA fighter friends have left the area before getting in their face. Like a fucking coward. So, the best case scenario for the main event tonight is for both of them to be knocked out or otherwise incapacitated and the belt vacated. That's the best case scenario. This is a very good question, Jimmy. How do you feel about the weapons restrictions in New York? When you have municipalities that do not honor the Second Amendment in 2021, what you are doing is you are making sure that the criminal element are the ones with the upper hand. In a combat situation, a law-abiding citizen is not going to defeat an armed criminal. It's not going to happen. So I don't really support the banning of the tenets of 2DA. But at the same time, we're very congested in this city. And, people take liberties that people in other states might pull a trigger for. So on a very, very small plot of land, we have 9 million people. I think that if everybody was allowed to hold a gun, you'd have a lot more crimes of passion, a lot more people being shot in rage incidents, especially on the road. So I'm really undecided on that, but I can tell you that I don't like to be in a situation where if a criminal has a gun and they approach me, I've got zero chance. You can tell me, oh, well, you can go call the police so that they can come and scrape my dead body off the canvas after I've been lit the fuck up.
Everything's getting dialed in. I'm diving deep.
But Kurt Florin, I'm giving you a round of applause for that. The real champ is playing Call of Duty. Max Holloway is the real champion.
Athletic performance and endurance increased as it has. It's amazing. Good. Go for it.
I hear a lot of this. I hear this about Texas. An armed society is a polite society. I say partly yes and partly no. But I don't agree with you. The first fight was close. The second fight wasn't close. Volkanovski sat the fuck down. He was sat the fuck down. Knocked down twice in the first 2 rounds. He lost the 3rd round, and then he won rounds 4 and 5. Max Holloway won rounds 1, 2, and 3, and you can make a case that Max Holloway could have gotten a 10-8 round in one of those first 2 rounds. That was not a close fight.
Volkanovski smiles at him.
I'm in your face. You're adjusting to what I'm doing.
This is what Volkanovski does. Once he gets inside of the octagon, he's just constantly working.
So we're going to disagree on that, Ryan. But as far as an armed society being, Bakra's like, oh, damn, man, now I remember where I saw you. You were friends with Lewis Ross, and then you forgot the man. There's a second half of that. 4 letters, and the last two are doubles. But yeah, Louis Rossman is a very close personal friend of mine. Well, you're doing pretty well here. I don't see you having any problem. I mean, you nailed Prohibition. just keep working at it. You'll get better. My second wife, she's Korean. She's working on her English. I was talking to my dad on the phone, and he heard her in the background, and he's like, "Wow, her English really has improved." I said, "I'll take credit for that. I'll take credit for that." And then she gave me the credit. Me and the First Lady, Mrs. Evil, you know, the two of us have really helped her a lot with her English. But the weird thing is her Korean is becoming a little bit weak, just getting a little bit weaker. So I was telling her today that it would be really good if she started, you know, really speaking to more Korean people and kind of getting that mastery over her first language. But Bakur, much respect. But yes, the real champion is Max Blessed Holloway. And really, yeah, this so-called championship fight, it is it's a mockery of the featherweight division. And you know who I blame for this? I blame the Korean Zombie, because he fought that fight in a timid way. I've never seen him fight before, and that was extremely frustrating to watch.
Well, Dana White's Contender Series is off and running. Several future stars have already launched themselves into the big show. We encourage you to watch the athletes compete in front of Dana and the matchmakers to earn a UFC contract. The Contender Series is every Tuesday this fall, 8 p.m. Eastern, exclusively on ESPN+. All right, big lightweight matchup forthcoming. Let's get to it. Well, they call him the doctor, but more often than not, it is his opponent who needs one. Tonight, Serbia's Udo Šmetić tries to move to 8-0 against talented veteran Jalen Turner. An impressive showing on Dana White's Contender Series last summer put Udo Šmetić on the radar of fight fans around the world. But it was his blistering finish of a long cruise in his UFC debut in March, and many of those same fans seeing championship potential in the unbeaten dog. Tonight he faces a stern challenge in fellow up-and-comer Jalen Turner. 2020 saw Turner finish both Josh Kulavow and Brock Weaver. Back to Tarantula has stopped the opponent in all of his UFC wins to date. Trent, he plans on continuing in earnest here tonight against the highly touted Bench. Coming up next, Urosh the Dr. Bench faces Jalen the Tarantula Turner.
It was a year plagued with injuries for Jalen Turner, and there were certainly some dark days, but now he sees the light and he is ready to shine in it. His two young children kept him motivated while his body was healing, but once he was able to actually jump into a training camp, he did so with an even bigger...
Yeah, agreed.
He told me he made sure there
were... But the thing is, it was worse than that, Bakur. It was worse than that. Here's the problem that I had. Anytime Ortega would fake the takedown by touching his knee, he would fucking freeze. Like, a takedown attempt would be the worst possible thing that could ever happen to him in his life. Korean Zombie has submission victories. What the fuck are you scared of?
Start to do your research, you start to watch the fight, you realize that even when Jalen Turner isn't winning, he's in every fight, and he's so skilled. And I think in the Brock Weaver fight, the fight where there was so much animosity, he showed his full skill set. The way that he was so comfortable on the feet, picking him apart, he's so long and rangy. And then to give the fight to the ground, it was eye-opening for me. And if Medic is not ready and prepared the way that he needs to be, he is going to be in for a rude awakening tonight against Jalen Turner.
I mean, at 6 foot whatever, what is Jalen Turner? 6'1", 6'2", at 103. 6'3" at 155 pounds.
That is a tall lightweight.
Mixing in the grappling, having better submission skills, he's a problem.
The sad thing is, if I was a professional fighter, I'd probably have to fight I'd probably have to fight at 155.
Off of his, problem list there and keep active in the lightweight division and get somebody like Medic.
At 6'3".
He's got a lot of hype coming from the Contender Series. Yeah, it's a big opportunity right here on this pay-per-view.
It's a great story. Shows up at Adrenaline MMA in 2013 for a team tryout. Imagine being the head coach. This guy walks in. Unbelievable. He's got hands.
Cyril Khan did though too.
Yeah.
Remember Cyril Khan's like, I need some training partners. I'm gonna go to the MMA factory. So talk about a $1 million bill walking through your gym. For my man Fernandez Lopez. Fernandez.
So here's the Serbian fighting out of Anchorage, Alaska. Uroš Medic, 7-0. I need a t-shirt that says, like, big Medic energy. This guy just lights up the room. And tonight he makes his second UFC appearance.
Trademark Medic. Don't you steal that.
Oh, I know you enjoyed our fighter meeting with him. He just lights up the room. Guy comes in with tons of energy. You see him bringing it right now, waving the flag. This guy goes out there, is aggressive from the opening bell. Really, really good kickboxing. And he doesn't necessarily look like a guy who's going to carry a ton of power. Listen, that's wrong. He does. Yeah. He's powerful, he's accurate, and he's consistent. And to go out here tonight, he's got a great dance partner in Jalen Turner who's going to bring it to him, who's not going to be afraid to mix it in on his feet. As a matter of fact, Uroš Medic is going to really have to find some angles to get past the range.
Wait, what? Oh, you know, what?
I'm so excited about being in the UFC, but not only being in the UFC, now winning in the UFC. Medic told us a story about being at the Park MGM a couple years ago.
Oh my God.
One day I will be here fighting. So the ability and the opportunity to fight in front of a full arena, in front of a fan.
Oh my fucking God. I gotta ask you guys. I gotta ask you guys. I gotta ask you. Worst champion. And I'm an Aljamain Sterling fan, so let me preface what I'm about to ask, but letting you guys know I've rooted for Aljamain Sterling. Who is a worse so-called champion, Sterling or Volkanovski? They are making mockeries of their divisions.
Fight that jumped off the prelim portion for a lot of people. The undefeated Uroš Medic out of Serbia is 28. The American Jalen Turner is 26. Turner has 2 inches in height. He will try to maximize his 6-inch advantage in reach. All right, back inside the octagon now to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record. 10 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Montana, California, Jalen the Tarantula Turner. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 7 wins, no.
Oh my God.
6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Anchorage, Alaska, by way of Nova Sad, Serbia, Uroš the Doctor Medic. And with the action begins, a referee in charge.
Jason Horzog. But he's not, though. But he's not. Do you remember when LeBron James went down to Miami talking about, I'm going to take my talents to South Beach and join the Miami Heat? And then everybody hated him for it, and he tried to be a heel. What happened? So the story that I read, Mr. Florin, is that he still has lingering issues from the neck surgery. And now they're talking about having an interim match, and I think it's fucking garbage. Just garbage. Strip this motherfucker, man. The dude has never... At least Volkanovski won the first fight against Max Holloway, even though he lost the second one. At least he got the belt by winning a fight.
Guys in his career, Cruz, Mikey Gonzalez, so, and he's got length in his own.
Medic is attacking that outside calf. Oh, he got a graze of the from the head kick, but it was a very, very well-timed takedown attempt from Turner. Sanhagen versus Jan. But Jan doesn't want the interim belt. But he's a fucking idiot. If he didn't throw that dumbass knee, he would still be the champion. And he would have fought 2 times since then. Now Aljamain Sterling is holding up the belt. I've got a neck injury. Okay, what's a neck injury? I had a surgery. Okay, why'd you have surgery? Oh, from an injury. When you suffered an injury. Before I started fighting MMA. So you're going to wait until you get the fakest championship belt turnover in the history of UFC. You're going to wait for then to then get neck surgery. And I get the feeling that Aljamain Sterling knows that Peter Yan is going to knock him the entire fuck out in the next fight, and he wants to hold on to the belt for as long as he possibly can. Because the next time he steps into the cage, he is going to get his lights turned out. So now you're talking about a interim title fight. What if Sterling does? What if Corey Sanhagen ends up knocking out Peter Yan? What if that happens? And Aljamain Sterling got a chance to duck the guy who is miles better than he is.
Sportsmanship there from Jalen Turner. It's almost like he didn't want the ground fight because he got away with a fence grab. You gotta like to see that. And also, honestly, you don't know.
I've never seen that before. Turner let go of his position because he knew that he grabbed the cage. Oh, to the body. Nice body shot from Turner. Oh my God! Medic is hurt! I've never seen him hurt before. Look how calm Turner is. Oh! Oh! Yo! He's about to get a TKO on Medic! Oh, he's got his back. And he's under the chin. And he... Wow! 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 Jalen Turner!
Especially not only did you submit Medic, you hurt him badly in his best department on the feet, up against the fence, body work, head work.
Oh!
As soon as you got him hurt, you take it back and sink in the choke. Beautiful.
I think that is Medic. Is that his first career loss? Oh! He hurt him with a fucking arm punch of a straight left with no lower body in it, and then he just started fucking pummeling his oh, he worked the body. He didn't go head hunting. Oh, Medic. Oh! And then the Marvel versus Capcom air combo. Woo! 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 Jalen Turner. I did not have that. I didn't have that. That is not what I thought what was going to happen in that fight. That is Medic's first professional loss. And he got crumbled like blue cheese. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes.
Wow.
Into the very first round.
Holy crap. Jalen Turner. Representing for us skinny black guys. Yeah. Wow. 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 Jalen Turner. What a performance.
What in the world is going on? You're a striker.
And this guy was fucking patient.
Professor Sean Wees, Ozzy Dubaluko, I don't even know how to say your name, man, but they helped me out. I've been working, grappling, training, striking everywhere. I'm trying to be well-rounded. I want to be a champion one day. I told y'all that. I'm working towards it.
Wow. Wow.
Fantastic. Now let's take a look at your work. It was the striking that ultimately led to you getting the position.
Hit him with a fucking arm left hand.
Did you feel him starting to wilt in front of you? And when did you know?
You know what? When I look at how this fight ended, I would not be surprised if Medic had a bad weight cut. I've never seen him like that.
Jalen, you spoke about wanting to get back in here before the end of the year. You seem pretty clean. That was a great performance. How soon would you like to be back in the octagon?
Man, as soon as possible. My last outing, I ended up having an injury, sent me back. My multiple injuries sent me back. So as long as I'm healthy after this one, December, January. My son's birthday is in December, so let's give him a nice birthday gift. Let's go.
My man, congratulations on a fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Jalen Turner.
Jalen Turner. A definite
Wow.
now in the UFC's lightweight division after a big win tonight. Here at UFC.
Yo, I expected Medic to win that fight. I expected him to win. I mean, holy fuck.
Sign up today to see the stars of tomorrow on UFC Fight Pass. All right, now for a gambling breakdown of UFC 266, we turn it over to the On the Line crew. They are Brendan Fitzgerald, Yanni the Greek, and Nick Kalikas. Fellas.
All right, guys, thanks for
Wow.
266.
Are you happy there is no Joe Rogan? I would probably say no. I think that UFC pay-per-views are more fun with him than without him. I think he brings levity, but I also like Paul Felder. I'm a big fan of Paul Felder. But they're only going to do a 3-man booth, and to be very clear. I think I like any of the three that they would put in there. Any 3 guys that they could possibly put. I really do like the commentators that I see. The only criticism that I would have is that if Joe Rogan favors a particular fighter, he is going to make comments the entire fight that are going to be slanted towards that fighter. Other than that, it's cool when Joe Rogan is there. He's gonna say some funny shit. And I like to hear funny shit.
I don't see a lot of growth for him. I mean, he's at the top of the line, top of the food chain right now. I don't expect him to get much better. But with Ortega, I expect a lot of improvements along the way.
All right, tough to quantify, right? Because Brian Ortega fought Max Holloway for the title in December of 2018. Since then, he's only fought once. And since the rematch with Max Volkanovski has not fought. So a long layoff for each of these guys as they make their return in the main event. 22-1 record for Volkanovski, 15-1 for Brian Ortega. Should be a great one. Co-main event.
This is so foul.
Another day at the office. Nick, she's minus 1,500.
This is so foul.
Normal for her as she looks to defend her flyweight title again. How do you approach a fight like this when Valentina again is such a big favorite?
It's so hard. I mean, honestly, Murphy's been great as an underdog her last few fights, but at some point, and this is the point, you got to kind of back away and get off it. Shevchenko, in my opinion, is pound for pound the best female fighter on the planet. No disrespect, Nunes, you're right there as well. But she's just great, and she's a level above.
I will say to you that you really want to see Talia Santos. Even though Roxanne Modafferi is my favorite female fighter personality, I think Talia Santos is going to put a really bad hurting. Definitely going to put a bad hurting. Shevchenko is a minus 1,500 favorite. Oh my God.
Where the break-even's close to 95%, and there's almost no margin. So they're letting you bet Shevchenko, but they're not letting you make any money off her.
Right.
That's the problem.
And a lot of parlays, right? Cross-sport football parlays. Throw in Shevchenko. We see a lot of that. Lauren Murphy. Some people are going to be sprinkling on her. And then also maybe props, right, Yanni? Valentina by decision, because Lauren Murphy's never been finished.
Exactly. She's as tough as they come, man. She's not in this spot by accident. And when you're looking at it on paper, obviously the minus 1,500 favorite's always going to look better as far as the metrics and the stats go. But with all that said, Lauren Murphy isn't here by accident. She's cashed 4 of her last 5 as an underdog, and she's a durable girl.
Right.
And again, it's a weight class where historically the judges get...
He's really trying to talk up this fight, and it doesn't work.
All right, how about Nick Diaz?
He's really trying to talk this fight up. Sir, it doesn't work here, sir.
We're never going to see that again in this sport. What do you think? This line's been all over the place. Diaz was plus 210. He was a coin flip. Now he's climbing back more higher plus money on Diaz.
I'm a bettor, but I get to watch this one as a fan, and here's why. I'm comfortable with a bit of uncertainty, knowing there's a lot of randomness involved in outcomes, but I'm not that comfortable with so much uncertainty. And what I mean is, both these guys haven't fought...
Lawler is the favorite, but I got Diaz winning this fight.
...from the career analytics, so it's tough to weigh it. But more importantly...
From what I understand, Bukur, Valentina says that she just wants to dominate 125. She's not looking at going to 135. That was the last thing that I heard her say. So, you know what actually happens? Don't know. Don't know if, don't know if UFC offers her more money for, another super fight or something like that. Maybe she takes that. Maybe she doesn't. Don't know. Don't know. But it's interesting, though. It is interesting.
Having that hesitation, he's always like that. Look back historically, he says it. I mean, he loves the sport, but at the same time, when it comes to fighting, that's not his favorite thing to do. That doesn't mean he's not going to be successful at it, because he's had a lot of success in his career, and he's got to where he's at right now. So I would kind of watch out for that noise. It's not always going to be as clear as you think it is. So be careful on this fight. Very difficult to bet.
All right, a lot of buzz surrounding that fight. Very quickly, gentlemen, we'll run out of time. Best bet on the main card. Yanni, what are you going with?
I got to unload on Alexander the Great at anything less than a 2-1 favorite, because he's been the picture of consistency. And like I said with Ortega, coming off that fight with Korean Zombie, where the data is just opposite of what we've seen. Through 6 UFC fights, he's connected on 32% of his strikes. In that one, he connected on 62%. That's 1 fight versus 6. That's where the difficulty comes in. I like the consistency on the Volkanovski side.
For me, I'm going to take Cynthia Calvillo over Jessica Andrade. I understand the credentials that Andrade has.
Yeah, I am.
Too high. The disrespect Calvillo's getting is ridiculous. So I would take a stab.
Yeah, from what I hear, that second fight was closer. Some people think that Valentina won, but I don't think that Valentina wants to fight 135 again. I think that she just wants to be known as the best 125er ever and just dominate. All of that champ stuff. I think a lot of fighters have soured on that.
All right, Alex, there is some heat now on this fight. We thought we saw it, but it certainly has boiled over. I mean, what are you taking away from the things that you've said to one another on stage and the face-offs that you've had?
Mate, even seeing him backstage and everything, he just looks shook. He really does. It's obviously gets to his head, and he's trying to put on a front and act like he's all good, but mate, you can see he's nervous. And I think he's heated up, so that's exactly what we wanted. I'm just loving the crowd, man. How good was that? Even though they're booing, the energy, mate, got me pumped. It's just going to be good. I'm going to be sharp tomorrow. I'm going to be on point, and I can't wait to just put on a good performance in front of everyone there.
You mentioned that you're pumped. We don't often get to see you in this type of environment where you're so excited and you're really feeling whatever the crowd is doing. I mean, for you, do you feel like you're enjoying this more? Do you feel like you're allowing emotion into it more? What's the difference?
Yeah, I'm just trying to soak it up more. I'm usually always just trying to keep myself composed. But you know, and then now I'm going to soak it up. You know what I mean? But even though I'm doing that, I'm still so composed. So I'm feeling the energy. I'm pumped, but still just very level-headed. So you know, that's going to be good. I think I'm going to be on point tomorrow because of that. I'm going to go out there, use that energy, wherever they're booing, cheering, whatever it is. I'm going to soak it up, and I'm just going to use it out there. You know, and again, I'm always level-headed, so that's all good. Let's use that energy. Let's go out there and really, really pour it on, and mate, I'm going to be sharp. I guarantee you. I cannot wait.
Does this new approach have anything to do with the fact that your last fight didn't really have a crowd?
This is a very interesting thought you're putting out there, Bakur.
Feeling, and I just wanted a crowd ever since. I'm like, get me this crowd because I want to go in there and, you know, I want to feel it. You know, I want to be sharp. I want my reactions on point where last time...
This is a really interesting thought.
Wasn't that adrenaline.
Because if I try to put myself in Valentina's shoes, I would say that I would be lying if this didn't cross my mind. I would be fucking lying. If I'm just... Because the thing is, a lot of these ladies that get in the cage with Valentina, they look like world beaters when they fight each other, but when they go up against her, they fight real timid. Valentina has them beat before they even get in the cage. They're already done.
So no matter where it goes, I'm going to be calm, I'm going to be composed, and I'm going to capitalize.
Well, we cannot wait for this main event.
So this is a very interesting thought, Bakur.
Best of luck to you. Have some fun out there. Thanks. Guys, I can't wait either.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Alexander Volkanovski making the second defense of his featherweight title later tonight. Prior, it'll be sixth defense for Valentina Shevchenko, prohibitively favored fall against lucky Lauren Murphy, who will try to shock the MMA masses tonight.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that she's favored as heavily as she is. She's dominated ever since she's made the move to 125. She looked damn good at 135. Yeah, man. But she's good everywhere. But what I love about lucky Lauren Murphy is the confidence that we've seen from this girl. She's up against one of the greatest female combat athletes of all time. But she feels she's got what it takes. She thinks she's big enough, she's strong enough, she's got the pace and durability to be able to give her a run for her money. But then you see things like that, right? And you can't help but be like, oh, gee, I don't know. I wouldn't even want to...
We're going to see Valentina dance again, y'all.
And Daniel, by the time Valentina makes the walk, this crowd is going to be electric because this is the fight that comes before it.
Yeah, this is going to be an absolute treat to watch. I mean, you're talking about Robbie, Glenn Lawler versus Nick Diaz. Nick Diaz, when he was on his game back in the day, like, this is a masterpiece against BJ Penn. The body punch against Frank Shamrock, he just broke him down. But Robbie Lawler does not get broken down. He is a savage. He's a beast. But guys,
nah, DC, stop telling that fucking lie. We've seen Robbie Lawler his last 2 times out be broken down, looking like a shell of his former self. And we all root for him. We all want him to be better and to feel better and to win. That is not what we've seen.
I can assure you in the bowels of this arena, I just went back there, all they are talking about Nick Diaz and Robbie Lawler. But we got plenty more preliminary action coming your way, coming up top of the hour. ESPN News and ESPN Plus. Roxanne
You don't like that? What? I'm not sure exactly what you're saying. I'm gonna eat a food bar. I need some calories. I did like a little bit of like a chest workout before we went live. So let me get some protein over here.
His eyes on tonight is this matchup between Nasrat Haqparast and Dan Hooker as we show you the highest strike per minute rates of active UFC lightweights. They're all chasing Justin Gaethje, but Haqparast and Hooker, they're firmly entrenched in the top 6, and these guys had to deal with some stuff to get to Las Vegas, but it shall be done tonight.
I'll say both having visa and travel issues, but they both showed up the night before the weigh-in and made weight. So big props to both of these guys. And Dan Hooker, I've shared the octagon with this. I know how dangerous he is. He has been in some absolute back-and-forth battles with some of the best guys in the lightweight division. And he's facing Nasrat Haqparast, who's maybe not that big name in this division, but I can tell you he's just as dangerous. And I love that Dan Hooker was ready for that challenge.
And Daniel, heavyweight back for the first time in a couple of years, Shamil Abdurrahimov against the streaking Philadelphian Chris Dawkins.
I mean, watching Chris Dawkins in the hands of the athleticism is so exciting. Shamil Abdurrahimov has not been around for a while, but when he was here, he fought the best of the best. This is a massive step up for Dawkins. A big opportunity to welcome back Abdurrahimov. This one is going to be fun, because anytime heavyweight, that fight like these two can knock me out to that, fireworks are guaranteed.
All right, we are off to a great start at UFC 266. First four prelims are down. They included 3 finishes. Competition for bonus money is thick tonight. 4 more prelims coming up. They are yours in just minutes on ESPN News and ESPN Plus. As they say, the best is yet to come as UFC 266 continues in a moment from Vegas.
Oh, you don't like Valentina's dance? Why? What is your issue with Valentina's dance? When you see that dance, that means that she whooped somebody's ass again.
To destroy another opponent on his way up the rankings. Also tonight, 2 of the busiest and most dangerous strikers at 155 pounds go toe-to-toe. Will it be the length and precision of Dan the Hangman Hooker that gets it done? Or will the power and speed of Nasrat Haqparast prevail? A card littered with UFC stars from top to bottom.
Is it Pufta Buna? Pofta? I'm learning stuff on my own stream. Where is she from? Let me look that up real quick. I type in Val and her name comes up.
Diaz live on pay-per-view. Fan is short for fanatics, and we are glad to be back to the nines at T-Mobile.
She's from Kyrgyzstan.
UFC 266. Pay-per-view soon, but now live from the T-Mobile Arena, it's the UFC 266 prelims. The UFC 266 prelims are presented by Modelo. And man, are we grateful for nights like tonight. John Anik alongside Paul Felder and Daniel Cormier, Megan O'Leary and Dean Thomas will be with us.
I thought that Jennifer Maya had the best chance to beat her out of all of the women that I've seen her fight.
Jessica Andrade trying to preserve her ranking against the also top 5 Cynthia Calvillo. Valentina Shevchenko, of course, trying to make it 6 straight successful title defenses. She draws Lauren Murphy. You got the heavyweight great conversion strike. Diaz Lawler 2. And finally, Daniel, UFC featherweight title fight. Brian Ortega challenging the champion Alexander the Great Volkanovski.
Again, with Alexander Volkanovski, you talk about a guy that has competed and won at a rate that is not very easy to do. Winning 19 fights in a row and fighting the level of competition that he has had to face down is super impressive. But tonight he gets Brian Ortega. And we've always known that Brian Ortega has a great ground game. But after watching Ortega in his last fight against the Korean zombie, he seems renewed. He seems like a new guy. He's always had the ability to put people out. In his first title fight, he fell short. He wasn't quite ready. But the guy that we saw on Fight Island seems like he's ready to finally take full advantage of a title opportunity. But Alexander the Great, he's not willing to let that title be taken away from him. It's going to be good.
These featherweight rankings brought to you by DraftKings.
I was playing Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, and I had this one kid that was kind of decent on my team. I think he dropped like 38 kills. I dropped 52 kills out of the 100, and we lost the game. So think about what our 4 teammates were doing if we dropped a combined 90 kills and the kill limit is 100. Think about what our teammates were doing for that entire match.
Santos on the rise in a talent-rich flyweight division. But the Contender Series graduate is far from content. She knows a win tonight over perennial contender Roxanne Modafferi will serve to expedite her ascent. The Happy Warrior is no one stepping stone, though. And with her last 2 wins over Macy Barber and Andrea Lee, Modafferi has reminded the world that she remains a dangerous force in the octagon. Something she plans on showing Santos when they collide here tonight. Coming up next, Roxanne, the Happy Warrior Modafferi.
She looks like Big Bird. I think Talia Santos is going to put hurting on her. And Roxanne Modafferi is a really nice lady. And I love her personality. But I think Talia Santos is going to give I think it's about to be, you're about to witness is normal life coming back in New York? This is a good question. It definitely is a lot closer than a lot of people thought it would be. A lot of people thought that New York was dead, never coming back. I think that the Rona has provided a much needed market correction for the city, but I don't think that correction is going to last very long. I think that the prices of like rent and stuff like that are going to hit their highest levels again. Are we back to normal? I think the full answer is no. But there are some things about life that feel like human existence. Sometimes I get up, I go to the gym, I get on the road, I'm fighting traffic. I go into the gym, there are people there. It's definitely not the same, though. I'm always wondering if somebody's going to ask me to wear my mask. It's difficult. I would probably just have to say no. But I'm hoping that it stays as close to normal like this for as long as possible. I don't want to see there become, more lockdowns, but with people not, with some people not taking the lockdown seriously or taking the virus seriously. I'll say that. People not taking the virus seriously. I think, we could see some regression. But I think that it was a pretty good question. I've been kind of living my life as normally as I can. Or maybe this is just normal now. This is what normal means today.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a 25 kickboxer, holding a professional record, 17 wins, 1 loss.
She's a 440 favorite. God damn. So I guess a lot of people are expecting a fucking mauling. Chris Toyota. Bakor, you are always welcome to join us over here at the Talking Shit Podcast. Thank you for remembering that you subscribed. And enjoy your early morning. Get some sleep, man. Thanks for hanging out with us on our Filthy Casual. Modafferi's striking. She's she's improved her striking form, her striking, her technical ability as a striker. She has improved a lot, but there's nothing in her hands. Oh, she gets taken down with 4 minutes to start, 4 minutes to go in the first round, already grounded.
Great grappler. And for Talia to do her in that way shows a real advancement of her skill.
Well, we were in commercial break for many of you, Paul. You were talking about Dean Thomas, who works closely with Lawler and Jillian Robertson, recent opponents of Taila Santos, just marveling at her strength. Yeah, and you can see it. I mean, she looks strong, but there's still this grappling strength, and she's starting to trust that now. Getting a lot of takedowns in her last couple of fights and controlling her opponents on the ground. We knew she had knockout power. You see that, but and if she can start really getting well-rounded, mixing things up in this flyweight division, she'll be facing off whoever the champion is tonight pretty soon. This will be 3 in a row if she can get here tonight.
I'll tell you one thing, though. For Santos to take Roxy to the ground, you would think that's where Roxy has her chance. On the feet, she's so much faster, so much more athletic. It would be safer if she fought this fight in the stand-up, because now Roxy's pushing her hips here, looking for an armbar.
Oh, she's got to be careful here.
Yeah, I'm telling you, she put herself in danger.
And we
just talked about that. I mean, Roxanne Modafferi has an ability to find herself in these fights where she's counted out. She's the underdog, but she's such a veteran. She's been through it, seen it all. There's not much that she can see in women's MMA that she has not already faced.
Nice body shots from Santos in the ground and pound.
Jose Cuervo Tequila, John Wood, front and center in the corner of Roxanne Modafferi.
Bring that hand over, we can hand fight all the way up. Bottom leg to the fence now. Bottom leg to the fence. Up.
And the coach is really helping out Modafferi. She gets back to her feet. That's a lot of control time for Santos, though.
That's my boy John Wood. That's a big corner right there.
And that's Quicksand Mike Pottle, the UFC veteran next to him.
And you hear Roxy listening.
Roxanne's coaches are very, very calm when they give their instruction. And Roxanne looked very calm in working her way back to her feet.
Just having good fight IQ and good listening ability to your corner and following instructions along. That's something that Roxanne does really well. I mean, she slid that knee back. She turned into her opponent. She had the whizzer. She did all the things John Wood was asking for.
And she gets taken down again.
Yeah, so for all
That's the power. That's the power of Santos.
did everything right and ends up right back in square one. And I mean, honestly,
And Santos is in side control
fantastic Muay Thai.
with 70 seconds left.
She must be gaining confidence in leaps to say that she just wants to be on the ground so much now.
And we got swelling over the left eye of Modafferi. I think she had a nice elbow dropped on her. And Roxy, she gets up to her feet again.
But then Roxy comes here against another really good young fighter, and she is in the fight.
I like how Modafferi is like, I am not going to wear a sports bra into the cage. I'm going to cover my body.
This type of fight, she's going to start to fatigue as it goes longer.
Yeah, you will not see that happen from Modafferi. You will see her keep a consistent pace. She may not be as explosive as fast, but she will keep on trucking through that whole fight.
Yeah, Paulie, we don't get it all, right, Paulie? You don't get the muscles, the explosiveness, and the cardio.
Yeah.
Very rarely do they get it all. You get one or the other.
Ooh, nice knee from Santos.
10 seconds left.
Clinch here. She's going to water.
Talia's got that tie clinch, and she is throwing those real dastardly knees.
Got to pull her away. Oh, a little late, but no damage done.
All right, competitive first round. We'll be back.
I didn't think the first round was as competitive as John Anik just said. I thought Talia Santos won the fight pretty handily. Yeah, I mean, there were fights that happened, Jimmy Dean, while you were gone. There were fights.
Like who walked out a winner and how long the fights will last. Don't wait. Download any DraftKings app now. Enter the promo code
Round 1 of the prelims is in the books.
with the official partner of UFC.
And I've got Talia Santos with a 10-9 win in that yeah, I got
Well, Dana White's Contender Series is off and running. Several future stars have already launched themselves into the big show. Watch the athletes compete in front of Dana White and the matchmakers to
I got Talia Santos winning round 1.
Contender Series. It's every Tuesday this fall in Jimmy Sterling, exclusively on ESPN+. All right, here we go. Round 2. Talia Santos, black with yellow trim. Roxanne Modafferi in the blue trunks. Out of range with that right hand to open the second round. Nice jab from Modafferi.
Nice jab from Modafferi. That right hand. So I guess it wouldn't be a jab. It's like a straight right hand. And then Roxy wants that takedown. She wants that takedown back, but Santos gets back to the cage. Roxy is throwing elbows. I think she knows she lost round 1, and she's got to get going. I guess Modafferi's chance is to make this fight an ugly fight, but Talia Santos is a very physically strong woman.
saw with that single leg takedown defense, a lot of fighters would have been grounded there. Santos was not. Then it got by here in round 2.
Modafferi is trying to force this takedown, and she doesn't have the position to make it happen. Yeah, she's trying to get that that outside trip. She's gonna have to separate the hands. Yep, and she did.
This is the difference between Roxanne Modafferi and Jillian Robertson, and is the fact that she's got more experience. When Santos won those first rounds against Jillian Robertson, she got discouraged.
Oh, nice kick from Santos on the break. Oh, Talia Santos! Oh shit! And opened up a cut too. Whoa! Yo, I told you guys. Talia Santos was gonna put a hurting on Modafferi. I told you it would happen.
Santos, nice elbow there, mixing the martial arts. Definite fearlessness when it comes to engaging in this round with Modafferi. Well, right after tonight's main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC 266 post-show on ESPN+. Chael Sonnen and Brett Okamoto join me in bed for all reaction and analysis from UFC 266 in his own rated audience.
Big shots there from Santos on top. This is a good spot. This is perfect work. Press Modafferi's head up against the fence just enough where you're either A, forcing her to work back up to her feet and wear out some energy, or B, you posture up and you can start letting ground and pound over because you're not as threatened by those submissions, DC.
Oh, Santos is winning the head position battle too.
And Roxanne up against the fence.
She keeps her head beneath the chin of Modafferi. So now she collects that far side wrist, right?
Oh, she's got her back. Modafferi is blocking that outside hook, and she gets back to her feet. I really thought Modafferi is on her way to catching a TKO loss. Very, very, very good. Very good. Basic technique from Modafferi. It's just that Santos is just too much. Why is she trying to shake out her arm? Is she injured?
If I was preparing this from the Santos team, you look at the athleticism and you look at the speed and the way they change positions. You imagine that you have such a big advantage on Roxanne that they stay.
Another big round win for Santos. 4 seconds left in the round.
Doing great on the ground.
This is a domination, y'all. And a very much expected one.
To some degree, we're invincible, and we don't ever envision this time where we would be so sick. But now.
right here, you see Ty Santos throw the jab and then just boom, right hand over the top. Catches Roxanne on the eye. Roxanne immediately starts to go backwards. I think about Santos, I'm trying to do that more because Modafferi's very stationary.
Modafferi expressed some concern to her corner after that round that she couldn't hear them, and Mike Pyle immediately responded, "You know how to fight."
It's so true,
Coming up on
right?
50 pro fights, right? So we'll see if her instincts can take over and she can rally seemingly down 2-0 after 2.
At first that concerned me. I thought she meant she can't hear right now, like at all. Yeah.
No, Sheldon, if you're on 50, if Roxanne's on 50, and she doesn't know how to make the instinct kick contested,
She can't throw hands with Santos. And she can't wrestle with Santos.
yeah, nobody ever gets it. Because Roxanne,
She's about to catch her 20th professional loss. Modafferi is going for broke.
Shots on Santos, and then Santos will land a giant punch. So that's the problem. She can't stick around for the counter shots of Santos.
Outside leg kick. Look how fucking calm Santos is in this fight.
and I think that's what happens when you're a pioneer of the game like Roxanne. In the game,
Yo, she's making Roxanne Modafferi look like Odo from Deep Space Nine. And she's dropping huge, huge shots on Modafferi.
it's such a big difference. And I think a lot of it boils down to how much faster and youthful that Santos is.
Just the power. I mean, you see Roxy, she's doing a lot of things. She's really involved in the stand-up department over these 50 fights, but it doesn't matter because there's a difference in just the athleticism and the power of the shots.
And even we saw it in the fight against Viviani. Right? Viviani just like
Some tough outs for Roxanne recently.
Roxy's getting massive real tough here lately.
And Santos was born into this, you know. She would rather have been playing soccer in the streets in Jataguan do Sul, but her dad was a Muay Thai coach, started training her young, and see the Muay Thai chops every fight.
You know, John, and we've seen this in the men's game. Now you're seeing guys that their parents trained super young, and that's why the skill level in mixed martial arts has gotten so high. Now you're going to start to see it in the female game. You see it in Valentina, see it in her sister, now you see it Talia Santos, Alexa Grasso, and so many others. Right? So the level just continues to raise. And for fighters that have been around forever, if your game doesn't continue to evolve, you kind of get left behind. Yeah. It's like every other sport in the world. Yeah. You got to evolve with the times.
Shevchenko talking this week like she's going to fight till she's 50. The rest of the flyweights didn't want to hear that noise.
Like, can you just get away Valentina so somebody can hold his belt? I mean, nobody else has touched it. You remember when they made the 25-pound title and DJ just had it? Nobody could get the belt.
I know, but we always say that, and then what do we talk
Nope, she's got a hook in on the far side. Oh, she's trying to get that arm underneath the chin. She's grabbing Talia's glove though. And oh, it was in neck crank territory there. I think Modafferi might have a damaged nose.
Santos a little bit more flat-footed in her approach tonight on the feet.
Well, that's classic, right? That's more Muay Thai. They're very flat-footed. They're grounded because they throw with so much power.
You've got a kick, you've got a knee, you've got to have your feet planted to be able to throw those things. That's why you see people that are really experienced in Muay Thai versus just the MMA striker or the striker who's doing it. You need your feet planted to have the power, they have the ability to check kicks. If you're leaning forward and bouncing around,
It's just weird to see Santos backing up off of Modafferi when she knows she can't strike with her.
I think it's also, guys, because she's not feeling threatened by what is coming forward at her.
She's tired now. You can tell that Santos is tired.
That's the only thing that I can think of. You know, DC saying that Santos is tired. Well, like, what is she tired from? Like, she hasn't really gotten hit with anything.
Her coach just told her to throw everything she had, and she sure did.
All right, that's going to be the end of this fight. But it looks like Modafferi is going to make it to the end.
Over to Santos' left hip, and then step in with her left leg and start to turn her. The only way to complete this type of takedown is to turn or step across. Oh, and then she gets pusher kick. Because she stepped over the hips of Santos. When a person tries to take your back with a double underhook, and they step over your leg, and you just elevate that leg, start to hop on your foot, you can...
So at least you won't get knocked out or choked out.
2004, they did that exact takedown to make the Olympic team. You cannot feed your body into someone's hip.
All right, all Tyler Santos tonight as she tries to improve to
30-27. If somebody said 30-26, no, that might be a little much. There was a knockdown. I don't know. That second round could have been a 10-8.
Now we're just seeing all these young people who are not vaccinated because they think they'll be fine. And it's important to know that you are taking a risk and also that you can pass this virus on to other people. So that is not fine. You won't be fine. You won't be fine. What's important is that we realize
is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. The scorecards have been tallied. Here is Bruce.
There might be a 30-26 among the three judges. Or nope. 30-27s across the board.
Who sets a personal best for significant strikes landed tonight, and she will be in the top 10 in all likelihood, taking Roxanne Modafferi's number 9 when the new rankings come out next week at UFC.com. Well, make sure you catch ESPN's 2.
I wouldn't be surprised if Modafferi ends up retiring.
DC and RC featuring the UFC legend.
Would not be surprised.
And UFC superfan / Super Bowl champion Ryan Clark, both shows streamed on ESPN Plus. You can also watch DC and RC on YouTube and listen wherever you download your podcasts. As we draw closer to tonight's UFC 266 main card, here's a quick preview of the 3 big fights that are set to close the show, brought to you by DraftKings.
The most dangerous guy in the division. The gap between Kimbo and everybody else seems like a country mile.
I'm one of the most well-rounded fighters in the UFC.
These are big, grown men now, mature fighters. We didn't know if we were ever going to see Diaz come back.
The UFC 266 previews are brought to you by DraftKings, official sports betting partner of the UFC. And for tonight only, UFC fans can play in free UFC 266 main card pools on DraftKings for a shot at $10,000 in prizes. Just answer a series of questions on tonight's main card fights, get enough correct, and take home your share of $10,000. Download the DraftKings app and sign up with promo code OCTAGON. All right, so next Saturday night, how good is this? The action returns to the Apex, 2 of the sport's most vicious finishers set to collide. They are Thiago Maheta Santos and Johnny Walker. We'll see if Santos can bring the hammer down on his fellow Brazilian. That's your main event the entire night. Available on ESPN Plus. Main card begins at 7 Eastern. Prelim action kicks off at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, now it's time for a United States Marine Corps matchup of the night. And it is this one at heavyweight, Shamil Abdurakhimov and Chris Daukaus. And unblemished in his UFC run thus far, Chris Daukaus gets his chance to keep up with the other rising stars at heavyweight when he faces divisional stalwart / Russian powerhouse Shamil Abdurakhimov. Finally returning to the proving ground in an attempt to kickstart a run to the upper reaches of the heavyweight division, Russia's Shamil Abdurakhimov can already lay claim to UFC wins over Walt Harris, Jay Sherman, Andrei Arlovsky, and Marcin Tybura. And now he has rising star Chris Daukaus firmly in his sights. Unbeaten in his first 3 trips to the octagon, Daukaus has been smashing his way through everyone in his path. And should he do the same to Abdurakhimov tonight, he may be the one on his way to the division's top 5. Coming up next, Shamil Abdurakhimov faces Philadelphia's Chris Daukaus.
Two-time U.S. Open champion Venus Williams talks about being young and healthy still means getting better.
It's kind of crazy that I was able to get my car because Mercedes is delaying deliveries by more than a year due to chip shortage. That sucks. Fucking sucks. I think they've gotten rid of wireless charging as an option on a lot of BMWs. Because of the chip shortage issue.
Dear Mainland, aloha. We keep hearing about these Sunday scaries you feel at the end of the weekend. My brother and I believe we have the answer, yeah? Case of the Monday. One life, right? Mahalo.
I just got my cashback max. Is this for real? Yeah, we match all the cashback new card members earn at the end of their first year automatically. Whoa, I got my money! Starting a dangerous sense, isn't it? Let go!
Get a $1 match at the end of your first year, only from Discover.
We did it again. Verizon has been named America's most reliable network by RootMetrics, and our customers rated us #1 for network quality in America, according to J.D. Power. #1 in reliability 67 times in a row. Most awarded for network quality 27 times in a row, proving once again that nobody builds networks like Verizon. That's why we're building 5G right. That's why there's only one best network.
If you love that chicken from Popeyes, you'll love our nuggets. They're crispy, juicy, and packed with our signature home-style Louisiana flavor. Try an 8-piece today for $3.99.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. Well, hello there. I am a monument to the moment. I am 450 feet of sun-kissed revelry. I am South Florida paradise, free nights. I am neon-lit nights that never end. I'm a 20,000-foot beacon of the night. Welcome to what you've been missing. I am the Guitar Hotel.
Let's go to You're about to be the next biggest star.
Let's make it about further ado. Let's go beyond music.
All right, one of 2 heavyweight fights on the card tonight. This tale of the tape is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Shamil Abdurakhimov is a man. He is 40. Chris Daukaus is 32. Both fighters are 6'3" tall. You see the weight discrepancy 258 for Abdurakhimov, 231 pounds for Chris Dawkins, both fighters with an identical reach of 76 inches. All right, now back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter, holding a professional record, 11 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 231 pounds. Fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, presenting the number 10 ranked heavyweight contender in the world, Chris Dawkins. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 20 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 258 pounds. Fighting out of Dagestan, Russia, presenting the number 7 ranked heavyweight contender in the world, Shamil Abdurakhimov. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
Mark Smith, our referee. Luciana Andrade getting started for round 1 here.
This is probably one of the funniest comments I've seen that's MMA related on this channel. This was good, Chai 100. This was good. That was good. Man, I remember James Vick talking all that shit. Talking so much shit. And got toppled over like the Empire State Building in a disaster movie. Well, you know, he had a couple of nice, striking performances. You know, James Vick did have good striking skills. It's just that if he got caught, he looked real funny going down, too. Dawkins is looking to take Abdurakhimov. He's looking to take his fucking head off.
Kyle Dawkins has a co-main event slot against Kevin Holland coming up next weekend, so Chris is going to stick around and corner his brother. And we wish Chris Dawkins a happy birthday, number 42.
He's trying to catch him. Because Abdurakhimov, he doesn't really move his head off the center line, so he looks very hittable. He has a very, very large chin. But what Abdurakhimov does is he moves his feet well when Dawkins loads up. So as Dawkins loads up, his right hand specifically, Abdurakhimov just shuffles off to his left and gets out of the path. So even though he doesn't move his head off the center line, he moves his whole body off of Dawkins' strike path, his sight path, his striking path, with a nice little slip to his own left.
That's what Shamil has to do. 1 or 2 minutes here to go in round 1. Dawkins committed to 10 years of police work, leave of absence now as he lands the left hand back it up. But he said this week he wants to be considered the greatest heavyweight in UFC history. He knows has a lot of work to do. I'm just saying though, but it's
I think Abdurakhimov lost his balance.
I'm just saying, this man has legitimate aspirations, and now he can devote his entire life to this. And he's bullish about his chances to do well. That's all.
I'm sorry to react,
Hey, you know,
I apologize.
West Coasters banged on the East Coasters.
And Dawkins is this close to making the contact, but Abdurakhimov just keeps moving his feet just enough to let that fist sail 2 inches away from his face.
Stick to the body by the Russian.
Yeah, Dawkins just having trouble really landing clean so far as well.
Nice counter from Abdurakhimov, who won a Grand Prix, in Abu Dhabi in 2011. He actually got his first offer from Joe Silva 10 years ago. Eventually signed up.
Oh, Dawkins! Wow! Wow, Dawkins! What a nice left hand, a looper too. And he's in full mount too. And he's trying to posture to get that ground and pound on Abdurakhimov. And Abdurakhimov, it looks like he's going to survive to the end of the round. Wow! That changed the whole complexion of the fight.
Two-time U.S. Open champion Venus Williams talks why being young and healthy still needs.
And I told you guys, Dawkins was trying to take his fucking head off. He was trying. And he was just missing. And he just catches the edge of Abdurakhimov's fucking massive ass chin. Almost looking like the goddamn Great Khali. Holy shit. Wow. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. That was fucking crazy. Holy crap, man. What a knockdown. But now he's got Abdurakhimov. He has him on his back foot even more than before. Because he just... And you can see he's still not very steady on his feet. He's still not very steady on his feet. Shovel uppercut attempt from Abdurakhimov. And now he's trying to throw power shots on off his back foot. He definitely lost his mojo. Oh, and then here comes a combo from Dawkins. Dawkins knows all about excessive force! Excessive force! Excessive force! Yo, he just fucking knocked the spit out of him! Oh! Oh! Dawkins, what a win! Wow! Chris Excessive Force Dawkins. That's your new nickname, son.
I don't even know what to say about all that. It is now time for tonight's Freaky Fast Finish. It is brought to you by Jimmy John's. All right, this is the second time that Chris Dawkins knocked his opponent out in this fight.
Boom! Boom!
No, that's the second one. To my producer's talking to me right there. That's the second time.
We're talking about he knocked the sloppy out of his toppy. Boom!
Oh, he's got a lot of spit going on in there. What's going on?
Whoa!
That's a visual right there, but Chris Dawkins. My goodness. Mark Smith gave Abdurrahimov every benefit of every doubt.
Oh my God.
But Chris Dawkins.
Oh my God.
Himself on the wires inside the octagon. We got a budding UFC heavyweight out of Philly. His name's Chris Dawkins. They'll talk to the former heavyweight champion after this. Stay close.
Two-time U.S. Open champion.
God damn. Holy crap.
To some degree, we're invincible, and we don't ever envision this time where we would be so sick. But now,
Oh my God.
people who are not vaccinated because they think they'll be fine. And it's important to know that you are taking a risk, and also that you can pass this virus on to other people. So that is not fine. You won't be fine, and you won't feel fine. What's important is that we realize the consequences here and what's at stake, and that by taking very simple steps, getting a vaccination, that you can prevent all of that. So if you're young, if you're healthy, and if you think you're invincible, go ahead anyway, get vaccinated, protect yourself, protect your family, because even invincible athletes like me need that protection.
Visit nyc.gov/vaccine finder or call 877-VAX for NYC.
Dana White's Contender Series coming in hot, off and running. Several futures.
Wow. He knocked a lot of spit out of that guy's mouth.
In front of Dana and the matchmakers to earn a UFC contract. Dana White's Contender Series every Tuesday this fall, 8 p.m. Eastern, exclusively on ESPN+. All right, the official decision is in. It's brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. And with that decision, here is Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 23 seconds of round number 2. By the winner, by
Wow. Chris Excessive Force Dawkins. That's what I'm calling you.
You look great, baby. You know,
Holy crap.
after a performance like that, you can do whatever you want. Now, let me ask you something. Early in the fight, it seemed like he was lulling you into that slow pace. Then you found that left hook. What took you so long to get going?
It was just, I didn't want to rush it. This is a new experience for me, fighting all in front of all these fans. It's the greatest thing in the world. So thank you, fans, for doing everything. And the USA chants, I really appreciate that, right? So I really appreciate you guys. Thank you. This is the greatest crowd in the world. This is awesome right now.
Chris, that left hook in the first round knocked him out the first round.
Absolutely.
Then you knocked him out again in the second round. Let's take a look at your work up here. You landed the right hand, the spit flew again. I mean, did you feel like you got it all there and you knew the fight was over?
Eesh.
I finished him twice in this fight. I'm kind of getting into the habit of collecting 50K, so I should be getting double for dropping him twice. But damn, that was good.
Chris, he was number 6. You were number 10 going into the fight. You are 5 wins in a row now, 4-0 in the UFC, all knockouts. What would you like to see next?
All right, so there's 3 different. All right, yeah. So we'll do Sleepy. Firefighter versus cop. I'll take that. The winner, Rosenstrike or Blades tonight. Volkov and Tagore. I'll take any of those people.
Well, congratulations on a great victory, Chris Dawkins. Happy birthday, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Dawkins.
I mean, you think this man's ready to call his shot at all? The social poster brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. He didn't like the DC. Took issue with me saying he wants to go down as the greatest heavyweight in UFC history.
He's still got old boy's blood on his elbow.
Tonight, we will be in the top 7. Come next week as we show you the longest active win streaks in the UFC heavyweight division. Chris Dawkins cannonball coming.
He's getting close to being the greatest heavyweight of all time. I mean, I'm sorry, John. I made a mistake. I wanted to get off. Great job, Chris Dawkins.
He might be able to make 205. He keeps getting smaller, as Paulie was saying off the air.
You don't need a shirt. If I'm looking for a shirt, you look good.
And
and the sky's the limit. I mean, you know, he's going to take a leave of absence from the police force, and he's going to focus on just training. I mean, we're talking about this is Chris Dawkins coming off of a lifetime of being a full-time cop and doing all that stuff. And when this guy starts really focusing on MMA and training and maybe moving around, I don't know. All right, well, right after tonight's fights, check out all new episodes of the acclaimed series Fight For and get an in-depth look at one of the most iconic figures in the combat sports world. My man, Mark Rackner, he was inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame Thursday night. Also, the unbelievable life story of three Marines involvement in a $1 million bank robbery overshadowed his talent inside the octagon, both now streaming only on UFC Fight Pass. Right. Here we go, folks. These locker room shots brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. Thankfully, Dan Hooker was able to make it out of New Zealand at the peak tonight. His championship aspirations remain, and tonight, the Hangman set to make his 17th UFC appearance. He will do so against that man, the streaking German Nasrat Haqparast, for whom it was also not easy to get to Vegas, but he is here. He has brought his power, and he will try to secure the bag in the form of the biggest win of his career. And of course, later tonight, Valentina Shevchenko and Lauren Murphy under the lights for UFC Gold.
When the octagon door locks, I'm gonna do everything that I have to do. Dominate the fight, win the fight, and a lot of hard strikes on top.
Oh, that kick is in. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
She skip dances to her grounded opponent. That's really funny.
Valentina Shevchenko and take home the flyweight belt. When that octagon door locks, Valentina's in for the fight of her life.
And it's crazy. You hear all of these women talk all of that shit, and then the cage door locks, and then they get frozen.
I will bring to the fight everything what I have. All my heart, all my power, all my desire to win. I feel very strong physically, mentally, and nothing gonna stop me.
Valentina is a great champion, but everybody has weaknesses and everybody makes mistakes.
Yeah, but you don't know what her weaknesses are, Miss Lauren. Yeah, every fighter has weaknesses. You're not gonna find them. Because while you're looking for her weaknesses, she's going to be kicking you upside the goddamn head. There's a reason why you're a minus 1,500 underdog. Well, she's a plus 800 underdog, but there's a reason why Shevchenko is a minus 1,500 favorite. Because that's Vegas saying this is a waste of time. But talk that shit, lady. Talk that shit.
For $10,000 in prizes today, use promo code OCTAGON when you sign up. DraftKings, the official sports betting partner of the UFC.
Okay, well, man, what it is, it's like, come happy, bro. Do you want some? Do you mother want some?
When Diaz smells blood like this, he swords.
Do you want some?
Well, over the last several years, many fans and pundits have wondered aloud if we would see Nick Diaz compete in mixed martial arts again, and those chosen to see the legend at least once more have had their wish granted. Here is Brett Okamoto with more.
Personality, style, identity. These are the qualities we rely on when pledging our allegiances in the fight game. Perhaps you choose to support the respect and honor side of mixed martial arts. Or maybe you prefer the ones who talk a little trash.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody.
Some love nothing more than that one-punch knockout, while others would rather see a poor soul dragged into the deepest of waters and drowned. For members of the Nick Diaz army, it mostly comes down to one thing. Their favorite fighter is exactly that. A fighter. Nick Diaz is an unapologetic figure of principle. You step out of line, you're going to get slapped. And he won. Again.
Yeah. I put it in. You want to stay up, so what happens?
The name Diaz is something of an institution in MMA. And for the last 6 years, Nate Diaz has been his face. And he's done the name proud. But this institution began with older brother Nick. Nick is why the word Stockton means something to fans of the city, and why the numbers 209 will live on forever in the wrestling world. Long before Nate Diaz ever proclaimed, it was Nick Diaz turning phrases inside the octagon. This weekend, Diaz will make a walk for the first time in 6 years. And after lying dormant for 6 years, the Nick Diaz army will rise up once again.
It'll be really interesting to finally get to see Nick Diaz fight. He is the reason I'm spending $70 tonight.
Pretty wild how close these guys are on paper, at least in terms of the stats. Same amount of finishes. Lawler a bit better with his accuracy and his defensive prowess. Also not pictured, big number potentially the 7 fights Lawler has had since we last saw Nick Diaz compete. A lot of unknowns, a lot of variables fall when it comes to Nick Diaz. Get back in there tonight.
Yeah, but you know what? Here he is, man. Nick Diaz in the building. People already going crazy. People absolutely love these two brothers, man. Nick and Nathan, these guys.
He has not fought since 2015.
But I'll tell you what they do. They go out there and they fight. And they're in that fight from the moment the bell starts till it's over. And then if you want it to go further than that, guess what? They'll follow you outside. They'll continue it outside because it's a lifestyle to them. It's not just a sport. But make no mistake, they are martial artists at heart. Not just mixed martial arts, but martial artists. They live by that code.
A little different for Nick Diaz there, right? Just coming in there with only one guy. Generally, you see the whole Nick Diaz army behind him. Or Nick Diaz, they travel with big entourages. But tonight he fights Robbie Lawler, right? So here we go. He's still walking to the octagon. Nick steps into his locker room, just kind of like pacing, right? You can tell that this is still a little bit nerve-wracking. Oh, there's GSP right there. Hall of Famer George St. Pierre, former challenger of George St. Pierre with Nick Diaz. The respect is shown. But then Robbie Lawler, man, we're talking about another guy that has been off the game forever. He was a UFC champion. He has fought and strike force in every other organization that's existed. Robbie Lawler is a fighter. At 185, sure, it's annoying. But Robbie Lawler fights you anywhere. Whereas it is a lifestyle for the Diaz boys, Robbie Lawler ain't far behind him.
That is the truth. Robbie Lawler, Nick Diaz on the lights. Later tonight on pay-per-view, Volkanovski versus Ortega for the 145-pound title. Shevchenko working for flowering gold, and of course, not to be outdone, Nick Diaz, Robbie Lawler. It's all yours tonight. And available for purchase only on ESPN+. All right, so with respect to DC's favorite arena in the world, the UFC Apex, I'm kind of glad we have a packed house at T-Mobile tonight to potentially drown out the sound when these next two lightweights start connecting on each other. These are two of the most active and accurate strikers in the UFC's illustrious lightweight division. Highest strikes per minute amongst active UFC lightweights, Justin Gaethje nearly 7.5, and coming up on 6 per minute, Matt Strat Hackrast and Dan Hooker, they will soon unlock the door behind them. Well, never an easy trip from New Zealand to Vegas, but in his world lightweight contender, Dan Hooker embraces. And tonight, Matt Strat Hackrast will try to take his ranking in the top 10. With 5 UFC wins under his belt, including 2 straight over Alexander Munoz and Rafa Garcia, Matt Strat Hackrast believes his time has come to make his move on the lightweight elite, and his wish will be granted tonight as he draws longtime contender Dan Hooker. A tenured member of the top 10, thanks to his epic wins over Jim Miller, Gilbert Durinho Burns, James Vick, and Paul Felder. Hooker is
Chadwick made fun of James Vick. He ended up in a video package.
Whatever it takes to make this trip one to remember. Coming up next, it should be a good one as Dan the Hangman Hook meets Nasrat Akbarez.
The look-alike of the Mexican.
Williams talks why being young and healthy still means getting vaccinated.
I think that all of us think that to some degree we're invincible.
Why can't I remember his name?
This time when we would be so sick. But now we're just seeing all these young people who are not vaccinated because they think they'll be fine. And it's important to know that you are taking a risk and also that you can pass this virus on to other people. So that is not fine. You won't be fine and you won't feel fine. What's important is that we realize the consequences.
Kelvin Gastelum. Could not remember his name. He's the Kelvin Gastelum look-alike.
So if you're young, if you're healthy, and if you think you're invincible, go ahead anyway. Get vaccinated, protect yourself, protect your family, because even invincible athletes like me need that protection.
Visit nyc.gov/vaccine finder or call 877-VAX for NYC.
Crisis can happen unexpectedly to anyone, and though it may seem like a small barrier, a simple lock puts space between the thought and the trigger. Learn how securing your guns can help prevent suicide.
Dear Mainland, aloha. In honor of baseball season, my brother and I installed our own bullpen phone, so when the time is right, bring in the big wave. We call for a relief pitcher. One life, right? Mahalo.
Well, hello there. I am a monument to the moment. I am 450 feet of sun-kissed revelry. I am South Florida paradise, spring nights. I am neon-lit nights that never end. I'm a 20,000-foot beacon of the night. Welcome to Life of the Museum. I am the Guitar Hotel.
The new crispy chicken sandwich taco from Taco Bell. Is it a sandwich or a taco? Which side are you on? Try it with special pricing on the app. Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance. Because you never know where life is going to take you.
Live in Vegas, this tale of tape is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate Mortgage. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. Dan Hooker is 31, Nasrat Akbarez turned pro at 17, he's now 26. 2 inches the gap in height. Both fighters coming in below the 156-pound visual limit. Dan Hooker will have a 3-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the intros, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer. Holding a professional record, 13 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 154 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Hamburg, Germany, Nasrat Akbarez. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big fighter artist, holding professional.
Dan Hooker's in the building, y'all. Jason Herzog.
Jason Herzog moves well. He gets the assignment here. Brooklyn Red getting us started for round one of a possible three in the UFC's lightweight division. Dan Hooker minus win 155, your favorite. Nasrat Haqparast comes back at plus 130. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Haqparast out of Southpaw stance in white. Dan Hooker opens orthodox in black.
One of the things that makes Dan so dangerous is those knees. I mean, we've all seen it. You've really got to watch how you level change. He uses his jab really well, and he switches his stance to follow his power. So if he needs to throw the right hand and then use that to lead in, to follow with a big left hand, he does that extremely well and very smooth. He's accurate.
And he brings the fight right away, right?
Dan Hooker is cutting them off.
Yeah, one of the more memorable fights we've had at the Apex in this climate.
That was bananas.
Hooker continuing to press forward, lead the dance here. Minute gone by round one.
And you've got to know that's coming from Haqparast, is that big left hand. He's loading. He wants Dan to rush in, maybe drop his hands, because Hooker does have a tendency to keep the flow, right? He's got such a long reach that he's not afraid to keep his hands to dangle in front of him. But he's got to be careful with that with Haqparast.
But even watching Hooker right now, right? The approach compared to the fight against Chandler is so vastly different. Chandler had him on his heels immediately. He's got Haqparast backing up right now.
Looks like Haqparast is trying to lure him to sleep.
Hooker for a while trained in the States, moved back home in 2017 to go all in city kickboxing, but some inklings that maybe these guys are going to make a move to the U.S. in the not too distant future.
I mean, if things keep going the way they're going, these guys are really going to have to stifle their careers. It's going to really go over. You've got a team of fighters, some of the best guys in the world, who can barely get out of their own country to go travel and fight. It's going to be a problem, so I'm okay for that.
It does suck, right? But their day-to-day life seems pretty normal. Izzy told me he had went to a party with 40,000 people.
Oh yeah, well, because they've gotten so under wraps because of that strictness. But you're trying to be a best fighter. I get it. Right.
Well, and if you're Dan Hooker, you win tonight. In all likelihood, you may not see your daughter for 6 weeks. So there's a lot of issues on the return as well.
That's the real issue. I think the visas that was kind of got held up for Dan, but I don't think he's had those issues before. But that's the thing. He's got to wait to get a ticket to get to a hotel so that he can go quarantine for 2 weeks.
He tried an axe kick?
Heavyweight to featherweight, realized a lot of success in the UFC at 145 pounds before ultimately moving up.
Oh, nice counter by Haqparast, but he's not very active with his hands.
Haqparast wants to explode into Hooker. He's not willing to exchange and throw on activity. He's hoping to kind of catch him with 1 or 2 big strikes when Dan leaves opening.
Yeah. Because Dan is so comfortable, right? He can keep his hands down and he trusts his chin. But you got to be careful, especially after you took that shot from Chandler, put you down. You don't want to rely on that too much if you can. You see him being a little careful. He's eating some shots, but he's still looking for his moments. I feel like Dan is still setting things up here.
Well, a lot of times, it's harder to see those things when you're on your heels. Right now, he is solely in control of the center. His back has never been away from the center of the octagon. He's got Haqparast running around backwards the whole time. That was a slip.
Yeah, Hooker shook that off. A lot of support for Dan Hooker this week. Huge pop at the weigh-in, and should have heard it when he walked out here tonight at T-Mobile.
Fan favorite, man. And we called this fight in Australia. John, first 6 hours.
Wow, Haqparast is hitting him kind of hard, though, when he does throw his hands. What? Hooker's trying for a takedown? Single leg? He's got his hands connected. He's missing with that knee, though. So Haqparast has the double underhook, so I don't... He's going to separate the hands here. Oh, he separated, came back.
Start to get the leg up here. Hawkross did a really good job defending himself. If I'm Hooker, I don't waste the time to get that shot.
Nice body shot, nice knee to the head. Giving the round one to Hooker. Haqparast did have some shots there, but
I think that all of us think that to some degree we're
he wasn't active enough in the first round, but some of those shots were pretty effective.
But now we're just seeing all these young people who are not vaccinated because they think they'll be fine. And it's important to know that you are taking a risk and also that you can pass this virus on to other people. So that is not fine. You won't be fine and you won't feel fine. What's important is that we realize the consequences here and what's at stake, and that by taking very simple steps, getting a vaccination, that you can prevent all of that. So if you're young, if you're healthy, and if you think you're invincible, go ahead anyway, get vaccinated, protect yourself, protect your family, because even invincible athletes like me need that protection.
Visit nyc.gov/vaccine finder or call 877-VAX for NYC.
The UFC 266 prelims are presented by Modelo. Don't tease Molly like that right now. We got a fight still to call.
Hey, Johnny, it's a crisp Pilsner. It's good.
I know that looks good.
It does look good, Jay.
On the golf course or something.
It does
Hey,
look
Dean
good,
Thomas
brother.
drinking tea tonight. What do you have, sir?
So Hooker is doing a good job of using his right kick to nullify the big left hand of Nasrat. As long as Nasrat uses that left hand to block that right kick, he can't throw it. But now Hooker has to watch out for the right hand of Nasrat coming out over the top after the left hand.
Thank you, Dean. Yeah, what landed a moment ago. Dean, you know, I don't know if you're still with us.
This is probably the most intelligent defensively I've seen Dan Hooker. Normally he will go in, guns blazing, leading with his head, taking shots in order to give some. And here he's just a little bit more measured. Like, he is moving forward, but he's just a little bit more measured in the shots that he's picking. And I'm not sure if that is something that Dan Hooker was looking to do coming into the fight, or looking at the approach that Haqparast was taking, and then deciding that he was going to not allow Haqparast to, you know, get a flash KO on him on a counter. Looks like we got some blood coming from the nose of Dan Hooker. Tie clinch knee there. Needed a body from Hooker. Looks like Hooker wants to break him down a little bit, and Haqparast is backing up. And Haqparast, nice wrestling defense, a nice little elbow break, elbow on the break there. He's still going for that tie clinch. Needed a head. It's just weird when Nasrat connects on Hooker. Hooker is affected, visibly affected. Now Haqparast seems to be slowing down footwork wise a little bit, but his strikes are very, very effective against Hooker.
The knees come up so frequently. I couldn't imagine being a wrestler trying to approach him to try and get takedowns.
Body work has been a staple of Hooker's career. 23 lands already to the midsection of Haqparast.
Second time Nasrat tried that wizard kick.
Yeah, it doesn't, you know what?
Oh, nice straight shot from Haqparast on the inside. I think Hooker might be close to done in the UFC or in the fighting career in general. You know, it used to be where he was not affected by shots, and now it looks like he's affected by every shot. And the thing is, the guy still got skills. He still got heart. You know, he just got this takedown right here. But it just doesn't look like his chin is as durable as it used to be. Nice takedown from Dan Hooker, though.
Just a pretty solid performance so far from Hooker, really showing everything here tonight. Packgrass has landed some shots. They have been few and far between. And Dan ate him, you know. He's taking the shots, and then he lands 2 or 3 in return. And that's the difference so far. Dan's been in control of where this fight goes inside the octagon. He's mixing in level changes and takedowns. And he's going in combinations. And going to the body. And that's always a big...
Do you hear him start on those knees? Yeah. These are not like small knees. These are going to fly here by Hooker. And you see Nasrat leaving an opening there. Hooker wants to go to the mount, he can't.
Wow, Hooker throwing those knees on the ground. Definitely Hooker round 1 and 2. Haqparast, if he wants to win this fight, he's probably going to have to go a little bit harder. He's going to have to go a little bit harder. Because right now, you know, he's content to move his feet, move to his left, to try to keep Hooker from squaring him up. But you know, there's not a whole lot of activity coming out of Haqparast outside of some effective strikes, but they're just not enough of those effective strikes. So that's what we're looking at. So right now, Haqparast is not circling around the outer part of the cage. He's not doing that anymore. Doink! He put his foot right in his dick.
Outstanding response, though, thus far from Hooker after that January result against Michael Chandler.
Hey, Nasrat's got him backing up. He needs to continue to get Dan Hooker going backwards if he wants a chance, because look at his punches. Yeah. They're more effective when he's got Dan Hooker on his heels.
And he should have been doing this from rounds 1 and 2. Boy, that was a stiff right hand there from Hooker.
He could. Hooker was intent to take the center. He understood what cost him against Chandler. He wasn't going to play that game again.
Nice calf kick outside for Hooker.
He's more willing to try and counter.
Nice body kick for Hooker, but it looked like a pretty soft kick though. Nice timing for Hooker to switch levels as he was about to get his fucking jaw taken off. That was a mixture of skill and luck right there. We could have seen Hooker be carted off if Haqparast had connected there. But now he's got him in side control, And if Hakparas is not careful, he can end up in a crucifix here. 3 minutes left in the third, in a fight which features Hooker being way more active than Hakparas in the first 2 rounds. Hakparas comes out, fights like he knows how to fight, but this just gets counter level changed. And now we've got this side control thing going on, salting the time away. I think that Hooker is definitely fatiguing here. And just being able to lay on Hakparas for the next 2 minutes and change, you know, he'll be able to salt this match away. It's unfortunate that these referees don't it's unfortunate that a lot of these referees won't just stand guys up when they're doing nothing on the ground.
Under 2 minutes to go. Hooker unofficially 2 for 6 on his takedown. He don't play with this one.
And now he's got his back. Hooker's got his back. He's got one hook. So Hakparas is now turtled up with 90 seconds left. Oh, he almost got that rear naked. And he got his back again. Wow. Hakparas with a scramble attempt. Nope, in full guard. He's in his full guard. 30-27 is what we're looking at here, folks. A very, very easy 30-27. Nice. Downward right hook. From Hooker to a grounded Hakparas. That was nice.
Yeah, he's the only guy. They won't do it. I mean, we hear it all the time. We hear fighters talking about this is not the matchup. It's not the guy.
15 seconds left.
That's why Islam Makhachev had so much trouble getting fights for so long. He wasn't ranked high enough.
Support for Dan Hooker's been there all week, and man, was this a dominant effort tonight.
Hakparas was trying to headbutt his punches at the end. That is 30-27 in the most unlikely fashions I've ever seen. But when it comes to Dan Hooker, I am very concerned about the amount of damage that he has accumulated over the last 2 years or so. Maybe 3 if you add in the fight that he had with Barboza, where Barboza just fucking turned his midsection into that slab of meat that Rocky was punching in the freezer. I just hope that, you know, nothing bad happens to him long term, you know. Kelvin Gastelum plans to hire a dietitian and return to the welterweight division. He just can't match up with those guys at 185, but I don't think it's a size issue or a power issue. It is a skill gap. Okay, that's the main issue. That's the main problem. Let's see, it is 30-27 for Hooker.
Also landed 3 takedowns, which helped him to more than 7 minutes of control time. And it is now now time for the official decision brought to you by DAV, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. And with the scorecards, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 30-26.
Oh, you got a 30-26 in there. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with the 30-26. I thought it was just straight 27s. But, you know, same result. So in the end, who the fuck cares?
How much relief to not only get to the fight after the facade you went through to get here, but to get a big victory like you had tonight.
Yeah, like there was a lot of challenges to get in here tonight, but nothing compared to what Nasser faced. So first and foremost, I want to send my condolences to the Haparas family. And man, it's incredible that he showed up. It's nothing on me. My journey was very easy compared to him. So credit to him, he's got a massive future.
As he was leaving the octagon, he said, "Hey man, I thought we were gonna just stand and trade, but you showed some real good wrestling tonight. Let's take a look. You were getting to the double leg, immediately get in the corner."
Well, the thing is, Hakparas, is asking, "Yo, we were supposed to just stand and trade," but here's the problem, Hakparas. You circled to your left for the first 10 minutes of the fight. If you would have just stood your ground, bit down on your mouthpiece, and traded, you would have gotten a knockout victory. Not even a TKO. You would have gotten a straight KO. Because he was turning Hooker into a bobblehead with every shot he hit him with. The problem was he just didn't hit him with enough of those shots. And it's nice to see Hooker get a win, but will it cost him long term? Will he think, "Oh yeah, I've got a lot more to give," and he ends up seriously, permanently hurt?
This has been the reaction all week. Congratulations, man. The people love you. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time.
Hey, I heard Darius is looking for a fight. I'm your man, friend, whenever you want to go. You're a coward if you duck me.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man. So you're a coward if you duck me.
I mean, the mic work as good as the fight work tonight, Paul thought. He made sure he wasn't going to waste that opportunity right now. He did his thing. He thanked Hakparas. Condolences to the...
Does he beat Benil Dariush?
Oh, Ricky Tercios.
I think so. Wow.
As is one of the best bantamweight fighters in the world, Corey Sandhagen. The UFC 260.
That Ricky Tercios, I think he's going to be good.
Presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. In part by B3, the official protein snack of UFC. And by the Marines, the battle to belong begins here. Well, while you watch UFC 266 tonight, get in on the action with UFC Pick'em. Play for free to win $5,000. Go to ESPN.com/UFC Pick'em to make your selections now. All right, now a look at the shot of the night. It is brought to you by Jose Cuervo Tequila. And we were going to go Chris Dawkins.
Looks like Anthony Joshua lost his belt.
Oh, my goodness. Listen, this was such a good shot from Semmelberger.
Relatively close fight, though.
DC were raving not only about that knockout with his right hand that actually finished it, but just how he came out. He put a couple jab feelers out there and then a hammer fist here that wasn't necessary, but Semmelberger's doing his job. And then the backflip, not quite as good as his knockout performance. Got to go home and work on that one, Doug. Yeah, not great, but that's okay. Didn't need to score that one. All right, we move to pay-per-view top of the hour. First, though, featured prelim at 135 pounds. Georgian Marab Dwalishvili has barnstormed his way into the top 15 tonight, as you might expect. The biggest test of his career opposite Brazilian star Magic Marlon Moraes. It is one of the UFC's most ruthless divisions, and the bantamweight class has churned out some of the best fights in the sport of living. That truth could be evident again tonight thanks to a classic matchup between veteran striker Marlon Moraes and swarming grappler Rob Wallace. On a punishing 6-fight winning streak that includes wins over Casey Kenny, John Dodson, and Cody Stan, Georgia's Wallace is a force of nature on fighting. See the extent to which Moraes can deal with that while trying to produce another devastating knockout, such as the ones already on his reel against Aljamain Sterling and Jimmy Rivera. Coming up next, Magic Marlon Moraes faces Rob the Machine Wallace.
Two-time U.S. Open champion Venus Williams talks why being young and healthy still means getting vaccinated.
I think that all of us think that to some degree we're invincible and we don't ever envision this time where we would be so sick. But now we're just seeing all these young people who are not vaccinated because they think they'll be fine. And it's important to know that you are taking a risk and also that you can pass this virus on to other people. So that is not fine. You won't be fine and you won't feel fine. What's important is that we realize the consequences here and what's at stake, and that by taking very simple steps, getting a vaccination, that you can prevent all of that. So if you're young, if you're healthy, and if you think you're invincible, go ahead anyway, get vaccinated, protect yourself, protect your family, because even invincible athletes like me need that protection.
Visit nyc.gov/vaccine finder or call 877-VAX for NYC.
There's something in the air. I love the silence. It all starts
We'll be right back.
Well, hello there. I am a monument to the moment. I am 450 feet of sun-kissed revelry. I am South Florida paradise for months. I am neon-lit nights that never end. I'm a 20,000-foot beacon in the night. Welcome to what you've been missing. I am the Guitar Hotel.
Crisis can happen unexpectedly to anyone, and though it may seem like a small barrier, a simple lock puts space between the thought and the trigger. Learn how securing your guns can help prevent suicide.
So, if you have a flat tire, dead battery, need a tow, or lock your keys in the car, Geico's emergency roadside assistance is there 24/7.
Someone help me! I have a flat tire!
Well, it's good for me. What do you think? Geico.
Peloton Clan Dads, y'all are crushing it on the leaderboard. Show some love. High five a friend across the country or right next door. Let's go, Peloton. Hit the mat for core. No ego, amigo? Modify if you need to. So many milestones today.
Game-changing cardio at a new game-changing price. The original Peloton bike, now $400 less. All access membership centers. Any given night.
All right, tonight's Fighting Spirit stats are sponsored by Cerveza Modelo. As you see, Magic Marlon Moraes in the inspection zone. Versatile finisher, as you see there, 10 by knockout, another 6 by way of submission. Made his UFC debut in 2017, Daniel. We were there, obviously, in Brazil. Paul, he fought Henry Cejudo for the vacant bantamweight title in 2019, and now trying to kickstart another run against a guy who, more often than not, makes for a suffocating night at the office in Rob Wallace.
Yeah, that's what is going to be the challenge for Marlon Moraes tonight, is that how do I deal with this unrelenting pace of Wallace? How do I not get taken down over and over again and stay on my feet, be able to do enough damage while we are on the feet to make him second-guess shooting on me?
All right, featured prelim is upon us. This tail of the tape is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Marlon Moraes turned 33 back in April. Moran is 30 years of age. Both fighters 5'6" tall. Wallace Willie will have the 1-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the introductions back inside the news bubble.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, Fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Long Island, New York, by way of Tbilisi, Georgia, Miriam the Machine, Polish Rally! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 23 wins, 8 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Parkland, Florida, by way of Novo Platformo, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Presenting the number 6 ranked UFC bantamweight contender in the world.
Magic Marlon Rice is back. Keith Peterson. It's weird not to have Herb Dean.
Muscles have muscles. Yes, they do. 10-pack. They have children in their children's section.
Sir, you ready? Sir, you ready? Fight!
All right, great. Ready to go. This fight clock. Toyota Tires, the official tire of the UFC. I'm excited for this one, guys. Lawler's really in white. Marlon Rice wearing the colors of his nation, yellow trunks with green trim.
And you've seen Marlon against a guy that wants to take you down. Saw what he did to Aljo. So you know Marlon has world experience and cannot level change without setting the rise up, or you may find yourself sleeping.
Yeah. The way that left kick comes out, whether it be a knee or a kick, right? It's so fast. And he's powerful. I've had time in the room with Marlon, and man can crack.
So you got to make him go backwards, right? You got to get Marlon backing up. I think that's what happened in the Cejudo fight. And of course, Cejudo just decided it would not be.
Oh, wow. He did not like that calf kick. Merab did not like that calf kick from Rice. Yeah, he does not like that. Rice is killing that calf. And Merab needed that takedown. He needed that takedown.
Be more patient with that. You know Marab, if he starts to feel your power, he's eventually going to shoot on that takedown.
Oh, one too many, right?
One too many kicks, yeah.
Yep, one too many kicks. Marab got him thinking he was going to stand with him.
Nice work there, though.
Rice gets up.
But Ice acknowledged some danger in terms of the striking from Willie. But certainly we know where Marab wants to engage here tonight.
Because there's a freedom to somebody like Marab to throw strikes. Because
he's not anticipating Marlon does level change and shoot on him, so he can throw with reckless abandon. Whereas
Wow. I have not seen Merab Wallace Willie strike like this. He's much more clean in his striking. Oh, and then he got caught by Rice. Don't fall in love with your hands too much, buddy.
Marlon knows he needs to come out here and put on a performance. He needs a win if he wants to stay relevant in this flourishing bantamweight division right now.
When you start fighting down the range.
Oh! Oh! Rice cracked him! He's about to go out! Yo, oh, stanky leg! Oh, it's over! There goes Rice is back! Rice is back! Merab is going out, but he's tough. He's a tough man. Oh my God! I thought it was. Oh, Merab wants to fight tonight, yo. Because after that.
After you hurting your opponent like that, I would empty the gas tank too. You think, oh, I got this out on the feet.
Merab was out.
1 minute and 41 seconds. Merab has the body clenched.
And now he's going to recover. He's trying for that. Oh, yep. He got that outside trip.
If I'm Marab, I'm just holding. He's not getting this want to control, get your mind ready for rounds 2 and 3. Throughout the Lawler's view, may be the toughest human being.
Wow. I thought he was gone.
If he gets cut, he like goes to the back and glues it shut, comes back out. Incredible.
Thomas Felder just texted. Dude is tough.
Yeah, I think so, Thomas.
Holy crap. Holy fucking crap, man.
That's unbelievable to have the wherewithal to stay in the moment with that, to run across the cage. Let me get a little separation right now. I need a minute.
And wait, and you don't get the no nonsense.
I mean, can we acknowledge
45 seconds left. If he comes back and wins this fight, holy crap. Nice defense on the ground from Moraes as Merab was posturing up for a ground and pound. He just shifted his body weight so that Merab would hit the ground instead of him. Wow, look at this ground and pound. We got zombies. We got zombies in the cage. We've got zombies in the cage. Merab was just drumming on Moraes' face. I mean, drumming on his face. And he's... I don't know. Fight of the night? I didn't have this for fight of the night, but this fight of the night. June, you are missing the wildest fight that we'll probably see the second half of this year with Marlon Moraes versus Merab Dvalishvili. Wow. That first round. Holy fuck. That Diaz fight is probably going to go on at around 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Does he actually get the knockout here? Yep, his head bounces on the ground and he wakes up immediately. And Moraes is trying to get his feet back from under him. Trying to figure out who's the fresher fighter at this point. Moraes is like takedown by Merab. Very, very, very early takedown here. Oh my God. Wow. I think Moraes might go out here. He might go out here. Yeah, I think he might go out here.
I'm not saying he's getting hurt every shot, but Marlon can't just sit there and take these punches like this. Steps over here. Man, Merab crushing the rib cage.
Oh my God.
And every time he gets that underhook and tries to get up, DC, he's just getting hammered.
Yo, I don't know if Merab has had. I don't know if Marlon Moraes has had a more painful fight in his life. He's lost some, he's gotten like knocked out and things like that, but I don't think that he's had as difficult a fight as what he is fighting right now with Merab. He had Merab knocked the fuck out, and Merab comes back with the vengeance of several demons. I think he sold his soul to the devil to be in this position right now on Marlon Moraes, because he was knocked the entire fuck out. I don't know how Keith Peterson didn't stop the fight, but we are witness. This is something else right here. We're witnessing a 10-7 round right now.
Hey, John, we're all big sports fans, but this is why we call the greatest sport in the world.
Oh my fucking God. I cannot believe the fucking punishment that Merab is putting on Marlon right now after Marlon drummed his shit. And the crazy thing is that Marlon is doing a pretty good job defensively on the bottom. Merab is fighting like Maurice, you know, punched his mom or something. I mean, get the fuck out of here. And now he's got the far side wrist lock. Oh, wow, that was a heavy strike. And he gets to his fucking feet. Marlon gets to his fuck. How do you do that?
I'm actually taking the headset off and just watching as a fan. I can do this himself.
I'm breaking something.
If this gets any better,
I'm warning the UFC and my producers. I'm breaking a TV screen.
Okay, he gets the top position back on Maurice.
103 unanswered strikes now for Dwalishvili. At one point it was 33-10 Maurice. 111-33 Dwalishvili.
Does Pete Peterson stop the fight here?
Maurice is just very like sluggish.
Yeah, Maurice has got nothing left.
He's not defending those strikes. There's a warning from Pete Peterson, but again, not defending.
But he just moved. The moment Peterson told him to fight back, he moves.
Is he trying to tire out Merab? You don't want to land a bunch of strikes with your head on somebody's fist. He's got the wrist lock. It's over. I cannot believe what I just saw. I cannot believe what I just saw. I cannot believe what I just saw.
Professional fans, as Joe Rogan calls us, Merab Dwalishvili. All right, time for Impact Performer. It is brought to you by
Yo. Oh my God. Oh, I cannot believe what the fuck I just saw. I cannot believe what the fuck I just saw.
Barely could say anything because this was crazy. It was a roller coaster ride of emotion.
Oh my God. Wow.
Just had nothing left. He was so tired. He had gotten beaten up. And I mean, there's an adrenaline dump whenever you almost finish someone. But the moment he got that backside wrist, it was only a matter of time until the fight was stopped. And I'm glad that it was stopped when it was.
Yeah, you don't want to see somebody take any more. I mean, that was enough shots. Marlon showed his toughness. It's a shame to see somebody as talented as him be on the streak that he's on at the moment. But credit to Merab, my goodness. I mean,
Merab came out after basically getting TKO'd. Because if any referee would have stopped the fight after that, there would have been no controversy. Especially when Merab got up, turned his back to Maurice, and ran to the other side of the cage, the referee would have been well within his right to stop the fight there. That was amazing. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy.
That right there was brought to you by DraftKings. Woo! What an atmosphere here inside the T-Mobile Arena. It is now time for the official decision brought to you by Zip Recruiter. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson is called.
That was a crazy, definitely fight of the night. Definitely. That was a sick comeback win.
The lights seem to be on. How in the world did you survive that first round and come back to win like that? How tough are you, my man?
Boom! He gets crushed.
How bad were you hurt there?
I was hurt, you know. It's happened like everybody get hurt, so I get some blind punch.
At least he didn't lie and say he wasn't hurt.
I tell referee, make sure if something accident happen, stop me when I'm dying. Don't stop me early. So yeah, this is nothing for me. This is just.
And in classic Morale style, look up here. That pace and pressure, man. The takedowns ultimately wore him down, and you kept punching until you finished him. Morale, after he hurt you, you landed like 170 strikes without him answering one. That pace is crazy. Was that the game plan to wear him out?
Not really. To be honest, I don't have really game plan. I was working with my team like we always training. So, and then, yeah, he made me mad. He dropped me and I said, no, I gotta go now.
Yeah, yo, after he got his shit rocked, he did something very, very, very different after that. Holy crap.
You just beat him. Who would you like to see next? I know no one wants to see you, but who would you want to fight?
You guys tell me. Give me an idea who I should fight next. But UFC knows I'm ready and they can call me anytime I'm ready. And I'm just happy to be here. Like 4 years ago, I cannot even dream to go UFC. Now, look at me. I'm here in Las Vegas. I just win my fight. I'm just happy. Thank you, everybody. Really, thank you. You guys, please work for your dream. And everything is possible. Just you gotta go to the work hard. Everything will happen.
My man, congratulations on the massive victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to the machine, Lawler.
The Georgians are taking over. A star is born tonight. 7 in a row for Merab Dvalishvili after turning in one of the greatest comebacks in UFC history. More after this on E! News. Well, what a start to UFC 266. Hard to believe the best is yet to come. Coming up on pay-per-view here, top of the hour, will begin at flyweight. Jessica Andrade and Cynthia Calvillo. Heavyweights, Blades and Rosenstrike. Nick Diaz back against Robbie Lawler. 5 rounds at middleweight. UFC flyweight title fight. Valentina Shevchenko trying to make it 6 straight defenses against Lucky Lauren Murphy. And eventually, all roads will lead us to the main event for the UFC featherweight title. Alexander Volkanovski in defense against Brian T. City Ortega.
We got 2 bad motherfuckers this season to coach you guys. Volkanovski and Ortega will be your coaches.
Apologies for Ortega making us all wait the last 15, 20 minutes. We can get going now.
You're on my time. You're focusing on me. Focus on your team.
Yeah, whatever. Remember, your boys did well. You didn't do shit. You did nothing.
Ooh, I love it. Let the games begin. I got you pissed off now. Now I'm gonna get you worse.
Where'd you put the wheels, mate? Like what? The little donkey on me?
I hope we need Volkanovski.
You guys on point with their pranks, you know what I mean? They're going all out, wow. We'll take it. Probably not a bad bloke, but he's always late. So we're like, all right, let's get some load of props and then, like, you know, just to stir him up a little bit. Here he is! This is from my heart. I'm trying to help as much as I can. Walk.
That's all you got. You're lame.
Oh, come on, bro.
It's me and you. What it do? We about to find out what's what. And we about to find out who's who.
I'm sure this time that they spent together on the show has added some fuel to the fire. This is going to be one hell of a championship fight.
For 12 weeks, we saw the 2 men in our main event pitted against each other as coaches on The Ultimate Fight.
A unique scenario to be in alongside someone with whom you will soon trade blows. Prior to tonight, top coaches have met in a UFC title matchup 12 times, and while rare, the experience in that backdrop has proved to deliver some of the most memorable moments in UFC history. Some notables. Following the inaugural season in 2005, Chuck and Randy's coaching tenure led to a classic rematch and the ensuing reign of the Iceman. Season 1 winner Forrest Griffin came full circle coaching against Rampage Jackson, light heavyweight glory for the now UFC Hall of Fame.
Alright, so what do we have left on this card?
Following their coaching stints, Rush defended the title in his native Montreal. And how about the Jones son and saga? Tough 17 culminating in the 5th title defense for Johnny Bones.
Alright, so we've got main card action.
Rematch in what was largely a one-sided affair. And then the first episode of the DC
So, let me get my order in.
Legacy with double champ status. So tonight, Volkanovski and Ortega will
I'm kind of
a little extra familiarity with them into the
salty about it.
tradition of coaches turned competitors.
I like how the ESPN app tries to remind you, we've got WNBA, no one cares. I hate that I just gave them $70 for this. But if not for Nick Diaz, I would not be doing this. I would not be doing this, let me tell you. Come on, I just paid for it. Let's go. Thank you. Still telling me to buy it. It's like, yes, you purchased. Okay, can you buy it again, please? Yes, I know. I have a subscription. Yeah. Yes, I know I purchased. God damn.
Two titles are on the line.
Okay. Let's reload this again.
To face a familiar foe, a legend in his own right, the Ruthless One, who has terrorized two divisions over 2 decades. To reprise a rivalry some 17 years after the first encounter. Tonight, International Fight Week culminates with a ferocious bang, a fireworks show for the ages. Live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's UFC 266, Volkanovski versus Ortega. Here we go.
Dateline, Las Vegas. A climactic international fight week 2021 is coming to its end, but not before we come correct with one of the baddest fight cards of the year. By night 10, we will find out if either of our two underdog challengers have what it takes to unseat the champions Alexander Volkanovski and Valentina Shevchenko. Definite doesn't even begin to describe the atmosphere inside this T-Mobile arena just off the Vegas Strip. We can't wait to see how this pay-per-view plays out tonight. And of course, a lot of people here for the rematch between Diaz and Lawler. Live from the T-Mobile arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. This is UFC 266, Volkanovski versus Ortega. Presented by Modelo, room for those with a fighting spirit. Closed captioning for tonight's telecast is brought to you by Universal Pictures, Halloween Kills and Fears, and streaming only on Peacock October 15th. Also remind you can watch this live event in its entirety in Spanish as well. What an evening it has been thus far. Thank you so much for being with us on pay-per-view tonight for UFC 266. I'm John Anderson. So, it may not be as celebrated as some of the UFC's other champions, but Alexander Volkanovski is the goods. 19 straight wins. That includes wins over the all-time greats in his weight class, Max Holloway and Jose Aldo. And tonight, on a pay-per-view bolstered by the return of one Nick Diaz, that amounts to a massive opportunity for the champ in a rivalry spot against Brian Ortega to take his star power to that requisite next level. With that, I welcome in my broadcast partners, the Iron Lung Paul Feller, former two.
Oh my God! He called him the Iron Lung. Get the fuck out of here.
Those prelims leading into this main card with these two title fights and 209 Nick Diaz making his return tonight after 6 years. Let's go.
I mean, pay-per-views are the absolute best because no matter how good the fights are, you don't have all the fans and all the fanfare. It has been tremendous to this point, and we are now getting to the fights that really matter. So it's only going to get better.
All right, so let's start with the main event for the UFC's undisputed featherweight title. Alexander Volkanovski carries himself like a guy who's won 19 in a row. Confidence is high coming in here tonight.
As it should be. It's time to put some respect on Alexander the Great's name. This dude had wins over Max Holloway and Jose Aldo. Nobody gets to say that. He's so good. He's so powerful. He's got such great wrestling. His skill set is unmatched in his division. But for me, it's about the mental. The way that he adjusts on the fly. He's second to none in that regard. And tonight he intends on really putting it on Brian Ortega.
Oh man, and Brian Ortega on the other side has looked like a different beast entirely, and the man was already phenomenal before that Korean zombie fight. But we saw something different in Brian Ortega. A composure, just a well-groundedness to his game on the feet. Look at that. When do we see Brian Ortega throwing Muay Thai spinning back elbows and dropping people? We knew this version of Brian Ortega before. A vicious guillotine, T-sitting with the triangle chokes. If this fight touches the mat, he is going to try to wrap something up in a millisecond. He wastes no time. You see against the legend Frankie Edgar. He's got uppercuts. He's got power. Let's go.
And that last win for Brian Ortega was so good that he made himself impossible to deny another championship opportunity. So it comes tonight. Last fought Max Holloway for the belt in 2018. And ladies and gentlemen, there is friction. There's no doubt about it. You all know Volkanovski doesn't like T-City, and I think there's a brewing hatred on the other side as well. All right, co-headliner, as usual, all eyes on Valentina Shevchenko in defense of her title against Lawler.
And as they should be. I mean, this woman is absolutely phenomenal. Every time she steps into the octagon, she gets better and better every time we see her. Lauren Murphy's got a big task ahead of her, but she seems to have the confidence and the wherewithal to know the challenge ahead of her, and she seems to have the skill set to do it, DC.
I mean, Valentina Shevchenko has dominated in a way that you would never have expected. So every time there's a new challenger, you wonder what can they present her. Lauren Murphy is confident. Lauren Murphy also has a long winning streak leading up to this championship fight. It is not a one-win, two-win, get a title fight. She has had to go through the fire to put herself in the cross. The best female fighter in the entire world.
There is no doubt Lauren Murphy is well prepared. She is as coachable as it gets, and she's unflappable. She's ready to shock the world.
They're really trying to build up Lauren Murphy. She's gonna be another victim, y'all.
The return of that man, Nick Diaz. I'll let the crowd take Chicago. And with as much fanfare as you would expect, Diaz is back. You can see he's in the building. And of course, so is his opponent, the credentialed former UFC champ, Robbie Lawler. This is a rematch. I mean, they really had color TV, DC, the last time these guys fought.
I mean, yeah, 2004. These guys were young, and at that time, it was thought that Robbie Lawler was the guy that was so dangerous for Nick Diaz. Robbie was scary. Robbie was knocking everybody out. And Diaz went and took it to him. He knocked Robbie Lawler out. Now, it has been a long time since Nick has fought. Can Nick still do that? When Nick was at his best, he truly was a sight to behold. If you were a striker and you had to fight Nick Diaz, you were in trouble.
Yeah, the reason why I bought this pay-per-view is for Nick Diaz versus Lawler. I just hope that Dana White doesn't think that people bought this for these fake-ass championship fights.
So grateful you have chosen to be with us for UFC 266. Here's a look at what else is coming up. The rest of the card is sponsored by Venom Let There Be Carnage, starring Tom Hardy and Woody Harrelson, exclusively in movie theaters October 1st. 4 times Curtis Blades is headlined for the UFC, and despite his perennial status as heavyweight contender, he has never fought for the title. Tonight, the Chicago native likely will try to get his takedown game going against the credentialed knockout artist.
I don't know. He might get knocked out again. Blades got his fucking head twisted.
These locker room shots are brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. So just 2 years ago, Jessica Andrade was being hoisted as UFC strawweight champion in Rio de Janeiro. Now she plies her trade up 10 pounds at flyweight. Her last 3 wins overall have all come by knockout. She would love another highlight on a big stage here. Of course, those have been hard.
Let's go, Cynthia Calvillo. Let's go.
Finished in a dozen MMA fights. She's got a mean streak and a renewed focus, and she hopes to parlay that stuff into the biggest win of her career tonight in Las Vegas. The rules of the Octagon are presented by Manscaped and their all-new ultra-premium body wash, scented with Manscaped's legendary cologne fragrance and infused with aloe vera and sea salt. Get free shipping at manscaped.com now. 3 judges score the fight. The bout duration is 3 5-minute rounds, but for championship fights and all UFC main events, we go 5 5-minute rounds. A 10-point must scoring system is in effect. The round winner gets 10 points, his or her opponent 9 or fewer, and scoring is based on effective striking and grappling, followed by aggression, and then octagon control in that order. Tonight's UFC 266 broadcast is presented in high definition by Hudson Shipping Lines, Shipping Innovation. Wow, what a main card we have got here tonight. Appreciate very much you being with us on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. One of the best fighters of this era, Jessica Andrade, has cemented her legacy in the sport, but the way she sees it, she is just getting started as she resumes her flyweight run tonight against Cynthia Calvillo. She has fought only top-tier talent from the time she began her UFC career in 2017. Cynthia Calvillo always embraces the challenges in front of her. She will see another one of the former Brazilian powerhouse, Jessica Andrade, tonight. A pivotal bout that the entire flyweight division will be watching.
Bom, eu estou muito confiante porque eu venho treinando muita parte de boxe, muita movimentação, então eu acredito que eu vença essa luta por um nocaute e seja a melhor finalização da noite.
So the key to beating Jessica Andrade is to have smart engagements, use my footwork, and pick the perfect shot to go in for the finish.
A ferocious finish of Caitlin Chupacabia was a sign of things to come in flyweight for former strawweight champion Jessica Andrade, whose ambition to add another world title to her trophy case is stronger than ever as she prepares to take on respected contender Cynthia Calvillo.
Porque eu treinei muito, eu me dediquei muito, então não tem como não ser o meu dia, a minha luta, a minha noite. É hoje e eu vou dar o meu melhor.
Like Andrade, Cynthia Calvillo has made her mark in the UFC in 2 divisions, but it's in flyweight where the Californian believes she can strike gold. The 5-round win over Jessica Ai in her first UFC main event last summer proves she can not only dig deep, but contend for the UFC flyweight title.
I see myself
myself finishing Jessica Andrade in many different ways, whether it goes to the ground or stand-up. I'm very confident in preparation.
Well, once she was lost, but now Cynthia Calvillo has found a home right here in Las Vegas. She got a real supportive community of coaches and training partners, and it has made all the difference. Now you pair that with a renewed mental outlook, and Cynthia is ready to solidify herself as the #1 contender tonight. She actually gets to see her opponent Jessica Andrade around the gym pretty often, and to Cynthia, that's a good thing. She said, I get to size her up, and I don't make her into something that's too ominous in my mind. And while Cynthia Calvillo is known for her dominant grappling abilities tonight, she hopes to show off her hands. And in just a matter of moments, as she put it, she wants to show off her spin-off.
Yeah, that's right. Shout out to Jimmy Gifford getting her hands crispy. Tonight's Fighter Walkouts are brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Go to ZipRecruiter.com and put ZipRecruiter to work for you. Megan hit on a lot of truth there. You know, this is a woman who has dealt with a lot of adversity over her UFC career, injuries and otherwise, but she certainly has a lot of unifying forces all around her now, and mentally seems to be in the best place of her career.
100%. Just look at her right now, John. Look at her walking around with extreme confidence. She looks like a G right now. Staying here in Vegas. Seems to have found the camp that really suits her. Feels comfortable, feels confident. Wants to show off the striking. You know she's got the grappling, she's got the wrestling. Moving up to this weight class, 125 pounds, I think it's where she belongs. You don't have to worry about those weight cuts draining you out. I'm excited to see Cynthia. She always brings it every single time she's in the octagon.
She struggled a lot trying to make it down to 115. At 125, she feels full, she feels refreshed, and when she's fighting at her best, she's very difficult to deal with. And you know, when she talked about Jessica Andrade, she thinks that Jessica's going to try to bully her. Because when Jessica has the most success, you see her fighting with that bully style. But she said that she learned a lot from the Valentina fight. She wants to get to the body. Try to use takedowns from the clinch because Jessica Andrade is shorter. So if you get close to her, if you can grab her, you can drag her down to the ground.
Calvillo, the daughter of Mexican immigrants. She's had a lot of family support from her father, Toribio. She actually was to fight Lauren Murphy on Fight Island October of 2020. Was unable to make that walk, and of course Lauren Murphy is fighting for the title later tonight. Calvillo's talked a lot about footwork and lateral movement in advance of this matchup against Jessica Andrade. Her shoulder has been rebuilt. And with a renewed outlook on life, professionally and otherwise, Cynthia Calvillo ready to put her proverbial best foot forward.
Let's go, Calvillo! Cannabis Genetics says, wish there was a mirror behind you. I get it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, we can't be showing copyrighted material. Dana White will send the same mobsters that chased him out of Boston. He'll send them to come kill me. I had to think about it. I was like, yo, you think there's something wrong with the back, you know, the way the back of my head looks? I'm like, oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. That was a slick line though. I like that. That was good. I like that. That was good. I really only purchased this pay-per-view for one fight. You know, I kind of got into MMA like 2015, 2016, somewhere in that range. So I never got a chance to watch Nick Diaz fight live. So I really wanted to watch. Really wanted to watch him fight live because this two so-called championship fights are a complete waste of time. And but I do think it'll be a little interesting to see what happens with Curtis Blades and Jairzinho Rozenstruik. I think that's going to be very interesting, given how I'm not sure if Curtis Blades has awoken from the sleep that Derek Lewis put him in. You like Lawler for tonight's fight. Oh shit. I didn't think that Herb Dean was I didn't think that he was there for this. I've been Rez says, yeah, he's still asleep. I don't even know how he made it to Vegas, honestly. So it'd be really crazy if Biggie Boy puts him back into the slumber that I'm not sure that he's still woken up from. But as for the Diaz-Lawler fight, I've been kind of going back and forth mentally. And I'm edging towards Diaz winning the fight because I think Lawler is just not the same man he used to be. And it pains me to have to say that because Lawler is my kind of fighter. He goes out there. He is, I mean, there's a reason why his nickname is Ruthless, right? And he doesn't talk a lot of shit. He just like, listen, I just want to go into the cage. I want to commit acts of violence legally that I can't do in the street. And then I want to go home. As for this fight, I'm surprised that Andrade is a 225 favorite in this fight. I got Cavillo in this fight. It might just be wishful thinking. But I got Cavillo in this fight. I'm thinking that by submission. Review charge, Herb Dean. Okay. Keep in mind, all this last fights have been against straight killers, so it's not easy to look good against them. Meanwhile, Diaz hasn't done shit in 6 years. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But it's not the fact that he lost to killers that concerns me. And don't get me twisted. I am a fan of Robbie Lawler and always will be, win, lose, or draw. But his body language in his last 2 fights showed me a man that is not, he's not ruthless Robbie Lawler. He's just Robbie Lawler at this point as a fighter. And I hope that I'm wrong. I hope he comes out and looks strong and all of that. I hope he does all of that. But I'm just saying, it was the body language in the cage that concerns me with Lawler, not the actual losses themselves. So Cavillo starting out with some pretty good footwork. In a fight against Andrade, she is going to be the physically weaker fighter. I just think that she is slicker from a skill standpoint, especially in the BJJ realm. But the thing is that, you know, she could get knocked the fuck out here. Oh, see, right there. A very hard right from Andrade there. And I don't like to see Cavillo on her heels. I like to see her moving her feet, but I don't like her with her back to the cage. I don't like it. And if Andrade is able to successfully pin you into a corner, you know, she could knock you the fuck out. Play-by-play, you know, I just kind of give my thoughts on the fights as they go. It's like a stream of consciousness, you know, just kind of expressing what I see. But you can definitely, you know, give your thoughts as well. I'm not sure that you're going to be, like, purchasing this pay-per-view, but, you know, we do these shows pretty much every weekend that there's a UFC event, so. Oh! Andrade is chasing her down. But right now, it seems like Cavillo's got a decent chin so far. But she's taking some fucking stiff-ass shots. I think Cavillo is fighting with a level of caution that I'm not used to seeing her fight with. Yeah, she's getting wrecked. And I was hoping this wouldn't happen. She needs to get into a situation where she can get it to the ground. But I don't think that she's going to be able to. She's on her heels. Ladies normally don't have that much power. You're not going to have any power going backwards as a woman. Right now, Andrade is moving forward, and she is putting out some big power. I think Kavia, like, I was really hoping Kavia would win this fight, but I'm looking at, you know, TKO loss for Kavia. I'd rather her win though.
Sorry, John. No, you're good. I thought like 2 or 3 of those left hands landed, not a ton behind.
Calvillo does a good job of just getting her hands in the way. So even when it seems like she's reaching a little bit, Andrade isn't able to land clean because her arms are getting in the way of punches.
And they're not straight. She's not throwing them straight. You're right. So if the arms are out there, even if it deflects it just a little bit, it takes that steam off of it.
UFC veteran and coach Dean Thomas.
Nice shot to the body for Kavia. It's just few and far between. If you got, I mean, maybe my pick was more hopeful than actual analysis. I'll admit to that. I just don't like Andrade. I don't like her. But the thing is that we've got a skill versus power, and power is winning here.
But I mean, she's landing. They're pretty even right now. That's another one.
Yeah, she's getting out of the way. You're right, John. A lot of these are they're aggressive.
This is a very clear first round win for Andrade.
Calvillo's got to make sure that she keeps it that way.
Right. And if you're a judge, hopefully you're not reacting to every ooh and ah from the crowd. Thomas, what do you have?
Calvillo is reaching for her strikes, and she's getting hooked off. Yep, got her up against the cage. Yep. 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 Good night. Good night.
So close to the bell, but you know what? That's not her team's job. His job is to watch what's going on inside of the octagon, no matter how close the end of the round.
Well, you won some points here, kind of best.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You're right. Then that's the referee's job, is to see what is going on and not to be like, well, there's another second or two left. So anybody that maybe would argue that it's not what's going on. Sorry,
I really should not have expected anything else. I just root against Andrade every time she steps in the cage. So that's bad on me.
That really hurt Calvillo. She hit with a nice 3-punch combination that made Calvillo really start to fade back, and then she just kept going. It was in here. That's the uppercut, right? The uppercut left hook really hurt Calvillo.
Round one. With like 5 seconds left, 4 or 5 seconds left in the first round.
Look, I'm done. This says that you're done. But you're just turned to the side, giving up almost
100%. And in an era in which a lot of Brazilians have made their way to the United States to train, not only has Andrade stayed at home, but she has been an agent of change in her region. She has brought so many women's mixed martial arts athletes together, and remaining a real problem in the UFC. 13th UFC win, and she cashes in on her bold prediction that she would become the first woman in MMA to finish Cynthia Calvillo. The official decision brought to you by Guaranteed Rates. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. To make this one official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 54 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Jessica
Jessica Andrade, you said you'd be the first woman to stop Cynthia Calvillo.
Only 16% of people. I think Andrade is just a very unlikable fighter. I think people are picking against her because they don't like her. I think that's the only thing it can be, kind of best.
Very happy. It was a great opportunity actually to fight Cynthia. She's a very tough fighter, but a team prepared. I'm very happy to be here.
Jessica, if you look up here, we can take a look at some of your work. You landed a beautiful 3-punch combination, an uppercut with a left hook behind it.
Yeah, Calvillo stepped into the cage with none of the swagger, none of the intention that she normally goes into the cage with. So it became very clear to me when she was falling away on her calf kicks, lunging on her strikes. She had no chance. There wasn't going to be any grappling. That was it. Well, the whole world has Shevchenko. The entire world. Like I said, that fight is a waste of time. But, you know, the UFC is under an obligation to offer at least 3 fights. They're under a contractual obligation to offer fighters at least 3 fights per year. So, you know, Shevchenko, you know, has to get the fights offered to her. It just so happens that it was a complete waste of time. There was no power in her punches because she was moving backwards. If you're moving backwards, that's what the fuck happens. Women don't have the same amount of power as men do. And then you add moving backwards. You're not stepping in and standing on your shots. No. Andrade moved forward. She got the TKO. No, Lewis. She's not landing shit on Shevchenko. She's not landing a motherfucking thing. There is a reason why Shevchenko is a minus 1,500 favorite. As far as the so-called main event, I hope they both lose. A double knockout resulting in the belt being vacated is the best thing that could happen to the men's featherweight division. You know, she could beat Valentina, and I could fuck Jennifer Lopez in front of Ben Affleck. But the chances of that happening are minute. Lewis here definitely believes in the power of hope, of probability. I don't see it. I don't see it. Because one of the things that I figured out as a pattern when you watch women fight Nunes and Shevchenko, all of these so-called contenders, they all do the same fucking shit. What is it they do? They talk a lot of shit about how they're going to be the ones to make the outcome so different than all the other women. Right? Then they go in the cage and they back the fuck up. Let me give you an example. Do you remember that chick that was crying and complaining because 2 male UFC fighters were debating on whether or not they would be sexually attracted to her? Oh my God, I can't believe they would talk about me like this. She goes into the cage talking all that caca about how she can take Amanda Nunes. And what does she do? Back up to the side of the cage. Because they talk all that shit. But when they step in the cage and they're looking across from a woman like this, Shevchenko, or Amanda Nunes, oh, I'm going to throw this calf kick, but I'm going to try to fall away so I don't get knocked out while I try to throw a calf kick. Fuck out of here. I don't want to hear that shit. They all try to act like they're super confident, but then when they get into the cage, they're on their bicycle. And then they're getting finished.
That is safe to say, Megan, thank you very much. And there is the man many of these fans have come out just to get a glimpse of tonight. The general of the Nick Diaz army, back on the sports top proving ground for the first time in nearly 7 years. Can't wait to see what he has later and what Robbie Lawler brings back. It's coming up shortly here on pay-per-view from Vegas. With this matchmaking here.
Okay, but let's be real. Best case is she wins and we get a trilogy between Nunes and Valentina. Now, it all depends on whether or not Valentina is open to fighting her a third time. Because what a lot of people have said, well, not a lot of people, what Valentina has said is that she wants to be the best 125er of all time.
I expect it to be a hard fight, dirty fight.
So
If you make any mistake early in the fight, the fight's over. Dirty.
you're the second person to say that in the stream, so you're probably right. But from what I heard her say, is that she wanted to focus on being the best flyweight of all time. Now, maybe she has changed her opinion. It would be very interesting to see how that will play out, because from what I understand, I did not see the fight, but from what I understand, a lot of people thought that that Shevchenko won the second fight. I didn't see the fight, so I can't say it. I did pick either Lawler or Nick. I didn't want to fuck my ticket up picking Lawler and he gets beat. Yeah, I think that, you know, well, it's hard to say because neither of them have fought in a long time. So it's been a while since they've been hit. I'm gonna say the entertaining pick would be Biggie Boy by knockout. But I think that Curtis Blades is gonna win this fight. I hate the way he fights. I hate that stupid look on his face. But well, I mean, out of shape. Which kind of out of shape do you mean, Lewis? Because he looks in great physical shape, but if you're saying he doesn't look like he's in good fighting shape, I think that's more debatable. You don't think that Blades will win? The reason why I think Blades will win is because he remembers getting his consciousness separated from his flesh by trying to level change on Derek Lewis. And I think that he is going to be a whole lot smarter with his level changes, and he's just going to lay on Rosenstrike and either win by TKO due to ground and pound, or he is going to be content to lay on top of him for 15 minutes to get a decision victory. Because he has long said that he does not care about being entertaining for the fans. He just wants to win. So when he went in there and tried to stand with Derek Lewis and give the fans what they wanted, and things weren't going so well, then it was time to try to, you know, ground him, and then, you know, he got timed. So if you want to tell me that mentally he doesn't have it, I'll give you that. If you're telling me that he's mentally not in fighting shape, I would mostly agree with you on that, Lewis. Yeah, Cannabis doesn't really like uncertainty. I can see that, which is why I don't bet money on fights, because of what Lewis has said, that you get that that puncher's chance to win. I mean, we've seen some shocking shit just tonight, so I can definitely understand where Cannabis Genetics is coming from. So Mrs. Evil, the first lady of the house, she said that she would be back for most of the main card. I don't think she is back. Just want to check. Yeah, she's not back. I might be Lewis, that was unbelievable. That fight was unbelievable. I am still fucked up because Moraes had Merab knocked the fuck out, at least technically. And I said this earlier in the stream for those who, weren't around before. The referee could have stepped in and stopped the fight once Merab went off the side of the cage, turned his back to his opponent, and ran to the other side of the cage. The referee was going to be well within his rights to stop the fight. He could have stopped the fight before then. Why Keith Peterson didn't stop the fight, I have no fucking clue. But we saw one of the most remarkable comebacks that we will ever see. Because the way that Merab went at him was almost like he spit in his mother's face. The ferocity that Merab went at this man, 170 straight significant strikes unanswered. After getting his whole shit twisted. Holy fuck. That's why I love this sport. Blades is a minus 335 favorite. And I think everybody knows what I know. Blades is going to be like, listen, when I try to stand and bang with these heavyweights, I get knocked out. When I don't, I win. People may not like the way I fight, but I'm here to win and feed my family. I think that he is going to look to level change with Biggie Boy. And if, he gets his way, he's going to be very tiring on Rosenstrike. Yeah, I watch, the knockout. I mean, why that guy was even in the cage with him after never being in the UFC and hadn't even fought in over 3 years. I don't even know why he was in the cage. But as soon as Semi put mitts on him, and then the hammer fist afterwards. Woo! I've never seen a relaxed body in the cage like that before. That was fucking crazy. I was like, I'll be and kill that man. I was happy to see him wake up. But yeah, we do every fight. This live stream that I do is from the early prelims on. As long as I wasn't out and came back home late or anything like that. But it seems like I'm missing the presence of someone to say, I'm going to be here for most of the main card. Really? I'm texting her right now.
Mark Smith, our referee.
This is my first text message to my first lady on her brand new iPhone. This is her first time having an iPhone. So it's weird when I message her, the bubbles are blue now when I message her. Used to them being green. Imagine if Blades comes out and is all of a sudden a striker. I don't think that he wants to be a striker anymore. I don't think that he wants to be a striker. I think that he wants to definitely get this to the ground. So the first lady's in the cab.
It doesn't look like he even puts anything on it. That's how much power this man possesses.
Blade said Rosenstrike is the most kickboxer that I've faced, intimating that he always returns fire, I think was the point he was trying to make.
I think Blades wants to get this to the ground, but he knows that he's gonna have to lead with his striking to be able to level change effectively. Otherwise, he's going to get slept again. He's doing this lunging straight left jab thing. And there goes the level change right there. The trip, get him to the ground. He's going to lay on him for the next 4 minutes. I might as well like go make a sandwich or some shit because Biggie Boy is not getting up.
Smashes you against the side of the octagon. Then he starts working towards his finishes. And he's got
And you've seen evidence of this already, Lewis. You've seen evidence of this. Biggie Boy has zero chance at this point. There's no sweat on these guys. There's no sweat on these guys. He's got him inside control up against the side of the cage. There's no place for Rosenstrike to go. He's a Muay Thai guy. And that's it. He's hammer fisting him in the body.
Blades making these ground strikes count. Rosenstrike trying to get to a hit, maybe get upright.
Yep, he's gonna lay on him. Rosenstrike's trying to get to his feet, but he is just gonna get laid on. Blades wants Rosenstrike to feel all 261 pounds.
He's the youngest guy in the division. There just aren't that many guys that are really young. He's 30 years old. So he's got time.
He's just going to lay on him, make him slow. Yes. 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 I'm surprised that Jairzinho was able to get to his feet. I'm very surprised. But I think that Blades is just going to be looking for openings to switch levels. Now, one thing about Blades, though, his striking is definitely very, very far away. He's lunging his strikes. He's not stepping in and standing on it. And I think that there might be a little bit of apprehension from Blades because he remembered how he basically just woke up 6 minutes ago from the last knockout he took. And yeah, Lewis, I'm right there with you. And like I said, I've never gotten a chance to watch Nick Diaz fight live. That is the reason why I spent the $70. Because I definitely wasn't going to watch it for, a fake champion who lost his last fight against Max Holloway versus a fucking fake gangster coward. That's not my idea of championship. Okay? And anybody fighting Shevchenko is a fucking farce if her name is not Amanda Nunes. So for me, the real main event is Nick Diaz versus Robbie Lawler because I'm a big Robbie Lawler fan, and it would be nice to finally see Nick Diaz fight. Although I do believe that he does have chronic traumatic encephalopathy, or better known to most people as CTE. I do have a site where you can watch all the fights for free. I rather pay. And I'm going to explain to you why Ortega's a fake gangster. Okay? Ortega was supposed to fight Chan Sung Jung. You know him better as the Korean Zombie. The Korean Zombie doesn't speak English very well, so he has an interpreter who is a friend of his who is a pop star in South Korea. This pop star is not a fighter. He's a singer. So when the interpreters interpreted something that Chan Sung Jung said that Ortega didn't like, instead of directing his threats at the fighter he was supposed to fight, he directed his threats at a non-fighter, a singer, a pop singer. So when they were in the same arena together, he waited for Chan Sung Jung to go to the bathroom to then get in the face of a singer and assault him. That's fake gangster bullshit. That is cowardice. That is cowardice. That is the equivalent of a non-fighter waiting for a man to leave his woman's side and then going up there and assaulting her. That's the equivalent. A professional fighter waits for his opponent to scurry off to the bathroom to assault a non-fighter. But then, now you're starting to get into what really annoys me. Because he didn't really beat the shit out of Zombie. What ended up happening is Zombie beat the shit out of himself. If we covered that fight right here on TSP. I was very angry. Zombie beat himself. I have if you watch the fight over again, you will see that Chan Sung Jung did not approach the fight in a way that he would normally approach the fight. He was timid, he fought scared, and we've never seen that from him before. And Brian is not too technical for anybody. If you watch Brian Ortega's fights, he is not a technical fighter. What he did was, and what he did, nope, Zombie did, well, if you want to say that he got outclassed, Chan Sung Jung is a better fighter than Brian Ortega. But here's where it was. Chan Sung Jung went into the cage timid. And he beat himself. Anytime Ortega faked the takedown and touched his legs, he jumped like a scared fucking kitty. And I've never seen that out of him before. I was very angry. Ortega didn't win the fight. Zombie lost the fight. Zombie didn't fight like Zombie fights. Ortega is not technically outclassing anybody. He is a BJJ guy. We saw what Max Holloway did to him. Brian on his back is dangerous. Brian on his feet is a fucking victim. Brian Ortega is known. Brian Ortega is known for comeback victories because on the feet, he gets the shit beat out of him. But when it goes to the ground, he ekes out a submission victory. That is his reputation in the UFC until he took his first loss when Max Holloway boxed his head for like 400 strikes. Now, if you want to say that, you know, he needed the loss, the motherfucker didn't fight for 2 years after that. Oh, what a knee! What a knee from Rosenstrike! What a knee! What a flying... and then Blades grounds him again. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Ah... Jarzinho, you could have knocked him out. Okay, so now he's got him in half guard. He's trying to get into side control again in the center of the cage. Man. Oh, and you know what, Lewis? You'd be right. I don't like Brian Ortega. I don't like him. I don't like guys that try to. I don't like guys who try to pick on people who are not trained to fight. You want to beat up on the interpreter for what the fighter said. because you're a bitch-ass bitch. That's bitch move. And you are right about this. This is, anytime it goes to the ground, it's like, come on, end this shit, please. But like I said, man, when I watched the fight, I didn't see a strong Ortega. I saw a scared zombie, and I don't know what the fuck was wrong with him. If the Korean zombie fights the way he's supposed to fight, you would see Ortega again looking the same way he did against Max Holloway. And I get the feeling, oh shit, he closed his eye. Jairzinho closed his eye with that knee. Oh man, that's crazy swelling under that eye. That was a perfectly timed flying knee from Jairzinho, but he still got grounded anyway. So, the first lady of the house has returned.
Hi.
How was laser tag?
It was a lot of fun.
Did you get nice and sweaty?
I channeled my inner Call of Duty. It's a lot of fun.
We used to play a lot of Modern Warfare 2 together, and then when COD started getting shitty, she lost interest. Did you burn some calories?
I was sneaking up on some dudes. I was camping.
I was.
Yes, I was. Oh, Mrs. Number 2 was a super camper. Oh, there was one point in the first round, like I'm out there and I'm shooting,
glad that I wasn't there. You would have embarrassed me.
and she comes running out of fucking nowhere. I just see her dashing
Like Randy Orton?
across the room. Everyone's dashing together. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? You just see this little Korean lady with a fake gun running across the room. I was like, did someone plan this? What is going on right now?
Yeah, the guy planned
The guy planned it?
He asked me to follow.
There was a guy on our team who was super into it, and he's like, everybody follow me, let's go, let's go. It was a lot of fun. Love laser tag. Well, I mean, now I do.
Lewis says, I think Alex has a lot of power and he can push the pace really well, and he has a lot of strength, so it might be too much for Brian, but he might be able to get that submission. He might even land some nice shots. That is my expectation. Everything you just said, that is pretty much my expectation, but one of the things that I would like you to acknowledge if the fight goes this way is that you're going to see that even though I think that Volkanovski is a fake champion because he lost to Max Holloway, even though I say that, you are going to see everything that I just said about the Chan Sung Jung fight. You're going to see everything that I said play out because you're going to see a not timid Volkanovski. Is he a fake champion? Yes. Is he a bitch? No. He is not.
Who got Dr. Evil riled up? He's like, the volume is to the roof.
Because he's telling me...
Our
he's
landlord is going to start like calling me and be like, what are you guys doing?
He's telling me that Ortega is not a fake gangster. And I just explained to him how he targeted a fucking pop singer. He's targeting a pop singer.
Good job.
Like, come on. And you are going to see a Volkanovski that's going to move forward. He's not going to jump every single time, Ortega goes to touch his leg like Chan Sung Jung did. And you are going to see that Brian Ortega did not beat Chan Sung Jung. Korean Zombie beat Korean Zombie. And yes, we will definitely see. Now you've made it interesting with the debate. You've made it interesting. But I still think that is not worth my $70. If a real gangster that doesn't give a fuck, he would have approached the pop singer in front of the MMA fighter. He would not have waited for him to go to the bathroom. I think MMC makes a good point. Because Volk does like to kick legs. and the funny thing is, when the Korean Zombie was hitting Ortega's leg and having success with it, what did he do? He stopped doing it. Because the only thing Ortega had to do was like reach out and touch his leg. Oh my God! Oh, he's gonna take me down! Oh, I've never seen him fight like that before. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that shit, man, shit.
You, Lewis. Shit,
get the fuck out of here with that. That elbow that Brian hit him with was nice, but Zombie fought like a scared, timid. You know what? He was the zombie in The Walking Dead that Michonne chopped the arms off and chopped took the lower jaw off, right? He was one of those zombies, one of those, zombies that are like really docile.
Excuse me. Sorry.
That was a zombie he was that day, and he even admitted to it. He was mentally weak in that fight. He was mentally weak. So no, I'm not giving any credit. Well, that would be unfair. It would be unfair for me not to give Ortega the proper credit. He actually looked like he did have some hands in the fight.
32% battery.
And you've been up since 4, just shy of 5, right? Unplugged around 5?
I think I got out of bed 4:45. Jumped to 2 again tomorrow.
And you got pretty good. Yo, guys, I just got the new iPhone 13 Pro Max, and of course we're gonna be talking about phones and other shit because this fight is boring as fuck.
It is.
So
you're cuddling.
I really do love this color, but let me tell you, I just got a new Mercedes-Benz. Okay, just got a brand new Mercedes-Benz that is very close to this fucking starlight color. And I love the fucking color on this phone, and I love this fucking gunmetal pewter shit they got going on the edge.
Ooh, look at that eye. Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh yeah, he got his shit fucking shut.
So that's why he's just laying on him now?
Well, yeah, that's what Curtis Blades does. That's what he does. I said that was going to happen.
Stop yelling at me.
I'm like, yo, 15 minutes of Blades trying to lay on him. Look at that knee. That was the knee that blew up his eye. So that's 30-27 or 29-28 Blades. Blades does not give a fuck about how much money you pay to watch him fight. Because I think he knows that no one actually wants to watch him fight. Nobody wants to watch him fight. So he's like, listen, I could try to be entertaining and then get knocked the holy fuck out like Derek Lewis did to me.
You think they're going to stop it since it's basically shut?
No, the fight's over. So that was the third round, yeah.
Thank God.
You both said the same shit at the same time.
Thank God. I barely saw it, and I'm glad it's done.
Yeah, like, I mean, come on. Like, man, fuck out of here, man. I was hoping Rosenstrike almost got that knockout when he landed that knee, but that's 30-27 easy. Somebody might give a 30-26, 29-28 at the very weirdest.
That's nice and fat. It's not just the eye; it's just like all around.
Yeah, he's definitely got some volume to his mascara.
Like a whole.
I think he put on too much concealer.
Yeah, but not just the eye, like even just the whole cheekbone, just.
30-27s across the board. Goodbye. Get out of the cage. I don't even want to hear him talk. Cormier is gonna interview him.
You want to mute it?
Nah, I don't want to mute it. It's just, please get out of the cage.
I see the damage to the eye. How hard was it for you to see in the third round? And was that how you thought the fight playing out?
Third round was pretty hard to see.
No shit. Third round, I could see everything. I don't know. I'm sleepy.
You're back in the win column. You're always one of the top contenders in the division. Who would you like to fight next?
I want, give me a winner or loser of John and Galu.
No. You don't get any of those guys. Derek Lewis sent you to Jesus one fight ago. Fuck you and your fucking call outs. Fuck you. That's why I wanted Biggie Boy to knock him the fuck out. Fuck out of here. I just look at Mel Gibson as a guy that hates Jews now. Like I don't. Before he was like a real like movie star, and now I just see some guy that just rails on about Jewish people.
Maybe enjoying a few Modelo's as well. Modelo brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
I see fighters like Brandon, and I can relate because I know that journey is not easy. We partner with Brandon and other athletes so they can focus on becoming the best.
I think Brandon Moreno loses the trilogy fight against the God of War, Davis and Figueiredo. I think he loses it. I think he loses that. I mean, he's one of the best like human beings to win a belt. Brandon Moreno. I just. Yeah, I just don't. I just don't.
Yeah.
In this chess match against the dynamic Gracie Jiu-Jitsu black belt Brian T. City Ortega. There's a whole lot more of this Ortega package than his grappling tonight.
I want Moreno to keep the belt too. I do want him to keep the belt. I just don't think that he will. I think that Davis and Figueiredo just felt like he was just gonna walk all over. MMC, I'm gonna explain to you why I believe it'll be different. Okay. Davis and Figueiredo thought that he was just going to run roughshod over the entire division and just knock everybody out at will whenever. If you look at the first fight, he dominated Moreno from start to finish. Okay? In the second fight, he fought very complacently. He didn't have the same ferocity as he fought with before he won the belt. And now that he doesn't have the belt, and he has a definitive loss, a dominant loss to Moreno, I believe that he is going to get his fucking weight cut right the way he's supposed to. I think he's going to stop fucking around. He's going to spend the money. He's going to have the discipline, and he's not going to go in there. He is not going to go in there thinking that he already has the guy beat. Me and you agree. I hate how cocky Alex is for a guy who lost his last fight against a better fighter. Yeah, I have a problem with this too. If you know, Alex Volkanovski knows that he lost to Max Holloway. He knows it. He should be going into the cage. He should be going into the cage with a lot of humility and thankful that judges that don't know anything about MMA gave him that win. Because the rest of planet Earth knows that he lost, including him. He knows that he lost. Because when he was talking about the judges giving him the victory, he says, well, you know, the judge's opinion is what matters. Because you know you lost. Yeah.
Now we're crossing paths again.
You know who else is a real fucking gangster too? Robbie Ruthless Lawler. So I'm really excited to watch Nate Diaz fight, but here's the problem. I have a little bit of a moral issue with seeing him in the cage because every single time I hear Nick Diaz talks, it sounds like CTE. It sounds like actual brain damage. So even though like I really want to see him fight live because I've never had the chance to do that, I feel bad if he takes any more damage. I'd feel bad. Well, the thing is, Ben Askren should have been called out of that fight by TKO. With the way that he got slammed and ground and pounded, that fight should have ended. Robbie Lawler really did beat Ben Askren. And Ben Askren's submission, what? Lawler didn't even submit. That was one of Herb Dean's, few fuck ups. He doesn't fuck up often, but that was a big fuck up. Ben Askren did not beat Robbie Lawler. If anything, Herb Dean should have stopped the fight in the first round when Lawler fucking busted his shit. But in Lawler's last fight, he did not look like Robbie Lawler at all. So it's very hard for me to pick him. Oh yeah, I'm good with that because I'm a dick too. I'm good with that. But I just I have a tough time believing it until I see it because it was something in Robbie's fucking body language.
I think Lewis just enjoys getting riled up.
I mean, it is what it is.
We're here for it.
We're here for it. We're here for it. But there was something in Robbie's body language that just he wasn't the same man. Now, again, as a Robbie Lawler fan, if we see him come in here and start slinging some fucking leather, and he has a dominant, impressive victory here, I'm going to be very happy. But if Nick Diaz comes in here and face plants him again, I'm going to ask that he retire at that point. But he looks like he's in fantastic physical shape.
Just realized I don't know if I have YouTube on this thing. I told you I'm slowly piecemealing.
Wow, you won Nick by knockout. Okay. Well,
I just want something dramatic. I don't.
Yeah, I want. Yeah. Well,
I want some drama.
I mostly agree with. I mean,
not the bad drama. The holy shit.
Big drama show.
The landlord is calling us, telling us to shut the fuck up drama.
Right. But yeah. Now Robbie Lawler did not look like this coming into his last fight. Maybe he's got a little bit more fire, but that last fight, man, that shit made me fucking sad. Oh, but this should be a massive pop when Nick Diaz comes out. This should be a massive pop. This would be some storybook shit if that happened, Lewis. Imagine if Nick does that and then gets the fight with Jorge and then twists him the way Usman twists him and then gets a title shot. Ooh. Ooh. That is what movies are made of. Movies are made of that. I have to say, I love how heavy the new iPhone is. Did you feel how heavy this is? I love how heavy it is.
It's pretty heavy. There's a weapon here. You could smash some faces in with this. Okay,
it's almost as big as your head.
But I have a tiny head.
You see, I have these tiny hands.
I have a tiny fucking head.
Yeah, it is definitely possible, but again, we haven't seen him in over 5 years, right? So we don't know what we're going to get from him. And I think that is one of the reasons why I spent $70.
wants to go in there and fight. Listen, man, when Nick Diaz was on his game, when he was at the top of his game, he fight for WC champion. He was a man. He was great. He was down methodically, like no one did in MMA back then. They didn't use boxing like Nick Diaz. They didn't go to the body. They didn't set traps. When he's on his game, he can be really good. But it's been a long time. Let's see if he still has those abilities tonight after being away from the octagon for so long.
Yeah, absolutely. If he does those patented hooks to the body upstairs, that's what he does so well. But let's take a listen to see his pop when he gets into this octagon.
He and his brother walk exactly the same way. Same posture.
I haven't smelled marijuana all night. You can certainly smell the weed now here inside the T-Mobile Arena. Nick Diaz back on the proving ground for the first time in more than 6 years. And let us get to the tail of the tape for this. A rematch 17 years in the making. Nick Diaz.
Enjoy the fight. We'll chat after. It's okay.
Is 39. Nick Diaz, the taller man by a couple of
He said, I'm too hyped to type. I'm done. I'm fucking dead. Yeah, sometimes I get a little bit, like, I start shaking when I get a little bit with too much anticipation. This is 5 rounds. You can always tell how much Dana White loves the Diazes. They put a bunch of their fighters on this card, and they did not belong. Well, one of them did belong. The other one, as you saw, did not belong in the cage at all.
That's the one that got
that got
one 10 knockout.
Yeah, 15 seconds in. I don't know how Nick Diaz got him onto this card, but he does not belong to the UFC.
Well, he made for a very entertaining
faceplant.
Yes. So he did his job.
Yo, Robbie Lawler looks actually hyped for this fight. Deadass. He looked like somebody who's on his way out of the sport his last fight.
That's gracious.
Yeah, people are really excited about Nick Diaz. They're putting up MC Hammer's tweet. Oh my god.
Deep breaths are underrated. Ariane Celeste getting us started for round 1.
Yeah, no one cares.
In the UFC's middleweight division, Nick Diaz trying to make it a triumphant return to competition. Robbie Lawler looking
All right.
and exact his revenge from their 2004 meeting.
Tie clinch knees. Oh wow. Lawler is coming in with swinging heavy leather. Shots to the body, shots to the head. Lawler almost hit the referee. Maybe there's too much of an adrenaline dump from Lawler. He could end up gassing out. T-kick. 1-2 over the top. And Lawler is ripping his body too.
Diaz looks like
And
that one
see,
uncle
and
that
Lawler's already
decided
slowing down. Lawler's already slowing down.
Diaz looks like that one uncle at the barbecue that decided to start some shit. And
he was, and one of the young,
put his beer down.
Yeah. He's going to fight the youngin.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy isn't young. He's fighting, but yeah. I think Lawler is in a lot of trouble.
And then you see the little kids like running around. They're like, Theo's fighting again.
Lawler is in a lot of trouble. I think he had an adrenaline dump too early.
That dump finished real fucking quick.
Yeah.
A right jab to the left hand kind of follows it. It doesn't seem like he brings his base with him.
And now that like that is gone, now we're starting to get into the technical side of things. And I don't know, man. Oh, what a body shot from Nick. Nice low calf kick. See, the thing is that Diaz didn't come up during the time of the low calf kick. Now motherfuckers are throwing it out. Can your calves take it? That was an attempt to check that calf kick. Yep, and now he's less sharp now.
Eating that shit.
Yep. That was a very low body shot. Nice left from Lawler there. Straight left. Oh, they're in the phone booth. Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Whose head's gonna pop up first? Nice 1-2 from Diaz, and then an outside calf kick.
That's a smart strategy there for Robbie to start attacking the legs because Diaz is starting to have a lot of success in the boxing.
If you're just boxing the
And Lawler is he's so stationary right now. You're talking about a guy who hasn't been in the cage in over 6 years, and you're just standing there. And Nick did say this. Lawler's going to be there for to be hit because Lawler's very easy to hit, and Lawler has proven that to be true. Nick is ripping the body. 1-2s and then bang to the body. 1-2, bang to the body. And Lawler's hands are not moving.
Just got hit in the forehead.
That fucking dome of a forehead.
Are you okay there, Lewis? Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Remember to breathe.
Is that Derek Lewis? Look how slow Lawler is to find the holes in the defense. Oh wow, they are in a fucking phone booth. Wow, they might get fighted tonight just from this. Even though that other you missed a fucking Marlon Moraes and Merab Wallace really. Wow, you missed some crazy shit in that fight.
I was too busy camping, dashing.
You get no respect, no respect whatsoever.
There was a few people like they had no idea I was fucking there, and then like you see their face, and you could see that their gun died.
Yep.
They're like, what?
And
the fuck?
their vest goes off. Yep.
And then the guy runs back, recharges, gets his life back, comes back, starts shooting. He dies again. And then he finally spots me. And he's like, no! Because I just stood there the whole day.
Yo, this is all phone booth action right now. This is phone booth action right here. Diaz said, holy shit. Yeah, I think that Robbie Lawler is he was trying. It's almost like he's trying to get that second win to his career, and really remind people that he really is ruthless, Robbie Lawler. And I think that he had this crazy adrenaline dump, and now he's slowing down. Just a little bit of a lack of control of the emotions there. And it just seemed like, Nick was just going to weather the storm, But you're playing with fire, though, because he said, okay, what the fuck was that kick at the start? That was some grab. Yo, you did say the Theo at the family barbecue,
somebody's
right?
uncle at the family barbecue. He couldn't shut his mouth, and now he's starting to fight.
Oh, nice knee. Nice tight clinch knee.
But he knows the fight's going to be over by the time the burger's done. So it's okay.
Oh, that was a liver shot. And hit him with that calf.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
You're right, Lewis.
He's trying to kick to keep him away from the body because I think that Lawler wants to rip the body. You see?
Yeah.
That's what he's doing. He's trying to rip the body here. Lawler is doing too much defending of Nick Diaz's strikes with his head. Can you imagine fighting somebody a second time after a half a life ago? That is so weird to me. Yo, Nick Diaz and Nate Diaz have the same in-cage personality.
I mean, if you saw the way he was walking outside the cage too before the fight, they move exactly the same way.
Except that I think that Nick has better striking mechanics than Nate does.
Yeah.
And you're not seeing nobody's shooting a takedown, nobody's switching levels.
These are like precise.
He's almost like he's
punches.
hitting. Yeah,
they're strong though. Like I don't mean grandpa punches as in
it feels like he's trying to hit a heavy bag.
They're weak, but they're kind of just like. Ugh.
Oh, he went for the liver shot again. He went for the liver again. Oh, you can see it's a little bit bruised on that side. A looping left from Lawler finds a home. Lawler can't fight like this in the current UFC. Like, you know, you can do this against Nate Diaz, I guess, on some level because he's from the old school, but you're not going to get anywhere close. Neither of these guys are going to get anywhere near close to a title shot fighting this way because the game is not fought. The game is not played this way anymore. People just standing in the phone booth swinging leather, that doesn't happen anymore.
I don't think Diaz is looking for a title shot. I don't know about Lawler.
No, but Lewis was saying that he was hoping that that, you know, if Diaz gets like a highlight reel knockout and then maybe beats Jorge Masvidal, he might get a title shot against Usman. And it's like, oh my God, this Cinderella thing. Like,
yeah, but the thing is, fight interviews, it sounded like that's not something he really gives a shit about.
Yeah, but not only that, look how flat-footed he is. You know, Jorge would eat him alive fighting like this.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to have the power of an Usman to take out Masvidal. I think that was the first time he's gotten knocked out.
Yeah.
You know? So you're not gonna get a fight against Masvidal and then think that your little heavy bag touches are gonna do anything to him. I think Lawler really wanted that 10-second knockout to like remind the world who he is, but now he's just in a dogfight because he's not going to generate energy the same way he did 15 years ago, 10 years ago when he was the champion. Oh wow, slam! He wasn't champion 10 years. It was like 7 years ago, something like that. Because I think he lost his belt to Tyron Woodley. Oh wow, those are heavy shots. Those are heavy shots. That Lawler was. Yo, he's just walking after. You don't see this in the UFC anymore. And these rounds are proving impossible to score. I do believe that Lawler's shots are more effective, but it's just funny. Nick Diaz doesn't look hurt. Oh, see.
said Diaz, these guys have a poker face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has a poker
That little bit of that wink in the right eye.
Robbie later in that round trying to go back to it. But Diaz.
Look at that fucking cannonball of a head. Fucking Robbie Lawler looking like Krillin. Oh shit.
Hey, be smart but aggressive, all right? Let's go. Hell yeah, let's go. Grab the stove, grab the stove.
All right, round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. And even though Robbie Lawler hasn't won a bunch of fights of late, the one thing that has been undeniable has been the preparation, the strength and conditioning.
This seems more and more like a grandpa fight. Like I just had like a vision in my head of them like, hey, hold on a second, time out. I need to take a seat. I'm not even trying to score the fight because this is impossible to score.
Ooh.
A nice combo from Lawler, though.
Diaz landed a good shot there, too.
Excuse me.
Nice body shot from Lawler, and then Nick returns with a body shot. Oh, that could have put it. Oh. Do we got a knockdown? Oh, he's like, nah, get up. See, that's what I like. That's what I like.
I think his leg hurts.
Oh,
I think it's his leg.
It's over.
Yeah, I think his leg.
I think it's his nose.
Oh, I thought he was indicating to his leg.
Nah, he was done. He was done.
It seemed as though Diaz did not answer Jason Herzog's imperative to get back to his feet, and as such, it is
Yeah, it wasn't his leg. I think that when he got hit with that, is this a left here? Is it a left? It's the left right there.
Yeah.
Right there. And then the right. And then the left again. And then nope. We're not doing that.
Yeah, when I saw him grab.
Nah. He was doing that he was thinking about getting up. Yeah, he was thinking about getting. Oh, yep. He was done. I don't think that you will see Nick Diaz fight again.
Yeah.
You will not see him fight again.
I don't want to. He tried.
Yeah.
I don't think he wants to.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't.
I think he's done. I think he's done.
It was enjoyable while it lasted, though.
I think he's done. But the thing is, there's no real winner here. You know, there's no.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I've never seen a Diaz quit like that. Of course, I've only really seen Nate fight. I think it might have had his nose might have gotten shattered.
Maybe.
I think his nose got shattered.
I mean, I'm not mad. It seems like he's fuck that shit. I'm okay.
Yeah. Ouch.
Yeah.
But again, I don't really think that there was a real winner here. Robbie Lawler can't fight like that. It didn't even look like he was trying to put power on the shots. It looked like he was just trying to hit a heavy bag.
For that pace to start like that, you couldn't have expected that.
That's what I expected. I expected for him to bring it to me, push the pace, and try to break me, and I was right there with him. It was a fun fight. That's the kind of shit I like to do.
You look tremendous.
But doing these interviews is not the shit that I like to do.
Did you see them start to take effect on Nick Diaz?
Yeah, I caught him with a couple good body shots, but he was doing a lot of work. I was trying to roll, trying not to.
It's also possible that liver shot hurt him.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah. He took 2 liver shots.
Yeah.
And you're right.
Liver shot, and then his nose is busted.
Yep. And the thing is, Lewis, he that was caveman shit. The days of just walking forward and being a tough guy, Those days are over.
Guys are 1-1 now, Robbie. This was a fantastic fight. What do you want to see next? And how much respect do you have now for Nick Diaz?
Yeah, he's gonna have to fight. I agree with you again, Lewis. He's gonna have to fight a. I think his nose got shattered. I think that's what. But I don't think we'll see him. I'd be surprised if we ever see him fight again. He even said he doesn't even like fighting.
Yeah.
There's no winners here though, because Nick Diaz. I mean, you know, like what? Yeah, his nose is fucked.
I don't have no excuses. I just, I had a long time off, and I knew I had it coming. I don't know how this fight got set up. Like, my whole, and my whole, management set up the way the fight got set up. It was just a bum rap, like. But no excuses. I had it coming, and he was in great shape. I'm glad I know I was leaking here, so I didn't want to make too much of a mess.
That was his concern. Like, guys, I gotta stop. My nose is bleeding. I'm gonna make a mess on the floor. See, it's the barbecue deal. Because then Diaz is gonna get upset because he got blood all over the place, so he gotta stop fighting. She's gonna be pissed.
But again, he doesn't know how to form sentences. And this is, even though I was really excited to watch him live, because I never had the chance to do that previously, because he'd been off for so long. Every time he speaks, I feel horrible, because I'm listening to somebody who has brain damage, and he continues to keep adding to the brain damage. And it bothers me. We just saw a dead man in a Balenciaga sweater. Max Holloway is going to do very bad things to Yair Rodriguez. Don't at me.
So make sure you grab a Modelo and scan the QR code to enter for a chance to get UFC 268 for free and a virtual meet and greet with a UFC fighter. All right, so after her last title defense, I wondered aloud if there was anyone who had anything.
Now we get into waste of time. Waste of time. Territory here.
Yeah. I enjoy watching Valentina. I mean, even though I know she's just gonna whoop ass and it's gonna end very quickly.
Or
I still enjoy it.
Or the chance for the other woman to win will end quickly, because sometimes she'll just torture you for 25 minutes until you give up.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't give up, she'll just continue to torture you for 25 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lewis. You know, and I know that you had visions of grandeur if he was to really box Robbie Lawler's head, which, Robbie made it easy for him. Robbie made it easy. But, yeah.
I would be shocked and disappointed. But, yeah.
To defend the crown in a division she has owned. One of the most dominant fighters in UFC history, Valentina Shevchenko has continued to perfect her craft, and she shows no signs of stopping that 7-fight win streak anytime soon. But tonight, the champion faces that woman right there, Lauren Murphy, who is on a 5-fight unbeaten streak of her own. A veteran of the sport for over
Even this part where they just showed both ladies, there's just...
And the thing is, they all look confident, and then they get in the cage, and then they're backing up.
But in the tapes that they just showed of Valentina doing her strikes, and now showing Murphy, Valentina, Those fists are fucking bullets. They are. The fists and the elbows, those are
Her
fucking
level changes for takedowns are bullets.
Holy shit. And then Murphy was like, pew. Pew. In comparison, like, if you compare the two, that's what Murphy looked like. Valentina's like, pew. You know, like nice shots. Murphy's like, ooh.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
I'm a fighter. Cardio kickboxing class at Crunch Gym.
When you compare the two, that is what it looked like.
Yep.
I mean, maybe Murphy against someone else, Murphy whoops ass, but not this time.
I think the only thing that I don't like about Valentina is the placement and size of that gun tattoo. It looks stupid.
I mean, if that's the only thing you have an issue with, then
we're yeah, exactly.
All is well with the world.
I'm not even saying I wouldn't smash. I just would avoid looking at that side of her ribcage.
I have concealer. It's okay.
Oh my God, she's got makeup, y'all. Oh man.
I'm in martial arts so many years. It's like
I just want her to knock her out just because it would finally spice things up. But you want who to knock who out? Just
Murphy. He wants Murphy to knock out Valentina.
Spice things up in the division. But it still wouldn't spice things up in the division because let's say that Lauren Murphy did win the fight, right? Let's say she did, right? Who's going to be the #1 contender? Right? Valentina's still going to be the #1 contender. She's already had a bunch of defenses, so she would get an immediate rematch, and then she would bludgeon Lauren Murphy again. But let's say Lauren Murphy wins the second time, right? And then Valentina moves down to #1 or even #2 in the flyweight division. Let's just say that happens, right? Everybody's still going to have to try to fight.
Lewis just wants drama.
Right.
Yeah.
But I just don't see it, man. I mean, you're talking about a minus 1,500 favorite. When you have a dominant, pretty woman, you've got a problem. You've got a real problem on your hands. That you didn't fight the toughest flyweight out there. Yeah, Roxanne Modafferi got fucked up. She got fucked up. She survived to the end, but she got fucked up. He thinks that because Lucky is in her nickname that she's got a chance to win.
I think Lauren, she did like good job to earn fight for the title, but it's kind of like doesn't change anything. Why am I going to try to figure out what is the weakness of mine? Don't waste your time. There is no one.
She said, there is no one. She said, Highlander, there can be only one. Oh my God. Fucking waste of everybody's time.
My hands raised up.
Oh my God. If you said ass, and by ass you mean titties, then yes.
Lauren Murphy made her UFC debut in Bangor, Maine in 2014. She has methodically built this 5-fight winning streak, and now she gets her first title fight tonight. These fighter walkouts brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Go to ZipRecruiter.com and put ZipRecruiter to work for you.
Lauren Murphy has confidence. She's saying all the right things in the build-up to this. She even has made the pressure of being perfect a bad thing for Valentina, because she knows everybody expects Valentina to do special things every time she steps the octagon. She believes that she has taken confidence from this winning streak that she has had to build in order to get here.
That's a yes, babe.
Get to the title fight, she was
You said what?
the whole top 10. That gives you confidence. If for the first time in a while,
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what meth does. That's what methamphetamine and a life of fighting in a cage. That's what that does.
Excuse me.
Thank you, Paul Felder, for saying the truth.
What did he say?
He said all that, the yelling, all of that, talking. None of that means anything until you get in the cage with Valentina. That's all nice, well and good, but when you get in that goddamn cage, it's gonna be a motherfucking problem. Not to be mean, but she looks like what was the hunchback's name? Methiartes or something like that?
I don't remember his name.
We can call her Methiartes. Yeah, what? I gotta find it now. Ephialtes. So I wasn't too.
Try to pronounce that. I'm too sleepy to try to pronounce that.
Yeah. Ephialtes. We can call her Methialtes. You gonna take all the makeup?
She's taking it as she's blind.
Okay, she can't see.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That one's the regular mascara? Or no, the eyebrow pencil. Yeah. Why are you checking it now that you took your eyes out? Do it tomorrow.
It's 4:46 and where the fuck are you? In the UK? You gotta be in the UK. Are you, Lewis, in the UK? Are you in GMT? That means you're gonna sleep all Sunday afternoon, and you're gonna enjoy it. Yep, he's in the UK. Yeah. Well, you know he's going to be in the cage with the fake champion and the wannabe. Oh, wow. You're burning the midnight oil? Oh.
Take a nap. I don't think it's going to be actually sleep. Sounds more like a nap.
Yes. But no, I think he wants to see this event all the way through. I think he's got some money plunked down. No, it was the other Cannabest. I think Cannabest. He had money down on some of this stuff. So.
I feel you. I think I'm probably only gonna get like 3 or 4 hours of sleep tonight.
You're gonna be on caffeine. Not sleeping, going straight to work after.
Damn.
Oh man. Yeah, me and you are the same. We just love the fights, man.
Well, I'm glad we could keep you awake.
Yeah, like that's what we're looking to, you know, that's part of what, you know, me and Captain Paul, who didn't even answer my text message. I was like, yo, are you up for tonight's show? And didn't hear shit from him. The co-main event of the evening. Yeah, you know, he read it. He read the text an hour and a half after and didn't even respond.
How dare you?
Yo, he better be getting some sloppy toppy. Keith Peters. Oh yeah, all right. So we getting each other riled up. I'm with it. I'm with it, Lewis.
If we weren't doing the stream, I'd just be watching this in the room
and falling asleep.
I would have fallen asleep halfway through. Maybe wake up for this and then fall back asleep.
I'm trying to figure out if her tits are fake.
Might not be.
Yeah, it might not be.
Because she has narrow hips, so
yeah,
she just could be.
Yeah. She doesn't have much of an ass.
A busty lady.
Yeah. It's just that she's so muscular, and you don't really see a lot of adipose tissue in that area once, you know, women really lose weight like that. Oh yeah, that second win. Yeah, you start to get toward the main events.
This chair is keeping me awake. This uncomfortable ass wooden chair. Actually, when we eventually upgrade to more comfy chairs, we run the risk of me like falling asleep in front of everybody.
That would be
like,
actually pretty funny.
Mrs. E.
Imagine she gets punched in a tit and it pops like a... Oh. I think that happened in the WWE before.
I think so.
That it might have been Ken. No, not China. The Korean wrestler Gail Kim. I think happened to her.
Maybe Gail Kim.
55% of bets are on Shevchenko to win by DQ, TKO, KO. Why DQ? Oh man, look at the look on Shevchenko's face.
Nothing quite like the intensity of a UFC championship fight. Valentina Shevchenko, an assassin of the highest order, Lauren Murphy, trying to shock the mixed martial arts world tonight and end the incredible reign of Valentina Shevchenko. Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC.
Probably more money in it.
Valentina Shevchenko is in the black and gold, befitting a champion. Two major sources of confidence for Lauren Murphy coming in. Her husband, Joe Murphy, tremendous Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and mixed martial arts mind. And Paris.
Imagine if she gets taken out in the first round after talking all that shit.
We'll see. Big right hand for Valentina Shevchenko lands her.
And that's the danger, right? When you're trying to...
Well, I had hope. No, I don't. Yep.
She's a great counter striker. If you stand on the outside, she just starts to pick you apart.
She'll kick you.
Yeah, so you gotta
She'll kick you.
pick your poison when you're in front of her. And you saw it already. Lauren laid close, got hit with the right hook. Lauren stayed back, she kicked her in the body.
So Lauren Murphy is trying to get this feint thing going. But again, what is she doing? Backing up towards the end of the edge of the cage. And all of these women talk all this shit about how they're going to move forward and they're going to do this and they're going to do that. And then when it comes down to it, they actually see the woman in the cage and the approach changes. All that bravado goes right out the fucking window.
Just get one in the chin. Get her right in the chin.
She may think that she can hit Lauren because at times Lauren is there to be hit. But to this point, Lauren has evaded the big strikes coming her way.
And it will be interesting to see how they match up in terms of physical strength if we get close situations. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Look at the power from that right hand.
Murphy did, but got hit with a right hand right off the bat.
But honestly, that scares me. Like, start reaching for
Oh, she went for a Superman punch.
goes up high, as we saw against Jessica Eye.
Yeah, and this is the perfect stance for Shevchenko to hit her with that left high kick. And Shevchenko was showing right hand, pulling it down, and then coming through with the left over the top. And yep. And that was like from one shot, really.
Already pink.
Yep. And the thing is that Murphy is watching out for that right hand, and Shevchenko is she's feinting with the right since she's already touched her with it, and then she's throwing that left with some ferocity.
Mm-hmm.
Murphy has yet to land. Now she has 1 for 12.
Wow.
John Attic is trying to be professional. Yep. She hadn't landed anything. Okay, there was one. Yeah, she's now 1 for 12 on strikes. Shevchenko is already in a flow state. When you start seeing her throw, see, look, that is timid.
Mm-hmm.
That is timid. Lauren Murphy, you're like every other woman that fights Shevchenko with the exception of Nunes.
That shit.
And you know that combination. She does that combination 1-2 calf kick.
So
and she does that shit thousands of times. And it looks kind of boring because you're used to seeing her do it, but it's so fucking effective.
Yes.
Look, oh man. She touched that jaw.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I want to see the left eye.
Big right hook there by the champ.
They're staying composed.
They're telling Lauren to circle into the left hand or the right hand, but
that's what she's good with.
Yeah, that's the biggest shot.
I keep like trying to do this as if I could see around her, and I can't.
Yeah, she already looks like she's already midway through a war, and this is just the first round.
Look at
and look at her hands, stationary.
Look at her leg.
Yep. And Valentina is seeing
So
everything.
hesitant.
And the thing is, she's not. See, Lauren.
Hesitating to do anything.
Oh man! And the thing is, Lauren Murphy thinks that she's gonna faint. Oh, I told you that left high kick was coming. I told you it was coming, and she's lucky that she's not sleeping right now.
Every time she lands one of her strikes.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Told you. Bullets.
Oh, and here comes the takedown, and you know she's getting this takedown.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Lauren Murphy. Where's the shit talking now?
It's victory by elbows.
No, she's gonna make it to the end of the first round. That's a moral victory. But do you want to watch video packages of one loser and one fake gangster?
I want to go to bed. I mean, I want to watch the end of this fight.
Again, all of these women say the same shit. They come in there, they're screaming their war cry. They do that shit all the time. Yep. Look at the look in her eyes. That's defeat.
Mm-hmm.
That's defeat. She wasn't looking like that. I'm gonna do this. Yeah. Yep. Okay. And then you get touched. Like Mike Tyson said, everybody's got a game plan and some confidence before they get hit in the face. Look at that. Boom. Boom.
Tina's like, you ain't grabbing my leg no more. Don't
and there's a titty punch.
Yeah, there we go.
There's a titty punch. She was lucky right there that she didn't catch that spinning back fist in the face.
No, she is. She made it through the first round.
Yeah, that is true.
We're giving her that.
We're giving her that credit.
Mm-hmm.
So Lauren Murphy was not taken down a single time during her 5-fight winning streak. She got floored there. And on the other side, Valentina Shevchenko has a takedown in all.
And look at those petrified hands.
Mm-hmm.
You guessed it, Paul. The Amanda Nunes rematch in 2017.
I feel like she's gonna poke herself in the eye.
But as long as her fingers are pointed up, I don't got a problem with it. Could you imagine she pokes herself in the eye and she DQs herself?
I would go to bed if that happened. I'd be like, fuck this. Let's just give up.
I'd be over here fucking laughing too.
One of the tougher fights left for Amanda because she's such a gamer and she doesn't care.
As being a woman as we have on the roster, Dean Thomas, what do you have?
Oh, I thought that was definitely gonna be.
But that's the way she probably should go because that's the
See, Lauren Murphy is also used to having a physical strength advantage. You don't have that against Valentina.
Yeah, the right hand, but she's not even seeing that left hand come. It's coming up a little bit short, but she's not even seeing that hand come.
Okay, that's why you're the coach, Dean. That's my boy back there.
She's got her hands clasped together for the single leg. But I don't think that she is strong enough.
She's just gonna get punched in the face.
Look at that. You don't think that she's frustrated right now? That's frustration.
You take your knee over the lock and then you point it towards the mat. And then your foot follows it.
Yup. She got countered before she could throw the leg. Oh shit.
And from day one, we saw how great a counter striker Valentina was.
She really wants that Superman punch.
It really just close the distance, make the engagement chest to chest.
They did help Lauren out with the swelling because it was looking like it was going to be a real issue. Oh, look at that counter. Oh my god. Oh my god. She does not respect anything that Lauren Murphy has to offer. But like people say, hey, Lauren Murphy lands one shot that stuns her, you know, it could change women's MMA, but I'm not thinking that's going to happen tonight. Oh, the liver shot. Oh, and then the titty shot. Oh. Damn it, Lauren. You're getting your titties kicked. Because you don't have much of an ass. So.
Valentina's like, I'm done with this shit.
Look at this. Look at that. 2 minutes. Now 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the ground. You know how, does she have enough time to get into side control, try to get that crucifix? Because she loves to do that and just drop those elbows. She loves doing that. Or is she going for a head and arm?
Provide any resistance on those first two secure takedowns from Shevchenko. Because the problem is you can't just have the same strength as Valentina. You've also got to have the same skill set to match that, right? Because you saw her there. She got stuck. Okay, not about it. Like didn't get that initial takedown. She made adjustments immediately to get it to the ground.
Oof.
Has Lauren Murphy landed a strike? I mean, for real.
I would love to see those numbers. I might fall out of my chair laughing if I see those numbers.
And they all talk the same shit, and then they get.
Lauren is not taking major damage here.
I'm gonna be the girl. No, I'm gonna be the girl. No, you're not.
Point to that. You show your fighter things that are going in her direction. But the reality
She hates those rib shots. I can see her wincing every time it happens. Imagine she taps out from rib punches. Oh my fucking god, that
there have been people that have
Just
tapped
keep
out the
fucking-
strikes.
But like,
Look, she's trying to step over. She's trying to step over.
Valentina's almost like baiting her to go in the direction of her head, then she'll take her back.
And people are like, yo, this is boring. She's trying to get that leg over. All right, she's starting to posture up. And drop the elbow right on her fucking jaw.
that's a
And there's another one.
dominant fucking
And there's
elbow.
another one. And again, same old shit. Did she land a strike in that round?
She's strong and she's really leaning hard on that shoulder pressure. On the ground right there, when she's keeping that shoulder pressure on that side, try to get your right butterfly hook in as well to elevate her hips. Listen to me. You're doing excellent.
This is horrible coaching. You're giving her tips on what happens after you get taken down. You can't get taken down by Valentina. Boom! Made her ears flap. Oh, that liver shot.
And then she was punching her there.
Shoots in this. She gets stuff. Lauren does a good job to stop it for a second.
Not.
Yep.
Psych.
It's just, please, women, just give the champion her respect. Stop trying to convince everybody how you're going to be different. Go in there thinking you're going to lose, and then give everything you have.
All right, Joe Murphy keeping it positive in the corner of Lauren. They believe they will have an opening. Significant strike, Shevchenko.
John Anik is a low-key savage. If you've ever heard him on his podcast, you understand that he's sneaking in barbs very, very professionally. Every time Murphy steps in to attempt the strike, she gets countered.
And that's sometimes why you hear us say when you have a minus 1,500 favorite, we talk about the underdog maybe taking a few chances, bordering on that recklessness just to try to sort of
Nope.
bridge that gap.
Nope. You're not going to see it.
That means that they're trying to win. You know, right now, Lauren Murphy, she wants to win the fight, but she hasn't made the sacrifices or commitments to anything that's going to give her a true chance.
Another titty punch. Whew, I felt the air come off her foot from over here.
It's amazing to hear the rest of the roster just glow about Valentina Shevchenko. You know, she has an effect on
Another titty shot.
a few of these other fighters. She's phenomenal when she's on.
Will you be live for the Santos versus Walker fight? Are you talking about Johnny Walker? We're live for everything that does not have a wife beater or an overt racist on the card. So if that is the same card with, you know, what's his name? Colby Covington. If Colby Covington is on the card, I'm not watching it. If the guy that almost beat his girlfriend to death before he got kicked out of the American Professional Football League, if he's on the card, we won't do the show. We don't give UFC ratings or pay-per-view dollars for events that feature guys that beat on women.
Check who is going to be there, and then we can give a better answer.
Hold on.
We're looking it up now, Lewis. I want to see what date it is and who's going to be on the card. Probably yes, but
oh, that's next week.
October's next week already. Oh my god! I saw the date and I was like, no, that's like 2 weeks away.
Nope.
No.
Antonina Shevchenko is on that card, and it's an early card. I am very, very happy for an early card.
So we could get to sleep at a decent time.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll be covering. Yeah, we're definitely covering this. Kevin Holland is on this card fighting Chris Dawkins' brother. Yeah, I like this card a lot. Yeah, I like this card a lot. And I'm a Thiago Santos fan as well, so although he's been looking real pedestrian lately, coming back from the from knee reconstruction. Ooh, body shot. I mean, it's earlier than this though.
Yeah.
Like that event will be done by 10 p.m. our time. So it'll be what, 3 a.m. his time? It'll be done.
Because I think I will go to work.
Oh, what a leg kick! Oh man, she felt that.
I don't think I have a preference for that fight.
And Lauren Murphy,
see a good fight.
Lauren Murphy is reacting to Shevchenko's
Look at that leg.
feints, but Shevchenko is not reacting to Lauren Murphy's feints.
I like Walker.
I think once he started making bullshit excuses for him losing fights, and then trying to, you know, throw his coaches under the bus and all of that. I had a whole lot less respect for him after that.
She's like, fuck your attempted Superman punch.
Fuck out of here. Johnny Walker had a whole bunch of excuses, threw his coaches under the bus. You know, and it was just him just not fighting the way he was supposed to fight, the way that he knows how to fight.
I didn't watch those interviews.
She looks like a beaten woman. Oh, wow. She looks like she got punched in the face by a man.
Bullet. Oh. Those toes just brushed across.
Yeah, she does not like that outside leg kick. She does not like it.
You're doing excellent when you get in there. I love that happening sooner. If you go forward and start striking with her, she's going to clinch you up. Okay? You're doing fine in the clinch. You're close on that Kimura trap. Water's here when you need it.
You're close on the yo. Just I'd fire my coaches, yo. After that, I'm sorry. That is the worst corner coaching I've ever heard.
It's either going to be a firing and/or divorce.
She should turn around and be like, "Nigga, you get in the cage."
Manscaped's Lawnmower 4.0, the official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com now.
Well, you already know this is not going to happen, Lewis. They're just going to give Volkanovski another chance against Bryan if he won.
Let's see if Lauren Murphy has an uptick in her aggression here late in the fight.
I don't like the calling. I don't like the direction coming out of the corner of Lauren Murphy.
Isn't that not what the fuck I just said?
Their sons and they aren't willing to tell them what's really happening. I feel like that's what's happening in the Murphy corner right now. They're doing her a disservice, not being honest with her.
Oh, she stomped on the ground. Ooh.
And she didn't carry herself this week as someone who was just happy to be here. So
she did not. Well, we saw it earlier, right? I mean, you know, my memory is going, buddy. Earlier we saw a fight where we got into the third round. Oh, it was the kid that fought.
The thing is, the fans don't win. In the fight after this, she missed. She missed. Yeah, she tripped. Everybody.
Valentina was like, "Nope, my ass ain't touching the floor."
No, but she didn't even land the strike. She just lost her footing.
No, I know, but like she caught herself with a great squat.
Your balance is really good, even when it isn't.
Foot placement, conventional versus southpaw.
You popped.
Beautiful jab there from Shevchenko. She just sees everything.
Another thing that I just realized that makes it very hard, I think the vast majority of women that fight in the UFC are conventional fighters, and Shevchenko is a lefty, and I think that a lot of these women are used to fighting other right-handers, and then they basically the best female fighter in the world, and she's a lefty, and I think that fucks them up too. You know, she's kicking your calf with her lead leg, and then she's kicking your head with her back leg. And look, there's her hands. My name is Lauren Murphy. My name is Lauren Murphy.
Listen, stop it. Watch.
I'm doing the Lauren Murphy.
You missed Lauren Murphy nearly getting her head kicked off again.
But look, I'm doing the Lauren Murphy.
Lauren Murphy's making a miss. Oh,
she got kicked. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Fucking.
Oh, shit. Yo. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And she was just waiting for she was waiting for Murphy to make a mistake. She doesn't need to stay busy because she's going to win 50-45 or 50-44 on the scorecards. It might even be worse than that, depending on what happens in round.
Punch those ribs. Punch those ribs.
Baby back.
Yes. Punch him some more. She ain't gonna headlock you.
I was about to say something real inappropriate, but I'm gonna leave that
That's for
alone.
after the show, babe.
Yeah, we're gonna have that discussion
After the show. Elbow. Bam. Love it.
Oh man, that is a dominant half
And
guard. Look, you see how you see how her eyes are smashed closed? The fight ends right here.
Oof.
Good night. Get the fuck out the cage.
Love it. Love it.
Again, women, stop talking shit about what you're going to do to Valentina Shevchenko. You're not doing anything. And I've been saying it. This fight is a waste of everybody's time. Who is going to be the next victim? It really is like that. I mean, you're looking at possibly the greatest fighter in the UFC. Period. Oh, look at the accuracy.
Bullets. Ping, 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 ping.
Yo, Lauren Murphy hasn't been beat up like this since she used to hang out in the crack house.
She gets on top in half guard and starts hammering away with this ground and pound. And Keith Peterson is no nonsense.
Well, the thing is, from like I said, from what I heard from other people, like I said, I have not seen the fights. A lot of people thought that Valentina beat Amanda 3 rounds to 2. So, and I believe it was a split decision. So I think the first fight was more of a dominant win for Amanda, if I'm not mistaken, but not the second one. So there are a lot of people that think that Valentina beat Nunes, but Nunes and Shevchenko, if you wanted to put them in the conversation of the actual pound for pound list, not just the women's pound for pound list, you're not going to get too much of an argument from me. But like I said, Lewis, there are a lot of people that believe that Valentina won their last meeting. So to me, that speaks to a level of greatness. But when you look at the sheer dominance, these women don't have any chance at all. None. Zero chance. This is an interesting one. I think Dana White said something like this. He believes that that Kamaru Usman is the best pound for pound. I'm going to say that he will be. Oh man, I think that he will be. If he continues to improve his striking, he will be. Kamaru Usman could end up being the best fighter of all time. He could. But I think that in order to solidify that, I think that the improvement that we've seen in his striking, he needs to continue on that trajectory to become untouchable. But the thing is that these guys have a better chance of beating Usman than these girls have a chance of beating Shevchenko. Okay?
Freaking DC.
And I think that's the real difference. I think that the guys of the 170 division are closer to beating Usman than any woman is close to beating Shevchenko in the 125. I think that there were some up and coming 170ers. I think Vicente Luque is a real fucking problem for him. I'm very upset that that one of my favorite fighters, Wonder Boy Thompson, lost, because I think that Wonder Boy would have definitely given him some problems too. I do agree with you, Lewis. I do agree with you. The talent is not there in the women's division the same way. But the reason why I give Valentina so much credit is because when you watch these women fight, they approach fights a certain way, and then when they get in the cage with Valentina, their approach changes immediately. These women act like they're alpha males and alpha females and all of that, but when they get in the cage with Valentina, they all look like victims, all of them. Valentina is about as dominant a force as Khabib. And when you think about Kamaru Usman, he came very, very close to losing to Durinho. Durinho sat him on his ass. You know, he's been a little bit closer to losing. But I do believe that Usman has the chance to become the absolute best ever. But I think that he just needs a half a level to a full level higher striking prowess to go with his wrestling. And then he'll be unstoppable. And then you'll be seeing the greatest fighter ever. Wow, Jamie Lee Curtis looks really old. Well, the thing is, Lewis, I think that Valentina is the female version of Kamaru. Except that her striking is better. Valentina's striking is better than Usman's striking. And Usman's wrestling is probably better. But the way she dominates women with her wrestling, with her footwork, is fucking crazy. Conor is really not a threat to anybody. I mean, the dude has won one fight in the last 5 years against a guy who had already mentally packed it in before he entered the cage. You know, Conor is still living off of a reputation of dazzling victories that he had when he was younger and more hungry. Nobody's afraid of Conor McGregor anymore. Everybody wants to fight Conor McGregor because they know they're going to win and they're going to get paid. Whether you like it or not. Translation, I know I'm not the best at 145. I'm only holding the belt because of bad judging.
I'm gonna get a snack.
But the bad judging says that I'm the best in the world, so I'm going to keep saying it even though I know that Max Holloway whooped my ass in my last fight.
Nearing 1 o'clock.
It's just this new motivation that I have right now. You know what I mean? Like whether it's something like, I need to prove something. I don't know what it is, but there's still doubters out there. Maybe that's what it is.
There's still doubters out there. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, because you lost your last fight.
22-1, 19 consecutive wins.
Alexander Volkanovski is an absolute stud, right? An absolute.
RDA fighting who? Who?
After the Max fight, we started to move forward, get a whole new team, a better team, and now there's structure. Before there was none. And third round finishes because I was trying to figure out a game plan while I was fighting. Now I'm coming right off the bat with an actual plan. They worked well against the Korean Zombie.
When he went to the lab, they recreated. He went, he should have had all the bad things. And his version of Brian Ortega is a problem for everyone.
If the fight was Zombie and showed people that I got better, that was nothing. That was just me as a beginner. Now I'm stepping into a different zone, a different world, and I'm coming back even scarier, in my opinion.
When a guy is as good at jiu-jitsu as Brian Ortega is, you don't want to go to the floor with him. And Volkanovski, he loves to take guys to the ground. He loves to put the pressure on.
Oh, you're talking about RDA fighting Conor.
I love that, man. I love being the underdog. No one thought I was going to make it to the top.
I would definitely have RDA as a minus 500 favorite or better.
Trying to win by points, from knocking you out off your feet, from choking you out.
RDA is a guy that comes from 170 and he comes down to 155. That means that Conor will not have really any power on him. Conor was knocking out 145ers. He cannot knock out 155ers, and he's definitely not going to be able to knock out career 170ers. He's not going to be able to do it. RDA's got wrestling. Conor doesn't. Conor gets destroyed in that fight. Again, Jorge is a 170er. That is not a good fight for Conor. Conor needs to fight some guy moving up to 155 from 145. That's the only chance he has. Or if he's in a bar with a 65-year-old man, then he has a decent chance of winning that fight. Conor doesn't have. Okay, it's official. I hope Ortega gets knocked out. Volkanovski not. Please knock this dude out. Volkanovski's not the real champion, but he's a good fighter, okay? I think people say Conor is washed up, but he lost to Dustin, who is at his prime right now, and to Khabib. Can't say the man is washed up. I don't think that Conor is washed up. I don't think Conor's washed up. I think that Conor is a one-trick pony, and people figured him out. And MMA is moving well past the guy who's really good at striking, but doesn't have really any other tool. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's not that Conor is washed. It's that Conor doesn't have the power for guys that live above 170 pounds and cut down to 170 or 155. He doesn't have the power to affect those men the same way that he had power at 145, who were fighting 135ers coming up to 145, or 155ers depleting themselves to get to 145, and then he gets in their head and he's talking stuff about their family and their nation and all the stuff to get in their head to get them overly emotional, to get them out of their game, but none of that works on these fighters anymore. He didn't have Dustin and nothing. Come on, man. He didn't have Dustin and nothing. Or are you gonna give me the?
You see some of the credentials on T-City. He is a finisher for sure. Third most finishes in UFC featherweight history. So much confidence in this team that he has built, right? We shout out his former boxing.
We've seen Conor digging people's gloves, pulling his shorts down. Dustin was never going to be in any trouble in that fight. He was never going to be in any trouble in that fight. Man, if you're talking about toes in the cage, he was never in any danger. I'm not saying he didn't put his toes in the cage. I'm saying if that is your gripe, that fight was going to end the way it was going to end.
But now, those words give way to the action, and we await the champion who has only won his last 19.
No, he wouldn't. No, he's no. Conor doesn't have any submission victories. He's not submitting anybody. Conor's a one-trick pony, and you're just gonna have to accept that. So he's not washed. It's just that he doesn't have the power to put the guy's lights out with the left hand at solid 155ers and 155ers who live at 170. He just doesn't have it. He doesn't have the power, and he never did. Those fights that he had against Nate Diaz, and Nate Diaz is always a candidate to get knocked the fuck out. Conor's cardio was still trash. If Conor was maybe 5 years younger and entered the UFC 5 years before he did, he might have been looked at as the greatest fighter of all time if he would have retired in time. But Conor's style of fighting does not play well with the new generation of MMA fighters. It just doesn't play well. Just like with Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler, Nate Diaz, Nick Diaz. You know, those guys are of the old guard. What's the other guy? The guy fighting at 135, or the one that Conor knocked out. Jose Aldo. Joseph Benavidez. These types of fighters. They just don't have it for the new crop of fighters who are more well-rounded. They just don't have it. You're going to see those guys beat up on guys from their era because they're still better than all of the guys that come from that era. But these new age kids are coming out with more skills in more areas.
Is the garbage next to you?
No, but I'll take this.
As soon as this is done,
I'm
running to bed.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
Yeah, I'm gonna be shutting it down too.
So, first round knockout. I'm here for it.
Yes, please.
Here for it.
Please. Please.
First 15-second again. Let's do it.
Actually, he's on a one-fight losing streak. Why are they saying that he's on a 19-fight winning streak? He's on a one-fight losing streak.
I just need somebody to get knocked out.
Stupid ass judges, man.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, national wrestling gold medalist, and Volkanovski making his second defense tonight. These fight odds brought to you by DraftKings. Play free at UFC Plus for $10,000. Use code UFC when you sign up. DraftKings, you can bet on it. So Volkanovski was in that minus 160 range for a lot of the week. And on DraftKings Sportsbook right now, he is minus 190. Brian City Ortega, the plus 160 underdog.
I'm gonna let you say it today.
No, because now I'm on the spot and I'm nervous and my voice is going to crack. So you have to do it.
Your voice almost never cracks.
I have to do it spontaneously. That's the only time it sounds nice. Any other time it's just going to sound...
Spontaneous combustion?
Spontaneous redeeming.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm tired.
Oh, man. The main event of the evening.
Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Stephen Klubeck, Executive Director Bob Bennett. Our three judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Derek Clearly, Sal Diamato, and Junichiro Camacho. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Herb Dean. The championship bout is brought to you by...
It's good for the soul. It is.
In theaters and streaming only on Peacock, October 15th. is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas.
It's time! Championship of the world. Wow, even white people are tired of all of the missing person coverage going to only other white people. You're like, what about the missing black girls? Does anybody care about them? So this guy got suspended from his news reporting job because he wanted to add something about that, and management were like, hell no. And they got into an argument, so they suspended him indefinitely. No, it is very disputed.
And this is exactly what these two want. After the time of the Ultimate Fighter, all the build-up, all that friendly banter.
Juan K. Garcia?
Hi.
Hello?
Ortega undefeated with that shaved head, went back to the lettuce for this fight.
I mean, how's he grow his hair so fast? I mean, really, it grows so fast.
Oh, it's been a while, that's what it shows you.
Yeah, but look at the hang, right? People can't grow hair that fast most times.
Volkanovski, kick heavy attack early.
I'm surprised he's not going with the leg kicks early, heavy, and often.
So, yes. The next one will be a knockout. Maybe. Let's do it again. Knockout.
She's like, I want to go to bed. Somebody, please lose the fight.
The left would have been good there.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to overcommit.
I forgot I was brewing coffee for tomorrow, and I'm like, wow, it smells good.
The best
and
part of going to sleep
is
making your coffee for tomorrow.
Just have to remember to turn the machine.
Oh, overhand right.
Follow it up. Good. Do it again.
Oh,
well, we know he eat those, so I'm not as impressed.
starting to open up a little bit. A couple minutes gone by round one.
It looked like Volkanovski was staggered there, though. He looked like he was the one that landed the heavier shot.
I missed it.
See how Volkanovski wanted to counter right hand, but it wasn't there anymore. Pulled it right back to stay safe and not put himself out there.
That right hand cut Ortega over left thigh.
Ooh, yeah. Nice stick there by Volkanovski. There's another right hand.
Wait, somebody has a cut over their left eye?
Ortega.
Really?
Well, they're not showing the camera on that side, so they're showing the right side of his face right now. So
Which shot?
the right hand, the counter. Yeah, there's some redness around there. But again, you know, look at the camera angle they have. Inside calf kick.
And now there is a little gash under the left eye of Volkanovski.
And then someone gets knocked out.
You know what? The more you keep asking for a knockout, the more likely it's going to be that we're going to be here for 25 minutes.
I really want to go to bed, but I want to know who wins.
Ortega looking very patient.
His nose is already getting beat up.
We saw that begin to show in the zombie fight.
Blood.
And even though
I appreciate the first round blood.
Yep, you're a violent person, and it's okay.
I am.
So many feints out of Volkanovski throughout the fight.
Israel Adesanya's talked a lot about how city kickboxing is sort of revolutionized the feint game in MMA. Under a minute to go.
Well, you see him freezing guys by just feinting at him.
Good slip and counter right there.
Nice inside calf kick from Volkanovski.
I'd like to see a few more kicks from Ortega.
Sorry, Lewis. Ortega, for the most part, has proven me right.
That's a couple times in the round that Ortega has backed Volkanovski up with his hands.
Oh, another good jab by Ortega there.
Oh, left hand again from Ortega as he caught that kick.
Volkanovski goes in and out so fast, though, man. Before he gets countered, he's out of range. When he throws that 1-2.
Here we go. I'm not gonna make it. I tap out. I wave the white flag, which I do not have.
Take a look at some of the work here.
Ooh,
Jab there from the champion.
pass me a tissue.
There's a nice overhand right on the ear of Ortega.
I give up.
You see Ortega
Oh, shit.
right back. Look at that.
She's waving the towel.
Good chin there from Brian Ortega.
I need to go to
Nice
sleep.
jab. And he landed quite a
Gotta
few
get
of
up early.
those. Both guys split each other open.
Enjoy the rest of the fight. Have a good night. Or a good morning, Lewis. Get to work safe. And I'll see you next week.
Yep.
Bye.
Significant strikes, 21 for Volkanovski, 18 for Ortega. Far more attempts for TC. 52 to Volkanovski's 29.
Yeah, Volkanovski should have been attacking that lead calf, outside calf. He should have been attacking that. It seems like they're a little bit biased towards Ortega.
Kicks to the body. You see Ortega doing a really good job of catching him and countering.
Because Ortega's so much taller. When Volkanovski throws that kick, he cannot reach with his hands. But Ortega can. So he's landing whenever Volkanovski tries to throw that blind body kick.
Nice left hook from Volkanovski.
That jab from Ortega though is fast, man. Just snaps it out there with a little feeler.
Yep, hit the calf.
back behind it. Volkanovski lands the body.
That's that body kick you've been looking for. That time.
Wow, what a fucking right hook.
T-Sim's jab has been accurate. And that's been his best weapon so far.
Step in power jab from Volkanovski.
Ortega's got to move his head. He's got to get back to moving his head. Yep, beautiful right hand out of Brian Ortega.
Ortega's starting to get cut up now.
3 minutes now to go round 2.
Ortega's got to move that head before the engagement starts. He can't try to time it. He can't try to wait for Volkanovski to go first and then kind of slip. You got to just kind of move it to pull. He was doing it early. There it is. Just those little small movements are enough to not give him a target.
Yeah, kill that calf, Volkanovski.
Volkanovski adjusted masterfully in his last type of defense against Max Holloway. Dropped the first 2 rounds.
Dropped the third round too.
The requisite changes and was able to emerge by split decision, thereby retaining his featherweight title.
That was a very powerful step in 1-2 for Volkanovski there.
Ortega barely flinched after that huge elbow, but that was one of the more significant lands of the fight for Volkanovski.
We saw that with Holloway, right? Ortega's not going to give up on himself, man. He's a tough kid. He's not going to show.
Yeah, he's killing that lead calf.
Extremely tough. And now we have the skills to match that toughness.
Good jab a moment ago by Volkanovski. The father of 2, Ariana and Airley. No doubt excited to see their dad.
Volkanovski is trying to time him.
Nice 1-2 there from Volkanovski. Both guys wearing it pretty good, but Ortega especially so. A nice little advance there by the challenger. Coming up on a minute to go round 2.
Yeah, both guys showing incredible hand speed in this fight. There's another nice leg kick there from Brian Ortega.
It's like 3 of them now.
Yeah, I think he should stay all night. Keep using this boxing combos, and every now and then, if you get the champion backing up out of range, chop down and land a leg kick.
It's so hard, though, because Volkanovski is constantly changing.
Volkanovski looks like he's got some blood in his ear.
Every advancement puts him in a different fighting position.
He's bleeding pretty heavily too.
Hard to see where some of this blood is coming from. Volkanovski, maybe his ear got popped. Oh, that's a big right hand or so it appeared from the champ.
It's got to be an ear.
Might have popped his cauliflower ear.
Take a punch there. Box open.
Numbers unofficial, they may be pretty close in terms of significant strikes landed. Volkanovski, the far more efficient party, 72%.
Breathe. Give me the water. Breathe. Look it. Okay. We got to change it up. He's pointing you. I need that front knee picking up and clashing. He's coming to you now. So you got to fucking go. So I want you to touch, touch, touch. 1, 2, and then fucking go. Right into position 2 and go. Take a deep breath and focus. Okay? Focus. Hey man, usually when you miss, you start back out here anyway, because if you have hands, everybody's still back. Yep. So just go back to there. Oh, that means you kick it good anyway, and it's going to be up to us. Okay, yep, that's your mouth back. Here we go. Stay sharp, Alex. Stay sharp, brother. Let's go.
Round 3 is brought to you by PT, the official protein snack of the UFC. Exciting stuff through 10 minutes. We call on the coach, Dean Thomas. Dean, my man, what you got?
You know, Volkanovski's getting so much work done because of the feints. Ortega doesn't know when it's coming. He has to be able to disrupt them feints. And the way you do that is assume that it's going to be offense, just step in and just throw something. Anytime Volkanovski flinches, Ortega needs to step in and throw something.
Thank you, Dean. Valuable analysis that. Ortega working off the jab here early round 3.
Yeah, that calf. He's trashing that calf, and he's switching stances.
You gotta start to go because he's coming to you more because he's had some success. Now you gotta start letting your offense fly. Volkanovski told us that against the Korean Zombie, Brian Ortega looked like
Yo, Derb D looked bad, annoyed. Like, come on, man, watch those fingers.
it seems like he was right.
Yep.
There's a big difference between the way that Volkanovski fights you and Korean Zombie. He marches forward, he plots forward.
Oh, he cracked that jaw. And then he sunned him. Oh, and then he cracked his jaw again.
I think that right hand hurt him a little bit, John. Oh, head, maybe it was a head clash.
Nah, it was a jaw jack. That's what that was.
Nice defensive job there by Ortega to prevent that clinch opening for Volkanovski.
Oh, what a body shot from Volkanovski. Nah, that was a jaw jack.
That sucks. Just unnecessary damage from an accidental clash of heads. Because of that, I mean, the face of Ortega really starting to show it now, but yeah, unfortunately, part of that is not even from the punch.
Maybe they got a replay that I didn't see, but that didn't look like a clash of heads. That looked like he got his fucking shit rocked.
Ortega, though, to your point, Daniel, hard toughness,
yeah,
not a problem.
No, man, this is a kid from Los Angeles, right? Tough kid, fought his way out of a lot of tough situations, and has made himself a star.
Oh, wow, he got out of that. And then he ends up on top, ground and pound. Oh, he dropped the elbow. Dropped the elbow. Drop that elbow. Nope. 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 End him right here. End him right here. Yo, I gotta tell you guys, Volkanovski's not the real champion, but he is fighting like a champion. He is fighting. He has the spirit of a champion, even though he is not the real champion. I have to give him a fucking crap, fucking butt fuck ton of credit. I have to. I have to. Because when you get caught, the way Volkanovski got caught, Volkanovski just did something that is, it's just, it's impressive. That was impressive. That was impressive. I mean, this Max Holloway's the real champion, but Volkanovski, that's a hell of a fighter, man. Ortega's not seeing. He can't see out of that eye. Oh, I thought that was a knockout right there.
Situations, you got to think Volkanovski spent a lot of time trying to get out of those spots in training.
You just watch the training that these guys put in. Eugene is constantly pushing them to the limit and then making them focus on simple things. And that's what you need to get drilled into you in this combat situation. You've got to be able to perform under stress, panic, and fatigue. And we just saw the champion do that.
Come on, you're not going to catch Volkanovski with that. Come on, son. No, this is not tight. Yep. Nope. He is going to ground and pound the shit out of Ortega here. Much respect to Volkanovski in this fight. He lost a lot of my fandom mainly because of the judges. There was nothing that Volkanovski, I just don't like him, talking about how great he is when he knows he lost that fight. But this fight, he's showing a championship medal that is, you don't see this You don't see this kind of metal from even guys who are champions. You don't see this kind of metal that you're seeing from Volkanovski. This is so toughing out those two massive submission attempts that would have put anybody out and would have caused anybody else to tap. He forced his way through in a way that is just it's so oh, he just touched his jaw. I would love to see Ortega get knocked out here. Not a technical knockout, a complete knockout.
Action right in front of Dana White here. 1 minute to go, round 4.
But then again, Brian Ortega didn't deserve a title shot anyway. He won one fight after getting destroyed 2 years prior. Him getting a title shot here is a fucking farce anyway. But just Volkanovski surviving those massive submission attempts where it looked like we were going to get a new paper champion. And again, I find myself giving credit to Ortega as well. This is his second fight out of 3 where he's getting destroyed and he's not looking for the easy way out. So if you want to get your reputation back as a true gangster MMA fighter, that's how you do it if your name is Brian Ortega. Because he looked like a hero even though Max Holloway boxed his head. He looked like a hero for taking all of that and not taking the easy way out. Right?
I need you to move your hips when you're on the ground. Number 1. Number 2, he's coming forward on you. Do the blast double, please. Do it up there. You're punching above him standing. Yep. Okay, watch out. Go up. Go the back distance. And you beat him up on the outside like you did. He's coming forward. Get him to play with you, and then I want you to blast double right away. Take his ass down. Yes. Once you take him down, I want you to control and look for the net. Let's earn it.
You don't have to tell Ortega to look for the neck. He's already doing that. But a lot of credit to Ortega for not looking for an easy way out. But Volkanovski, very, very. I'm left impressed with both fighters, but I think that it's. I still think that it's bullshit. This fight is happening anyway. It's bullshit that this fight is happening anyway.
What else can you say about the toughness of Brian Ortega?
You know, sadly though, it's title fight number 2, and in 2 title fights, he has not been on the, he's kind of gotten beaten up in those title fights. Because Volkanovski does not look to be slowing down at all.
Yeah, certainly a tale of 2 corners there after round 4.
I'm not saying this is the Holloway fight, but man.
Nah, Holloway definitely did him dirtier than Volkanovski has, but and Volkanovski has definitely seen more adversity out of Ortega than Max did.
Volkanovski and Holloway, I mean, yeah, by far 2 of the best featherweights ever do it.
And, Ortega keeps trying, right? He's not, every time this fight hits the ground, he keeps trying. So,
oh, he did not see that left coming. And I think Volkanovski just recognized that. He didn't see that left, so he's trying that blast double stuff, but he doesn't have the energy to expend that kind of energy to successfully affect the takedown. especially not in the open cage. But the kind of damage that Ortega is taking, it might be another 2 years before we see him again, and I'm not going to be sad about that. Maybe you can go pick on some other non-fighters.
Ortega has shown a penchant for the rally throughout his career. We highlighted 3 of his historically great statistical comebacks earlier on the broadcast. But he is also this would be his greatest. Yeah.
He looks better this round than he did before.
Well, you got to know that this is it, right? Yeah, everything you did right now is to hold on to this possible victory.
They told Brian Ortega that this round was about earning it, and he is trying to earn it right now.
Volkanovski has already won at least 3 rounds in this fight. So, but then again, you know, with these judges, you don't really know. Volkanovski's looking at the clock. That is not the same Volkanovski we saw even in the last fight that he lost against Max Holloway. He was much stronger in rounds 4 and 5. He won them clearly and definitively. This looks a little strange to me for him to look so dominant in most of the first 3 rounds, surviving the adversity in round 4, and then he looks like he's kind of looking for the clock to run out. It's a little weird. It's a little weird.
It's amazing that we're round 5. That Brian Ortega, for as hurt and tired as he was, has Alexander Volkanovski going back.
He might be winning the round. Just let an uppercut there. And Volkanovski, got to appreciate he's not getting on his bike. No risk mitigation. He's still like.
I mean, he's being sensible. He's not doing anything stupid, but he is right there standing toe-to-toe with Ortega, knowing that he's got this in the bag by a lot.
Nice dig to the body.
That combination for Volkanovski, very effective for him for a long time in his career. Did it to Shaq Mendez, beautiful to finish him.
Yeah, this fight has definitely been more entertaining than it had any right to be. So I guess I definitely did get my money's worth here. But this fight shouldn't be happening for a multitude of reasons. Ortega is not, winning one fight after disappearing for 2 years after getting bludgeoned. That is not what should earn you a title fight in the UFC. And Volkanovski is not the real champion, even though he's a championship man. He's a championship man. I really wish that he would just admit that he lost the fight, because the world knows that he lost the fight against Max Holloway, and Max Holloway is the real champion.
Perhaps they will bury the hatchet. And Eugene Behrman gets a lot of credit, rightfully so, but we shout out Joe Lopez out of Freestyle Fighting Gym. He handled everything back at home in Australia for Alexander Volkanovski.
And you know who's not watching? Max Blessed Holloway. He does not care at all.
This fight replay is brought to you by Nemiroff, both characters since 1872.
All right, here we go. This is some highlights starting with round 3. There's the left hand, drops the champion. Look how fast Brian Ortega jumps on this guillotine, straight into a mounted guillotine. This is possibly one of the worst positions you can be in. He fights out of it. Then Ortega manages to throw up a tight triangle choke. The champion has to roll to his back to defend this. Ultimately ends up getting out of this somehow, getting on top and just unleashing some ground and pound from hell. Ortega showing that heart, showing that toughness, gets through the round. And man, the fact that he got through some of these bombs that Volkanovski was thrown from the top position, and then to come back in the fifth round and have a great round. This is when these guys were just going at it. Some big right hands landed for Ortega. Good jabs landing from Volkanovski. I mean, what a fight. One of the greatest featherweight fights ever. That was amazing.
All right, some fight stats for you now. Total strikes unofficially 194 to 115.
Well,
Volkanovski, a couple of takedowns for Ortega, 3 submission attempts.
I tried to tell you, Lewis. I know you're not around because I'm not you know, kissing Connor's ass, but I told you that Brian Ortega was going to prove that he didn't win his last fight. His opponent lost the fight. And Volkanovski controlled a lot of this action throughout the majority of the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges for the contest, 49-46, 50-45, and 50-44. For the winner, by unanimous decision, and
I think 49-46. I think 49-46 works. If you would have said 48-47, I would not have argued too hard against that.
Alexander Volkanovski. You and Brian Ortega take the bow, fellas. Crowd, give it up for these guys for one of the best heavyweight title fights we've ever seen. You did not look up at the clock until 26 seconds left in round number 5.
No, he looked up at the clock with 2.5 minutes to go in round number 5.
And fight so smart at the same time.
Man, it's just like the preparation. I told you. I do that every fucking time. I'm a normal human being. I've said it time and time again. Just hard work got to me where I am. Anyone could do what I've done. Anyone. Sky's the limit for any of you. Everyone back home in Australia. I know you're going through a rough time. I did this to you. To my family, to my teams, everyone that's backed me, everyone that's helped me. I did that for you, thank you. All them doubters, I'm going to keep proving you wrong time and time again. Bring it.
Well, you're on a 1-fight winning streak, sir. Congratulations.
I mean, you were bouncing around, you were in, you were out, you were touching them up, and you were dominating, but you never seemed to slow down. You didn't start the fight safe. Did you ever think about kind of maybe taking it a little more cautious as the fight went long and you were winning?
Obviously, when you got some of the submissions, some of them are pretty tight. For some reason, I stayed on the ground with him. Man, he's good. Obviously, I'm going to talk and say he's not on my level. I was trying to get in his head as much as I could. I thought I was in his head, and then he come back even stronger. So credit to him. You know, I feel like an idiot saying some of the things I did because he proved himself.
Volkanovski, cardio be thy name. That's good. No, you get some respect, but Max is a better fighter than you. I don't think Ortega should be disappointed. I think that the fight went exactly the way it was supposed to go. I think that he gave everything he had. He emptied the tank. He's just not good enough.
Like I said, I was trying to go for his head, but you know, that little bastard's fucking tough as hell, man. I wrapped onto that neck. I tried to squeeze it, trust me guys, I tried to finish him. I heard him gargling, and he fucking slipped out, and I was like, fuck, all right, this guy, he's a champ for a reason, you know, nothing but love to him, nothing but respect. I know we talk that shit, but it was whatever. But everyone out here, man, I love you guys from the bottom of my heart. You guys make me feel so happy in here. Every time I fight, you guys cheer me on. I feel the best. And no matter what, I'm always here to push shows for you guys. And, you know, it's time to go back in there and climb this ladder and get better. And you see it, man. I'm evolving. And even though, you know, we come up short, we're not defined by how we lose, but how we get up and we overcome that shit, you know? And that's a Mexican heart for you. Thank you guys for the follow my heart.
Thank you guys, both of you, for a fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Ortega and the champ, Alexander Volkanovski.
Both handling those post-fight interviews with class and maturity and sportsmanship.
Well, we've been at this over 7 hours, and so obviously,
He was an underappreciated champion. Opportunity tonight on a big pay-per-view, including the return of Nick Diaz.
you know,
And this was a hugely monumental night for the still featherweight champ.
I will just say this: I do not think that that we will see Brian Ortega and Alexander Volkanovski fight.
I guess final words. A very, very entertaining card, and I was expecting it to be. Absolutely expecting it to be. If Valentina Shevchenko is not fighting Amanda Nunes, it's a waste of fucking time. We had a main event that should not have been for a title because neither one of them should have been involved in that fight. It should have been Max Holloway and somebody else. But if you put away all of the bullshit and you just look at the fight was impressive. Both fighters, I mean, Volkanovski, I think, fought a pretty intelligent fight. And I give him credit for that. And I give credit to Brian Ortega for his toughness and the fact that he never packs it in. When Max Holloway whooped his ass, he went out giving it everything that he had. It's just that I cannot get that waiting until somebody who's on your level slips to the bathroom to go put hands on a non-fighter. I find that to be disgusting. But if we're just talking about the performance in the cage tonight, lots of credit. A lot of the fighters in this card get credit. Lauren Murphy doesn't. Cynthia Calvillo, you don't get any credit either. And I actually am a fan of yours. You don't get any credit. That you went in there expecting to lose, and when you stepped into the cage and the clock started and you were moving backwards, that is not what you do. Not standing in on your strikes, that was very disappointing. But we had some spectacular knockouts. The near knockouts. I don't know. We saw some extraordinary shit tonight. We definitely did. Hopefully we will be back for you next weekend for some more extraordinary shit. But for now, it's time for a very ordinary sleep.